Hello, hello. How are we doing today? Hello. Oh my goodness. How are we doing? Hello. Oh, it's so good to be here bright and early. It is a chill 3:45 a.m. for me right now. Welcome in, everyone. It's so good to see you all in here. Welcome in Karazes, Nektos, Zaft, Tablet Pencil. What is for us a very early morning stream, as you're all commenting and all of you out waiting in the shadows as well. This is a totally different time frame for us. For me, it's 11:45 a.m. There you go. Way too cheerful for this time of day. Well, you know, you gotta make it work. So what's the occasion? Or is it a new stream schedule? This is going to be a new stream schedule for the next month or so. The deal is, we need to make a very big push to try and reach more people. So we're going to be listing out a whole bunch of incentives for community participation, all that sort of stuff. I'm working on all that behind the scenes. But what we're going to be doing is we're still going to be doing our analysis. We're still going to be doing our game dev. We're going to have 1 to 2 days a week where we do specifically game dev for much longer periods of time. We're going to be streaming as well for much more longer periods of time. I'm going to be going from today from like 3:45 until, I don't know, 1 to 3 my time. So we're making a really big push, and I deeply appreciate all of you for being here today. It is absolutely wonderful. I figured we have been doing all this analysis stuff that we've been doing in this software and game dev category, and that has severely limited who all can see what it is that we're trying to do. So we're going to start streaming a little bit more deliberately in specific game categories with the hope that this will allow more people to observe what it is that we're trying to do, and that we can actually reach the people that we are hoping to reach. So, because at the end of the day, the people that are already making games are kind of even a few steps beyond where we are really trying to help as foxhollowgames. So, it dawned on me over the weekend very strongly that if we're going to try and help people and encourage them to say, hey, yes, you can do this, you can enter the game industry, we need to go where they are. And the people who don't have that belief, they're not in the software and game dev category. So like I said, we're definitely still going to be doing software and game dev. I've not given up on Overload. There's a lot of stuff I want to do. I want to start building some games in front-end frameworks like React and build web native games. All sorts of fun stuff that we're going to be doing this. We of course have our jams coming up soon. We've got Captain Coders coming up in just a few days. And that's going to, of course, take us straight through until the Fox Hollow Jam, and then probably a Pirate Software Jam. So we got a lot of jams we're going to be doing. Game dev isn't going anywhere. But definitely want to broaden our reach, so to speak. So thank you, everyone, for being here. This is absolutely amazing. I want to kind of start the day off, since it is so early. I want to start the day off by talking about just what's going on in the industry right now. Take a look at some news and see what is this space up to. Nothing says you can enter the game industry more than streaming at 4 a.m. Yeah, well, that's the thing, right? You can, but it's not going to be like getting an accounting gig, right? If you want to just go become a CPA, you'll probably be able to find jobs without too much struggle. Games industry is something you absolutely can enter into, and there's more opportunity than people suspect. But it looks different. It looks like a lot more independent effort. It's going to look like stuff like this. So, you know, that's what we're going to go for. As well, early morning streams are really good for growth. So, that's what we're going to drive into here today. Let's take a look at some of these news articles. One thing that I saw that I was really interested in, Star Wars Outlaws feels about as Han Solo-ish as a Ubisoft open world game. And I think this is a really interesting article, and I think it is talking about a lot of what we're observing in AAA, and what we've talked about on this channel a lot, which is AAA companies have to go for low risk, things that are already proven, because they're investing so much money into things that any flop means a tremendous amount of risk, right? I mean, there's a lot of risk in trying new things. Any flop could lead to a tremendous loss of jobs or shareholder value, and they can't risk that. They can't do that. And so what do we get? Grand yet bland. That's the name of the game for a lot of AAA. And with Microsoft themselves saying, hey, we need more games like Hi-Fi Rush, but then being completely unwilling to invest in them, is really, I think, Co Carnage put out a video that aligns with what I'm saying here perfectly, where he said, I think we're seeing a grand restructuring of the game industry. And I completely agree. And frankly, in that space, it's going to be really good to be trying to get into the game dev scene. Because there's going to be so many people leaving the game dev scene as they are going into AAA. They're wanting to like work at Blizzard. They're wanting to work at EA because they grew up playing FIFA. And then they realize, oh, this sucks. And they're going to leave. When they get laid off. When they get shown, hey, we can't make this work. So this is going to mean a lot of opportunity for a lot of people. We're going to be seeing, especially with all the layoffs that have been happening, we're going to see so many new indie studios cropping up of people looking for talented individuals, and this is the time to be building your skill set. This is the time to be learning and growing and getting ready for this grand restructuring, because when it happens, they're going to need bodies, and there's going to be a ton of different companies all looking to hire. So we got to be ready. We got to be prepared. This is the time to be learning for that grand restructuring. In my opinion. I kind of want to take a look at this as well, and feel free to chime in on all that, by the way, everyone. I'm curious what everyone's thoughts are, but Rip Alpha Dashaguma, the doomed dragon-fighting guinea pig of my Monster Hunter Wilds demo. So, I didn't even know about Monster Hunter Wilds. What is Monster Hunter Wilds doing? A huge furry quadruped with the belly gait and mournful disposition of an orphaned Saint Bernard. Wow. Okay. Yeah, this is what I was thinking. Monster Hunter World was 2018's game, but it looks like Wilds is the new mainline Monster Hunter game. Interesting. I've always been very fascinated by Monster Hunter. I've always wanted to get into it and been completely unable to. So it looks like they're going for a seamless world this time. That's cool. Removal of the ritual of choosing a target from a quest board before selling forced to claim its head. Now, all you need to do is stumble on the thing while exploring. Perfect. I don't know why they ever had the contract thing. I mean, I guess technology-wise, I can understand why they would have done it, but it just seems like such an artifact of a previous era, you know? Bevan Valor, hello! Welcome in! We are up early. It is 3:54 a.m. where I am right now. Good to see you, Bevan. Welcome in. So I like this. It looks like they're moving it more towards an open world type sort of experience, which I think is strong. I think it's the sort of thing that can really, really elevate Monster Hunter to the next space, because it's always been this kind of pseudo open world, and making that full push, I think, can be really powerful for it. Yeah, I like that a lot. There's always been this level of artificiality and abstraction from the player in Monster Hunter, where you have to pick your target. You have to go out and find it, even though it's like, well, I mean, this is the thing that I'm... Like, it always felt very strange to me. And then you come back and make this crafting thing, but then you have to go out and hunt the same monster over and over again. The fact that we're trying to make it feel more like an ecosystem in a real world and more heavily integrate the player into that, I think is really powerful. So I'm really excited to see what Monster Hunter Wilds becomes over the next little bit. I think that can be really cool. Memphis, yes, we are on early. We're on very early. We're going to be trying to hit this time for the next month. This is our big push. This is our big push to say, hey, we can make this a reality. So there you go. We're very excited about that. We're going to be doing really long streams from hopefully 3 a.m.-ish, my time, 3:30, until 1 to 3:30. So we're going to be hitting it pretty hard. New UI, yeah. You know, I thought it was time for a change. Have something a little bit more special, I guess. The previous one has been hastily cobbled together for the past 3 months, and it's time for a bit of an upgrade. Yeah. So yeah, welcome in, Memphis. It's great to have you. Well, you as well, Levin. Welcome in, welcome in. Thanks for being here, both of you. So, Daniel Pancake, hello, hello, welcome in. Good to see you. Thank you so much for the hydrate. Appreciate you. Okay. So we have the top demos from Summer Steam Fest. I'm curious about this. I've been hearing a lot about Tactical Breach Wizards. I know our friend Quantic Flux put out a video on it, and I've been seeing a lot of people going about this. If you're unfamiliar with Tactical Breach Wizards, it is essentially XCOM, but you're wizards. And I don't mean that in the sense of like you're wizards walking around in your big flowy robes. I mean, it's exactly what it says on the tin. It is XCOM with wizards. XCOM in setting. It is like sci-fi, tactical type sort of stuff. Maybe the chat size is too big. Yeah, I need to figure that out. Because you're right. It is definitely way too big. Let me see if I can like draw down that font size. Wizards don't dodge, they counterspell. That's right, Zach. Have you checked out Scholar of the Arcane Arts at all? I'm so excited for what he does with that game. I think it is so cool. Let me see. Let me grab our chat. Chat box. Okay. And then... have you seen Wizard Wars shorts on YouTube where they cast ridiculous spells on each other? I haven't. I think I've watched like there's the board game. Oh man, what's it called? Ridiculous Battle Wizards. Epic Spell Wars. Yeah, Epic Spell Wars. This is one that was pretty popular for a little while. And it's pretty interesting. I haven't ever played it, but it definitely comes to mind every time we talk about this sort of a thing. Let's draw that down to 12, maybe. Okay. I think that should tighten up the chat a good amount. Okay. No, thanks for bringing that up. So, yeah, Tactical Breach Wizards, I think, is really interesting. Everyone that I've seen play it always has a really good time with it, so that's something I'm going to be keeping an eye on for sure. Flintlock, The Siege of Dawn. What is this? I haven't heard of this one. Flintlock, The Siege of Dawn. A Souls-like that challenges all other Souls-likes.
I'll give it to you. As long as Uru is free, your world is in mortal peril. Help me seal him away.
That's cool. So it was like a Babylonian sort of character there. That's interesting.
It's the least you can do.
Definitely is pretty flashy combat. It's like... honestly, I'm feeling more Devil May Cry than Souls-like. This is interesting. Well, I'm curious about. I mean, this looks really good. It definitely seems probably a lot more double I to triple I, which is interesting. What else have these guys made? They made they made Cat Quest. Okay. Yeah, no, they're definitely in that double I, triple I space. That's why. Okay. Makes sense. Wait, did they make Sifu too? No. That's all made by this one developer, by Kepler Interactive? Is that right? Cat Quest 3 was made by the same devs that made Sifu? Wow. They've made a lot of titles. My goodness. Well, I mean, if they made Sifu, then they can definitely pull off good combat in Flintlock. Okay, well, that's quite promising. Do we have a set quantitative goal, as in reach in mind, or are you just trying to maximize reach and viewership as much as possible? We do have some quantitative goals. Basically, what we're looking for here at Tablet, I'm going to be super transparent with everyone. What we are looking for over the next month is, by the end of July, we're hoping to be reaching 50 to 100 viewers. If we can get that, then we are going to keep moving with Foxhollow Games full-time. If we can't do that, if we don't manage to make that happen, then Foxhollow Games, we're going to keep the same old stream schedule of 1 to 3, and I'm going to have to search for other options. It won't affect any game jams. We still have sponsors for the next several game jams, and I have no reason to see that discontinuing anytime soon. We're going to keep on doing those 2-hour streams, but this is it. This is the big push. This is the big, like, we gotta make this happen. So thank you for everything that you're all doing here and for being here. Mentioned that I suffered arm injuries last week. I received a split keyboard, and it's helping a lot. Oh, very cool, Devin. That's awesome. I'm intrigued by that. So it's like, instead of being kind of here, you're more here, right? And there's like a break here, right? That's cool. I like that. Disco Samurai, a rhythm action Sekiro where you stab your way through neon lit dioramas by tapping in time to the techno beat. Okay. So it's Sekiro meets Crypt of the Necrodancer? That's kind of cool. Also concaved. Okay, very cool. So, like that, I guess, is how that would work. Yeah. Okay, I mean, this definitely looks like it has a style. And I like the tight, confined levels. That tells me that it's going to be a lot more puzzly, right? It's called the Glove 80. Glove 80. The Glove 80. Oh, look at that. Very cool. I've seen people using stuff like this before. I mean, that's shaped like a hand. My goodness. Wow. Interesting. I had a former coworker who used to build keyboards. She was a very interesting person. She started a business making like soap and then got into product design and then started making keyboards as a hobby. I mean, just like this absolutely wild journey. Fingers basically rest inside the key well. Interesting. Very cool. All right, Spilled. One of them, they're cozy games about relaxing and having a satisfying cleanup. I do not understand these kinds of games. You drift around in a pleasant boat, filtering back puddles of gunk, black puddles of gunk out of the water. You'll also be herding plastic flotsam back to your recycling HQ and rinsing harmful goo off the rocks above the waterline with a big splooshy hose. Yes, you can upgrade your boat to make the job easier, but the pleasure is very much found in the cleaning itself, rather than the rewards. I can understand how people would just appreciate having some downtime and, just having this sort of cathartic, look at this just kind of evolve over time. It's not for me, though. But maybe it's for you, and if so, I'd love to hear about it. True entrepreneur. Well, I mean, we're trying. We're gonna make an effort. We really truly believe that we have a lot of people that we want to help. And even if we are forced to obtain full-time employment, Foxhall Games is never going to go away. We're still going to be doing the streams. We're still going to be doing the game jams. It's just the time I'm able to commit to it is going to get pulled back. So we want to avoid that as much as possible. We want to maintain this as full-time because there are people right now that we want to help. There was a buddy of mine who I chatted with several months ago who was, I've talked about him a couple of times, where he was just trying to figure out what on earth he was going to do. And we talked about the opportunities in the games industry. And I just reached out to him, and he found a job making gamified content for a kids experience, doing writing for that. And it was something that he never would have been able to like conceptualize. So like, there's so many people like that. We really truly feel that we have the opportunity to help, and we got to give it our all. I can't ever look back at this time and say, what if I had just tried a little bit harder? So that's why we're here. Completely understand. Yeah. You know, I can't go to sleep at night thinking there's someone out there that we could have helped, but didn't because I wasn't willing to get up early enough, or I wasn't able to be strategic enough. I wasn't able to think through things well enough. That would haunt me. So here's our big push. You're going to try to do this solo, or will you try partnering and cooperating with other game dev streamers? So, Tablet Pencil, we are going to be doing podcasts. We have our first episode lined up with Sundown, where he's going to talk about launching the Feathered Serpent, all the things that he learned and all that he improved on and grew from. We're going to be doing possibly debate shows. I have another show that I have been invited to be a guest on, which will be disclosed later, and stuff like that. But the thing is, game dev stream, the game dev category is not going to get us the growth that we need. Straight up. It is too small. And there's never going to be an update to game dev that brings in giant fluxes of new people, right? So barring all of those viewers from Pirate Software deciding, hey, we want to stick around and watch other game dev streams, it's just not a high growth category, which is fine. It's totally cool if you're not on a tight time limit, and we are. So we can't stay there. We are going to be doing game dev still. We are going to have a day or two each week dedicated to game dev of both building out Overload as well as starting to learn front-end web dev frameworks like React and building games in those. But it can't be the main focus. And also, the people that we're trying to help aren't in the game dev category. And that's the other thing. The people that we're trying to help don't know that game dev is an option. The people that are in that game dev category are kind of already deciding, yeah, I want to, at the very least, I want to start making steps in that direction. So as awesome as the category is, it's not where we want. It's not the demographic that we are hoping to help as much, right? So that's the thought process there. Yeah. Does that answer the question, Tablet? Is there going to be any advertising or just hypergrowth on Twitch and YouTube? It's a good question. I haven't thought of any advertising. I have yet to see advertising really work very well for streams. That's not to say it can't happen, though. And if we can validate, yeah, I think if we throw $50 into ad money to kind of sponsor something, would we get a return on that? If we can have a good, understanding of that, then I think we'd definitely be willing to do that. And we may actually do that for the Game Jam. Something to think about. Because, what on earth is this? That's something that we're hoping to dramatically expand the reach that we're currently having. Because we have our very generous sponsors. And we think that we can make something happen there, This is wild. I have no clue what that is. My heavens. All right. Well, cool. Oh, and an Anotria. I've been seeing people talk about Anotria. And I've been seeing it like on Twitch, and it's like an MMO or something. I don't know. I'm very curious. So anyways, that's all cool. That's a lot of news for the day. I think we can probably move on from that. That's been rad. In the meantime, let's set up for Nine Souls. Let's get our Nine Souls analysis already here. Grab the store page. There we go. Okay. Let's dig into Nine Souls. Zaft, I'm very confused by the type of content you're doing on this stream, as in, how would you define it? The non-game dev days. We're going to be doing the way a lot of people are going to conceptualize it are, standard variety streamer. But we're going to be doing our same analysis stuff. We're going to be breaking down the game. We're going to be exploring what it is that makes things tick, and then putting a special emphasis on how do we take that and bring it into our own experiences, and to encourage people to say, listen, like, this is how people do this. You can also do it. Now that you understand it, you can also do it. How much for a Times Square ad? Yeah, they're probably pretty cheap, right? Mothman, good to see ya. Good to see ya. Okay. Now, there is one thing I've been debating back and forth on, which is, do we maintain this overlay for the gameplay? If I turn this off, go to our game capture, and then throw on Nine Souls, do we do this? Because this feels super small on the gameplay, in my opinion. Or when we dive into the game, do we jump into here? This is going to be better gameplay. But my concern is, will people stop by the stream? And this is a little more attention grabbing. I don't know. I'm curious to hear people's thoughts. Okay. There we go. We're going to jump into Nine Souls right after this ad break. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back. Welcome back, welcome back. No, I'm aware, Nemphis, thanks. You could also say something like analysis in your title being more attention grabbing. Okay. So there are some concerns with the word analysis. Number one, it's very big. Genuinely, that's a concern. It is above the reading level of what most people would say to make content for online, which kind of shifts it into this other demographic, which is, gosh, are there enough viewers for that? Are people going to come into this with that sort of willingness, right? And I'm not convinced. And as well, there was one very angry comment on YouTube on our Tainted Grail Fall of Avalon analysis, where we said that this was an analysis, and they said, I jumped around and all I saw was the streamer going, wow-wee, and there was nothing of value. I was like, well, dude, it was like 5 hours long. Like, so, Patrick, thank you so much. We'll get that on our list today. Thank you. Appreciate that. Tough choice. I almost feel like the answer is column C, the full screen one, but with something else besides you on the screen that indicates analysis or notes or something. That's an interesting point, Zaf. Yeah, it's a really interesting point. I'll think about that. Thank you. I like the full screen for the games, but if the smaller screen helps bring in more people, then I'm fine with that. It's kind of weird seeing you during the ads. Yeah, for real. I just needed to get some stuff set up. Also feels like smaller screens aren't being utilized fully. Yeah, that's the concern I've been reading online is people see this and like they're on their phones, right? They're on their phones and now the game is that small. So that's my big concern. But I kind of like it for going into like our analysis space and then writing stuff down in here and then going back to the game, right? I think that's maybe going to work. And I like your ideas aft of having something else on the screen to indicate note-taking or something. The problem being, how do we not clutter up the space? That's the big question. So I'll need to think on that for a little bit. But I think you're right. I think that's a good call. So yeah, Patrick, welcome in. It's good to see you. We'll grab Stanley Parable and we'll do a little bit maybe today, maybe tomorrow. I'm not totally sure. Are you going to be around later today or tomorrow? Okay, we're going to do standard mode. So, okay, first off, we gotta start off with our starting area, right? So, main menu, entry points, very crucial to review. During an analysis, the new chat window could be your notepad space, maybe. The new chat window. Do you mean the space below the camera over here? Title screen. We have... You do mean that. Okay. Could be. Yeah. It's an interesting thought. It's an interesting thought. Let me write that down. Make the chat window notes section during gameplay. I do feel that still makes the gameplay so small, which is the bummer, especially if you're on a phone, right? If you're on a phone and all you see is that, I mean, that's pretty brutal. That's pretty tiny. I don't know. Is anyone here on a phone? We've got a fairly standard menu layout. Once again, Jacob's Law. Don't reinvent the wheel on things you don't need to, right? So we've got a very compelling dark screen that is driving attention to the area of high contrast. We got our 9 souls logo here. We got the menu options. But then we also have these trees. And look at how the branches are, right? They look very natural, but they are leading the eye in to this hole in the wall, right? It is inviting the player forward. Entry points. Have I played the Stanley Parable Ultra Deluxe? I have not played the Ultra Deluxe version, no. Chat doesn't stay up for very long in there. Maybe instead put some bullet points as you notice things and do a short analysis after the ad break going over those points. That's an interesting way to do it. Kind of take notes as we see them and then do like a block of it. That could be interesting. Issue is that games usually have a 16:9 aspect ratio, which is not optimized for your big window, whereas your analysis board can be 1:1. You could maybe modify the aspect ratio so there's less dead space. Yeah, tablet. So I'm curious what you're meaning there. So the problem with the 16:9 is that it is the ratio of our capture, right, and of the broadcast. So if we change that, or rather, if we change the size, then we are starting to introduce quite a lot of dead space, kind of necessity. Like, even if I brought these angles up here, so it's not slanted down, and I just made it straight squares, it wouldn't give us more space for the game, is the struggle. Even on a PC, I have you on 1/4 of my second screen. Yeah, that's how I watch most streams. And I think that's probably accurate, especially for a lot of game dev streamers, because a lot of people that watch game dev will usually have like 3 or 4 or 5 different streams up at the same time. Dress up as a professor critiquing a PhD. Instant viewer attention. How do you dress up as a professor critiquing a PhD? What is that dress up? What communicates that immediately? And then we have our big typographic logo. Menu options underneath. Very standard, right? Very good. But the thing that I think is most compelling about this space is our use of color. That we have darkness all around with high contrast on that. This would absolutely pass any accessibility test. This is really well done. And notice they're not using pure black over here. Let's take a look at what color this actually is. And then go back over here. What color is this black color over here? Yeah, see, it's not pure black. Pure black would be 0, 0, 0, 0, 0, 0. However, the color we have here is 0, 0, 0, 1, 0, 5. If I put this next to true black, you'll be able to see the difference. Even though it may be very subtle, you may not even be able to really pick it up with your eye, but subconsciously, you're going to pick that up. You're going to pick up that slight blue tone over there. And also, it does not stay very long in there, right? We do this, and then grab that next color. A little bit more, right? That shows to people. Foolbox, bow ties, you got it. Hello, welcome in. Oh, how you doing, Foolbox? Good to have you. Pulled you up on my phone. The smaller version isn't too bad, but it'll likely be different actually in the gameplay. Yeah. Do have to get rid of chat to make it viewable. And that's another thing I thought of, like, is it worth having chat on the screen if on mobile people are probably going to have that chat overlay? I don't know. Struggle so much finding colors that are good for black but not black. Yeah. I mean, that's the old trick of the oil painters, right? Is you just scrape all the leftover paint into a bucket and mix that all together, and that's your new black. Here, though, you can see they have this kind of gradient from their blue over here. They just shift it over to black, but then leave the black off the edge. That's it. I can tell the difference on my PC, but not my phone. Yeah, it's very subtle. Very, very subtle. But your eye will notice the difference. I've got feedback not to use black, but instead deep marine blue. Yes. The reason being, pure black and pure white do not appear in nature, pretty much. Like at all. Pure black and pure white are kind of manufactured by humanity as we have come to, like, understand how light works. We leverage those as tools, but you're not really ever going to see a pure black or pure white thing in the natural world. So our brains just have not evolved to, like, identify those as genuine nature colors. It's okay, it's early, don't understand how you were up. Sheer desperation. No, we've been talking about this a lot in the morning. There's so many people we want to help that we're making this last big push. And I'm going to do everything I can to make it a reality. So that's why we're here today. Chat on the screen is worth only if you care about YouTube. I'm curious about that, Zaf. Tell me more. So I have an opinion about chat on stream. I think it's necessary in some form or not, because it gives a visual cue to the viewer if there's a delay in the stream. Yeah, I agree, Fullbox. That to me is like the big thing about it. Sometimes delays are very high and people get fed up that you're not answering their questions. Yes. I agree, Fullbox. That is the main draw of chat. It's not to have chat on the stream. It's not to have chat on screen. It is to indicate when messages are coming through. I completely agree. Yeah. The vast majority of chat comes from Twitch. If someone is watching on YouTube, they benefit from having a Twitch chat on screen. Gotcha. Yeah. Yeah, Zaft, I agree. It's very confusing to people when even I talk to YouTube, right? And that happens on all other streams too. People saying, "Who are you talking to?" There's just you're talking to people that aren't here, and that definitely can be confusing. I'd love to have both YouTube and Twitch here, but like Twitch says, no, can't combine them, and I haven't figured out how to have a standalone YouTube chat. You can't do it the other way around because of TOS nonsense. Yeah, I can have YouTube chat on the overlay. It just can't be combined, right? So we need like 2 separate boxes, one for the YouTube chat, one for the Twitch chat. So there you go. As well, we have these nice little particle effects. These seem like 3D. These little petals that are going down, they're either 3D or like 2D hand animated, which is probably what they did. I think I'm observing some repetition in how these are. Yeah, these are definitely handmade 2D animated. That's cool. Nice little particle effects. And then we have those blue bokeh particle effects in the background. I think those are the only particle effects on this screen. Once again, leverage your particle effects, make your world feel more alive. Bring in even just bokehs, just these little dots, these little dust motes that a camera picks up, makes it feel a billion times more alive. Would they really check? Would who really check? What? There's particles in the hole. Aren't they just the bokehs? The teal ones? Is there more in there? Oh, you're right. Yeah, there's like a water shader or something back there. You're totally right. I didn't notice that. Yeah, I think that's like a scrolling shader. Huh. Fascinating. Yeah, it is like waterfall. You're totally right. Oh, would Twitch really check? So here's the thing. I am on their platform. I have agreed to their rules. And I believe very firmly in integrity. So if they say that's the rule, that's the rule. I'm going to abide by that. And that's all there is to it. Whether anyone would check it or not, I have no idea, frankly. I doubt it unless we start getting much bigger. But it doesn't matter. Because I've said I'm going to do it. I'm going to do it, and that's what I'm going to do. Rules are there to be broken. I do not subscribe to the mantra of, if you're not cheating, you're not trying hard enough. I do not subscribe to that, personally. Okay, let's dive in. This is an interesting style, right? So this is another thing we need to talk about. Sorry. Right up front, they're presenting a dichotomy, right? There is a dichotomy of nature, very natural, flowing, organic shapes, the rocks and everything, and then technological, this sort of pseudo-punk sort of style of this Asian kanji type sort of experience up here, with these lines on it that indicate, hey, there's technology here, there is structure. This is very anti-organic in a lot of ways. Lots of right angles. At the same time, they do wind and bend a lot, so it does kind of echo what we're seeing over here. So they kind of merge a little bit. They don't stand in stark opposition towards each other, but there is high contrast. When we go into our game here, we see that once again with these bouncing lines. That, to me, really indicates loading bars, technology. This is going to be something else, right? These graphic design type sort of marks over here that don't need to be there. That was done to increase that feeling of techno versus nature. I'm really curious about this. Rules exist because something has happened. Sure. Yeah. All right. Are we going to change the background? I was going to say, are we going to change that cat background if we change story mode? And the answer is yes. I like that. You can see they're being very constrained about this. Their typography is very constrained. The styling is all very subtle, but guiding your eye exactly to where it needs to be. We're getting a very standard signifier of just a color change on the background of the button and of the text color. But it works. It's enough to communicate. They're not going wild. They're not doing a big expanse. They're not doing bounce transitions or anything. Not to say those are bad, but you can see how demonstrating constraint when you're designing something can indicate a greater feeling of intentionality. And as humans, we key into that feeling of intentionality very heavily. So let's go ahead and dive in here to standard mode. I need to adjust my white balance on my camera just a smidge. There we go. Looks better. Mufasa. Okay. They're creating a lot of mystery here, right? That escalated quickly. Exactly, Zap. They're putting you, it's called en media res. It is in the middle of the action. En media res. So by starting us off in the middle of that action, oh boy, that is graphic. Jeez. It starts with the dramatic tension very high. We're very committed and interested. And then also, that was our water texture that we were seeing. It was the tentacles writhing around. Interesting. By having the voice be missing there, it creates a feeling of mystery. Mystery is really important in games that have a high skill ceiling, because the mystery is going to be what drives people forward that aren't necessarily interested in a very difficult game, but the mystery will drive them to master the mechanics well enough so they can get that story bit out of it. So it's very clever. It's something that Dark Souls, all the Soulsborne games leverage, is to create a mysterious world that the player wants to explore, and then by creating that desire, it allows them to go through the difficulty of learning this game's systems. Poor kitty got swollen by the water shader. I mean, this is gorgeous. I mean, this is stunning animation. If you had that as your pitch deck when you're going to publishers, and then you had like 1 or 2 screenshots after that, I feel very confident you'd be able to get funding. Which is to say, your packaging matters, right? Your packaging absolutely matters when you're making a game, because you're not just making mechanics. You are making an experience that people will want to buy. And if you show that with a deep understanding of how to tell a story, yeah, and you show 1 or 2 screenshots that say, look, we're actually executing on this, you're going to have a good time. Let me maybe... Maybe we just shrink me down a little. Yay! I knew you were here. I could smell your cooking from way out there. Snacking on grilled fish again, are you? Bro, that ain't grilled fish. That is a fish skeleton with blood on it. Aren't you excited for dinner tonight? The auntie next door taught me how to make garlic noodles yesterday. I won't mess it up this time. I just hope it'll be seasoned normally, or you don't need to prepare my portion. I mean, we're being very standoffish, right? So let's look at the signifiers here, too. This is where we do get that expansion, and then we get probably a transparency swap. Not transparency, actually, because looking on the bottom option below, you see that you're not like seeing the jacket behind it, I don't think, right? I don't think so. So it's a color swap. So they have that as a gray color. Also interesting to note, no boxes. I think a lot of times it's really easy to start thinking in terms of big, rigid box for your text. This is much more free and open with a heavier emphasis placed on the character, which is interesting. You don't need to prepare my portion. Guess I'll have it all to myself then. And here, we've got that text bubble, right? And that makes it feel a little bit more storybooky, more comic-y, right? If this were a plain box, I think it would change the vibe of the game that is being expressed. Did you come running to me just to talk about dinner? Oh, right, the flower. Cool moth or what do they call it? Bright bugs? Fireflies, jeez. Firefly particles up there. We've got the water dripping. We've got the water shader. And then we've got that gradient. And then the campfire moving around. Man, there's a lot going on in this one scene to break down, right? And then we have, once again, our foreground with the rocks down below here and up above. You can see that really dark jaggedy up above. So we have the foreground, close foreground, middle ground with the player. Then we have our couple layers of backgrounds. We have our background with the cave over here, curving up. And then we've got over on the other side some more. And then another background with this cave tile over here. And then an even further background way over there, which I don't have a mouse cursor anymore, so I can't point at it. But behind the pool, we have our far background. So it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 layers of terrain here. And also look at the composition, right? It's all leading your eye straight to the player. We have this really high contrast area with that pool. And then you have the rocky space leading up to the player. So it kind of draws your eye up. We've got the movement of the player and all of these circular things kind of converging and creating focus in the middle. Very clever. All right. And then for our tooltip, once again, we have that sort of graphic designy type sort of approach in the UI. Very rigid 90-degree bends, but also a lot of bends. So it is feeling a little integrated with the world, with the natural world, but also very distinctly separate from it. I'm curious what sort of recurring themes we'll see in that. Okay, so we can ledge grab. Here we've got our parallax scrolling. You can see that rock right there completely moving at a different pace than this stuff is, right? And now our gradient has shifted from blue to green. Blue feeling very comforting, safe, secure. Green now feeling more adventurous and creative, right? You got to understand color theory in your games. You got to understand what different colors represent in different cultures, especially if you're making a game, you know, that you intend for like Eastern audiences. When you do white to make something feel like pure, well, that means death for them, right? It's interesting that the UI for the tooltip stays static. UI for the tooltip stays static, as in when you walk around, it's still there. Also, are you seeing that transition there? They don't just pop it up. Right? It starts up collapsed and then expands out and flashes white until it is there. That's nice. That's a very nice little thing. It just stays at the same spot. Got it. Yeah. It is in the world. Interesting. That's an interesting observation. So we can drop down. Okay. Oh, man. Signifiers. Look at this. That skeleton up there is so easy to just blend into the background. But by putting that progressive scan line on it, once again, it's bringing it into this weird techno-natural space. And we have a diamond-shaped particle instead of just a bokeh, right? That diamond, very artificial, rigid corners, again. But floating in an organic, chaotic way. They've done a very good job of blending these things together. So now with those two things, that scan line and the particle effect, that tells the player, hey, there's something you're going to be able to do up here. Try and find a way up. It's inviting the player to start exploring with the mechanics that we start experiencing. Hold A to climb up the higher ledge. Okay, so there's they're teaching that there's different height of jumps. Got it. So we climb that rope. I'm curious how they do that. It looks like it is actually reacting to the characters. It's probably a bone structure that is maybe more sensitive on the bottom or something, because once you get closer to the top, it doesn't really do anything, but interesting. So now we get over here. We feel clever. We say, hey, I feel empowered. I feel like I have discovered something, right? Examine. Dead person's note. Oh, man, and oh, God, this is all really clever. So we've got this kind of sound oscilloscope type sort of thing going here. We've got our loading bars, and we have these UI decorations over here, these flashing things. Feels almost kind of Star Wars-y in that way, that sort of retro-futuristic side of things. All of these little elements are adding together to create focus and to build theme. I found the exit, but there's no way to go back now. This messy note seems like the last words of the deceased before they passed away. Okay. Etched into the ground. There you go. How do people come up with these micro decorations? It's so beyond me. Well, it's why there's entire fields based around this Saft. People that spend their lives not coding and just doing art and just doing UI design and understanding what makes a compelling UI. When you get to bigger organizations, there are people whose entire jobs are to make those little micro animations, those micro moments, they're called. It's a very real thing. Okay, press X repeatedly to perform a 3-hit combo. See how there's a lot of space between the X and the press and the repeatedly? They're giving that a wide breathing room so that you can just kind of scan immediately and see X. That's what they want you to do. It's because people are not solo making games. That's 100% it, Foolbox. Yep. So we've got really good smear frames here. Are you seeing that? When we're swinging, especially that overhand, where it starts arcing above the player, heavy, heavy smear frames makes it feel very, very live. Very nice. And the animation poses and everything say a lot about the character too, where it's almost effortless. You know, it's this sort of grace, that gracefulness inherent to the character. This isn't a Kratos, you know, lumbering and huge movements and raw, big expressions, right? All right. Camp scroll. One day, the noble swordsman passed by a stone. Suddenly, someone jumped out from the stone. It turned out to be a great hero. The handwriting is quite neat for something written by a child. In the bottom left corner, there's a note stating that this is the 63rd episode. So that's our friendo. Okay. Okay, cute. Was that him kind of narrating himself? Oh, hey, there are the tentacles that repaired our incredibly broken body. I thought there'd be some in the Forbidden Cave, but I haven't seen a single one. Where are you, Crimson Hibiscus? A Crimson Hibiscus. Is that the flower you've been fussing about? Oh, and we're in ads. We'll be right back. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back. Careful, water shader tentacles. All right, let's dive in. A Crimson Hibiscus. Yeah, that's the flower they use for the ceremony. According to the shaman, the bigger the flower, there's one right up there. Okay. this is classic, right? This is very classic. Platforming is a very big part of our game. Let's give you a low stakes obstacle to try and overcome that is integrated into the world in order to refine the platforming and say, hey, you are now good enough to enter the main game. They had that a little bit in that tutorial area, but I'm glad they cut it short, because just navigating through a cave, it doesn't give me any epic meaning, right? If we go to our Octalysis, epic meaning, right? Super important. If we have a tutorial cave zone where they're just throwing obstacles at us to just get us better at platforming, our meaning is down here. But if we are trying to find this hibiscus flower to help our friend, who clearly is just enamored with us, right? Idolizes us. He writes short stories about us and frames himself as a hero and everything, trying to live up to us. Like, then all of a sudden our meaning goes up a lot higher, and we're a lot more willing to engage with it. It feels more a part of the world, right? Feels more natural. And then you don't get taken out of the experience. You don't start saying, oh, I don't know, I'm kind of done with this. I wish we'd just get to the game already. Like, we are kind of in the game right now. I'm not sure I can even climb up that high. Ooh, boar. Okay, now we're bringing in some dramatic tension with an obstacle. An oppositional obstacle. Saying, and they're building up tension with this. Ooh, notice the lighting on there. Really good as well. Hey, hold on. How did a boar get all the way up there? Cool. So that's going to be like our first boss fight, right? And that's smart that they're showing that. That may have gone on a little too long, but overall I like the concept where they're saying, look, this is your protagonist. They're setting us up. We kind of already know this is a game about combat because we encountered that training dummy before, right? So we encountered the training dummy. It established that this is a game that has combat in it, and then we have this oppositional force. We are now getting the promise, okay, it's not just a platforming section, thank heavens. We are going to be getting into the meat and potatoes of the game. That's good. It snatched the flower away. Oh well, it probably needs it more than... You're so nice, Schwan Schwan. It's about to get dark. Let's head back to the village. I'll go look somewhere else next time. The boar hasn't gone too far. Are you gonna grab it back for me? Dongkang boars can run real fast, you know. Okay, I'll wait here for you. Be careful not to get hurt. Yeah. We'll make this happen. I'm playing with the other controls. Looks like on right trigger we have a dash. Really good dash, by the way. You see that? So we get that full specter in the back to keep us where we were. So that's really interesting. So I think what that is doing is it's anchoring us and making it feel like we've progressed very far. Because they don't even show a smear. It's just that echo that stays behind. And that kind of makes you feel like you have traversed like you've teleported, right? You've traversed incredibly quickly. And then that nice little dissipation on it. Doesn't overstay its welcome. Very good. The rope is freaking out. I must have missed it. Must have missed it, Foolbox. Quoi? We can wall run? Great. Oh, is it because we have the water tentacles on there? Can we wall run on any wall? Or just walls with tentacles on them? Jump and press B to use your grappling hook. Okay. And then we have this wall here, so it's saying, hey, you're going to be encountering things that you can't deal with yet. There's the boar. Oh, clever. You see that? That was very clever. Saying, yes, this is like where it's not bad of you to be trying to get over here, but you can't yet. Find a way around. Okay, we have a grappling hook. Okay, right on. Oh, man, and then we've got that little arrow to show you where you're... Okay, and we can't wall run, so the wall run has to be on the tentacles. Okay. So we're getting that little arrow. That's very clever. Ori and the Blind Forest does something similar, but they do a time stop. So when you try to use your grappling hook, essentially, or your dash through the points in Ori, it pauses time a little bit, and you can kind of adjust. Here... it is just they're giving you advance notice. So it's telling you it's going to be a lot more action-y. There's not going to be as many times to, like, rest. This is going to be much more in the moment than something like Ori is. Oh, dear. Okay. Also, we don't have a UI for health. I didn't see any red flashes or anything. So they're giving us a space to experiment with the combat with low stakes. Once again, I don't think there's a way to die. If I just let this guy hit me a bunch of times, I'm betting I'm not going to die. I don't think it's possible for me to die here. Yeah. I don't think so. See that wispiness? I wonder if that's the game kind of giving us a heal. So, you can see they're doing this over and over again because I believe this is a pretty difficult game, but they didn't want to restrict who could play it because it's difficult. So they give you a story mode difficulty if that's all you want, but then they also have clearly poured in a ton of effort into these opening moments to bring the player in, to incentivize them to stick around and get experience and to feel stronger. So there's going to be some Metroidvania aspects here. Okay, we'll come back to that when we have a power-up. Is there a map? I don't think so. Okay. And I think they've done a phenomenal job of that, of helping you feel safe enough to develop a skill set. And this big, mean boar doesn't even fight you. He just runs away. Crimson hibiscus. Oops, sorry. These flowers that appear around the Peach Blossom Village are used by villagers as a decoration during the ceremony. You're the mean one. Yeah, for real. We just murdered that poor boar. Legend has it that harvest... I mean, he wasn't even eating it. He was just holding on to it. He just wanted to be kind of dapper, you know? Be bountiful if the ceremony is successful. While that hasn't been proven, everyone still gets more food after the ceremony. Okay? So it's a harvest ceremony. Great. And once again, that wall was very good. It was rock on one side, but then this kind of rope on the other side. You could probably have, or maybe wood, crossbeam. I couldn't quite make it out. You could maybe reinforce that visual language a little bit, but it got the idea across well enough that as soon as I saw it, I was like, oh, okay, this is like a one-way breakable wall. I hope you didn't get hurt. That boar was huge. Literally didn't fight back at all. I feel like a monster. Don't push yourself too hard. It was only a year ago when you still needed my help to walk, remember? Here. Wow, you really got it back for me. It's even prettier up close. Given time, even the prettiest flowers wilt. That's okay. At least we're here to see it, even if it won't be for long. So they're clearly trying to set up some thematic elements here for the story, right? There's going to be elements about appreciating the moment, about not trying to make things too permanent. That's going to play in nicely, I imagine, with that theme of nature versus artificiality, of man-made construction. They're really bringing this in heavily even in the text. But in subtle ways, right? This is subtext. This isn't them saying this is what the game is about. This is you experiencing this and then feeling, that's what we're going to be doing. I'll be making a guess. You're the bad guy with the intro with the cliff and the lady at the beginning. That wouldn't even surprise me. They could be doing a Darth Revan. They could be doing a Darth Revan. Main character has a severe case of being an edgy 13-year-old. Yeah, she tried to kill you because you're bad. It very well could be. Very well could be. I don't really see the meaning behind all this. But you still went out of your way to help me retrieve it. Thanks, Yi. We should head back. We'll be in trouble if they find us here. Ooh, hat. Nice. Does that mean like we've wrapped up a level? I imagine this is going to be more of an open experience than that. So we're on the surface now. This festival market is so lively. Look, every household has dried meat, and someone's even brewing wine. The day of? That sounds like it's not going to be great wine. Means you have to put on another hat. We've had bountiful harvest for 2 years in a row since you arrived. You've pretty much become the village's official good luck charm. They're just coincidences. Don't say that. When you helped the elders with the rat infestation, we were all talking about how fortunate we are to have you around. Also, praise be to the souls for blessing the Peach Blossom Village and ensuring that we're all fed and clothed. If there's nothing else I need to do, I'm going back to dry the fish. Dude, it was a skeleton. What more drawing needs to be done? Stay for a bit. You should take the chance to check out the stalls and mingle with everyone. Leave the fish to me. Catch you later. All right, so one thing I want to bring up as well is if you notice when there's conversations, our main character does not yet have a name card on him. And I feel like that's done on purpose and we'll probably get a name card eventually. With sunrise's grace comes sunset's high. Every day a cherished sky. So why are they all wearing masks, but our friendo isn't wearing masks? And we can't chat with people. Oh, this is so nice. You don't know your name. Very well could be. Yeah, it could be amnesia. I mean, yeah, it could just straight up be Darth Revan. Remember how glum he used to look when his parents left? Oh, our friend got orphaned. But that guy he hangs around with, he's a bit of an oddball. Why are you all wearing masks? Is this an Adventure Time thing? Like we got to protect ourselves from vampires? What is going on here? And all of the... Okay, so let's also talk color palette. All of these people drab brown. Like super same contrast. This is a village in that pure sense, right? It is... And it's heavily contrasting against vibrant nature. All of these browns that are the same, even like the same as their skin tone practically, right? Communicating this is a drab existence, but then these masks are colorful. So there's a lot of importance paid to those because nothing else is colorful. It's not like this is just another element of some sort of extravagance. This is something they pour a lot of effort and resources into. I'm here, guys. They talk about you like you're not there. I'm not gonna lie, I'm actually really glad about that though, because what I was nervous about when he said go mingle with everyone was like, oh, this is gonna be the like opening city of a Ubisoft game. Am I gonna be talking with people for like 3 hours? I was so relieved when I didn't have to press X to talk to someone, and it just happened as I walked by. Oh my gosh, that was such a relief for me. All right. In the old days, when our ancestors lived in the harsh wilderness, they had to endure the bitter cold and the onslaught of savage predators. Unable to bear watching us humans suffer, the 10 merciful souls descended from the heavens. So this is our first inkling towards what the game is narratively. What is the setting? What is the theme? What does 9 souls mean? Right? So are we the 10th soul? Are we a deity that has fallen down to earth? These are all the questions. Very natural to have this shaman character explaining this, to have the mentor character be of age, right? If the little kid were telling us this, you're probably going to skip right past it. But if it's the shaman telling you with this really dangerous looking mask, it makes the player more interested and more likely to read. At first, some were ignorant and raised their swords toward the souls. Those fools were met with divine wrath, and their bones were ground to dust. Those who were pious and reverent followed the souls to a land outside the 99 heavens, a paradise where everyone could prosper. The all-knowing and all-powerful souls bestowed their wisdom upon us, teaching us about the truth of all things. When the peaches ripen for harvest, the souls will select several of us for a great privilege. Is this Logan's Run? Are we like the 10th deity that was like, yo, we gotta stop like harvesting humans? Those fortunate enough to be chosen will live the rest of their lives among the divine souls. Totally fine. They're just going to go live on the farm upstate. Everything's cool. Sure. So be good, children. Listen, follow, and believe. And you may also be chosen one day. This is definitely not a human farm. 100%. Divine souls above, I humbly ask that you heed my request. Okay. You have your mask up. What's up with you?
No.
But you have horns? Horn buds? What the hell are you looking at? Beat it! I don't want any part in this dumb festival. Okay. Dude, I want to know all about your life story. I didn't say anything.
Trust me, that look in your eyes told me plenty. Curse this damn ceremony. One day I'll show everyone what's really... never mind. You wouldn't get it.
Bro, are you going to be like... Are you going to be the mentor character? Are you going to be the one that's like, I told you all you were getting eaten? All this nonsense is making my wine go sour. So we have... Okay, there's our map. So we do have a map. We have status. Oh, man, look at all this. That little movement of the character in the background, that's so nice. We've got our Estus Flask, our Medicine Pipe. Ooh, Skill Tree. Cool. I wonder how much of these we're going to be able to use. We have an ultimate clearly ability. We can tell it's an ultimate because it's way bigger than everything else and at the very bottom of the skill tree. Notice that circular pattern on around the 0 in the upper middle. Very nice. They have brought movement into every screen of the game, right? Every screen has some sort of movement, and we don't have the map yet. I can almost guarantee there's going to be some sort of movement, whether it's scan lines over the map or iconography that kind of like trees that jostle around. There's going to be something there. I can almost guarantee it. We have our inventory. And there's the movement, the bobbing up and down of the items, right? The currency of Jin. And, okay, cool. And then we have our database. Yi, mysterious Feng Shi. So yeah, we are a totally different race from everyone else. A Feng Shi, that is a quantified thing. It's not just like, I don't know, everyone lives here. We have Xuan Xuan, which is our buddy. He began living with Yi after his parents left. Doesn't have a mask on, which is interesting because the other kids had masks. Easygoing and curious about anything new. Hobby is writing martial arts stories. Hilarious. And then Shenong, a brawny man from Peach Blossom Village. He's a conspiracy theorist. Yeah, no, 100%. We know where this is going. Who harbors numerous doubts and grievances toward the world he inhabits. Yeah, no. He's going to be the one that, like, rescues. Like, Xuan Xuan is going to get picked to go, and then this dude's going to say, hey, like, you got to go save him. And that's going to be what incites the drama, right? That's going to be the beginning of the story. I wonder what it's like to live with the gods. Yeah, no. Just crawl into a pot and put it over a fire. I bet it's amazing. Pity no one ever comes back to tell us about. Yeah, no. For real. So at this point, the game is pretty clearly trying to communicate something, right? I would wager the majority of people that are reading this are also at the point of, no. You're back. Did you see anything interesting? And of course, you have to have the super innocent and friendly character be the one that gets put in trouble. And it won't surprise me if Xuan Xuan does not make it past the opening act of the game, because you need some sort of compelling reason to push forward. It's, you know, kick the puppy, don't save the cat, you know, all of those old screenwriting tricks to create tension. It's John Wick with the dog, you know. It's the dude with the rug. This is an old trope. I cleaned up that crimson hibiscus you got me earlier. I'm gonna sew it onto my clothes later. And the crimson hibiscus is gonna tie into the crimson of the leaves. That's gonna be a very strong visual motif moving forward. Okay, all right. It's not a rule, but those who are chosen usually wear a flower. Bro, stop it. It makes you look a lot cooler when standing up there. Is this something to be happy about? Of course, I'll be seeing my mom and dad soon. Oh. I wonder if they'll notice that I've grown taller. Let's head inside. I'm hungry. Oh, well. Doubt it. Nice little animations here of that kind of jostling. Yi, I'll be leaving in a few days. Will you make sure to eat properly when you're on your own? Remember, the rice is stored in the bin, and the fruit on the table should be eaten before it dries out. Stop worrying. Well, don't forget, okay? I probably won't be able to send letters back to you once I'm living with the souls, you know? It's sad to think I won't have anyone to bicker with anymore. Aren't you scared? I'm going somewhere I've never been before. Of course, I'm a bit scared. If you're scared, then don't go. I have to. Being chosen by the souls is a blessing. Besides, I've always had this feeling that one day I'd have to part ways with you, Yi. Nothing is predetermined. You make your own destiny. Don't get caught up in superstition. You might be right, but parting isn't necessarily a bad thing. I ran to the Forbidden Cave for the first time when Mom and Dad left, and that's where I met you. Who would have thought that playing a flute would make someone pop out of that stone? Interesting. If you say so. Okay, so playing a flute made us pop out of the stone. Curious what that's going to mean. But since I'm leaving soon, can you grant me one request before the ceremony? What is it? Also, notice the green. That's the only time I think we've been seeing that type of green, other from that green gradient that we had in the cave. That story you were telling me about the man fighting the flood. Tell me how it ends. Did he make it home? He didn't die, did he? Okay. I bet the villagers are hungry too. Wink, wink. Am I good at this type of games? I think my answer to that question is I did get the like 109% or whatever the extra percent is in Hollow Knight. So take that for whatever it's worth. It's also interesting. We have all those like strong technological things. Yeah, look at this. Even these like holographic blurs. But then the village we're in is clearly nowhere near this, right? So this is a world apart. This has got to be a farm, right? Where did we leave off? He journeyed over mountains and rivers, and through the woods to grandmother's house he went. Peach Blossom Village, the night of the ceremony. So they've done a lot of really clever things with the setting up of this. Oh boy. Okay, we'll get to this in a second. Very clever things setting up the narrative here. They made us sympathetic towards the kid by bringing in vulnerability, right? By having us find that martial arts story. It's like, oh, he like really likes us and he just wants to be like us. That's so cute. That is getting a window into that kid's individuality. When you want to be endearing to someone, vulnerability is a very big part of it. And then we also saw the villagers say some important things that made us be incentivized to see him, to care about him as well. Prosto, good to see you. How are you today? How was your stream yesterday, by the way? Yesterday? 2 days ago. Saturday. My Saturday. You were streaming 2 days ago. They say that he's weird. So instantly we want to like the underdog, right? And then they also say that his parents left. So he's like a double underdog that has been vulnerable with us. So we instantly really like this person. These are very clever writing techniques. And so when he gets taken away, that's going to be our driving, oh my gosh, we gotta like go, right? Alive, thanks. I'm glad to hear it, Prosto. Glad to hear it. Lord Yi, greetings from your humble servant. I was afraid you would lose track of time, so I called to remind you. If you skip out on tonight, you will have to wait another 2 years for the next harvest. Oh dear. I know. How's the security at the Ape Man facility?
Okay.
The system indicates that they are currently on low alert status. There are only a handful of guards on patrol. Please excuse my concern, but if the alarms are triggered, the situation may become untenable. Also, I really like this kind of noise texture that's going on top of the video. It's nice. It brings it back into that retro futurism where it's not clean images. It's very Star Wars-y in a lot of ways. Streaming my game developing, tried playing games, but, well, it's not going. What do you have here today? This is Nine Souls. We're doing a deep dive analysis of Nine Souls. It's a kind of Hollow Knight, Sekiro-esque type sort of Metroidvania. So I'm really excited to be diving in. We've been talking a lot about UI design, narrative design. They've been doing a lot of things really interestingly. By the way, do you have your Mystic Nymph on you? Is this Mega Man X? What's going on here? I have it with me, but it won't fly. Only parts of it are in working order. It's been too long since I recharged it. That is a pity. If it had enough power, you could make use of the Mystic Nymph's scout mode for reconnaissance. Your body has just made a full recovery after all, so it might be best not to throw caution to the wind. It wouldn't be too hard to just leave a trail of bloodshed. Certainly. Your humble servant has never doubted your martial prowess, Lord Yu. Proceed as you wish, and may fortune favor you. Once again, mystery compelling us forward. Oh, we gotta go talk to our bro, right? Like, hey, guy, can you stop this?
Hey, freak! Finally showing your true colors, eh? I could see everything you were doing. You think you can fool me with that stupid hat? Do you take me for one of those morons over there? When a man talks to himself, is he not talking to those who are watching?
Watching.
Don't think I haven't noticed. I've seen those bizarre statues glow in the middle of the night. Whenever I cover them up with cloth, a mysterious wind blows them away. I knew the truth from the very beginning. Those statues are possessed by demons.
Demons don't exist. They're merely the delusions of fools.
Demons are afoot, and that's that. They're the kind that eats people, too. Yeah, okay. This place isn't a paradise. There are no gods, and I sure as hell do not know who came up with all that mumbo-jumbo anyway.
I think we can imagine.
Admit it, you probably know a thing or two about all this. Yeah, fine. Keep your secrets. I'll prove I'm right in front of everyone's faces one day. Okay, don't bother me again.
Okay. Well, I'm glad we went and talked to him. Wow, firecrackers! Jinong sure has an active imagination. All that loneliness has made him go a bit kooky. That's cool. I like that. That's rad. It reminds me of Mexico. And I'm sure plenty of other cultures as well, but reminds me of Mexico. Super cool. Those that are chosen can go live with the gods. They're probably throwing that there just in case you skip past all the dialogue. They're giving you a couple more opportunities to pick up the narrative import here. The peach trees have blossomed beautifully this year. Thank the gods for blessing our peach blossom village. All right. They also have the characters walking to the right, so, you know, pushing the player along, making them a little more aware of what they should be doing. Okay. Here we go. Here's our first technology in the village. Tying us in with our character with the sort of technological pattern on our sleeve, right? The sound effects are all very technological, lots of gears and hydraulics. The shaman of Peach Blossom Village hereby receives your decree. In accordance with the soul's orders, we humbly pay respect to the flying throne. Oh no, we have an ad. Can I pause? I can't pause. Sorry. See, right now is like an anime school class where everyone has black hair, but the main character has light blue. This is a terrible time for an ad break. We're not gonna rush forward and stop this, like... Oh, also, green circle on the staffs, green circle on the amulet. Oh, man. Oh, dude, don't... We're just gonna be cool with this? Thank you for taking care of me these past 2 years, Yi. Okay, we can pause here. We can wait until everyone comes back. Oh, golly. Yeah, no, this ain't good. This is bad. This is very bad. And they are communicating just how bad this is, right? Those, first off, encasing the head, very horrifying thing just in general. Floating up and then having that splurt sound effect, that really juicy sound effect, and then showing all of the liquids flowing out of the individual and falling down. They're saying, look, player, you get to see what's going on here. Everyone else, they're like praying, it's obscured, we have this kind of suspension of disbelief that they don't get to see this. But, yeah, and then having 3 people go, and the person you care about being last, very clever as well. to build up that suspense. And then also having them be older than this character is also very important narratively, because it allows us to care more about this person. We care more about young people being harmed than we do about old people getting harmed. So the fact that it was older and then slightly older and now him allows us to reserve a lot of our emotional energy for our friend. What do you mean it's a bad thing? It's a tradition, outsider. Time for me to go. We're just gonna stand there? We get this very comic booky type sort of outlining here. Really interesting. I mentioned, you know, with the text bubbles earlier, it feels comic booky, and it's cool to see them really embracing that style and doing more than just one reference and having this cutscene represented this way. This is really interesting. Attached talisman. Oh. Okay. Interesting way to incorporate a mechanic into the narrative here. I'm really curious what that talisman is going to do. Is it a bomb? Oh God, spare us from your wrath. What's happening? Yee? Okay. This kid's been very, like, loving of us, and that makes us want to reciprocate, right? I think the less this kid knows, the safer they're going to be, right? So unless we plan on bringing them along with us and having them be a part of the adventure, like, they need to not know anything. I must go now. Take good care of yourself. What are you saying? Then who are you? Wait, I don't understand. What was that? Why are you... Wait, where are you going? Yee! Hack the platform. Yeah, I'm liking my theory that, like, we're the 10th soul and we are fighting against the 9 souls, right? What do the other kids think when you ignored them and not the last one? Yeah. Oh, for real, Memphis. Yeah, if I were, like, the parents of those other kids, I'd be like, cool, thanks for, like, stopping the human sacrifices, but, like, couldn't have done that, like, 2 minutes earlier. Okay, now we have moved from pure organic to pure technology. There is not a lick of organic around here other than these hibiscus flowers. Kind of drawing us back to where we were, right? A principle in really strong narrative telling is something called planting. So you plant an idea early on, and then you refer back to it over and over and over again. So really strong films will typically have that sort of a representation where they will say something early on, and then at multiple points through the film, they will revisit it in one way or another. And here, this is a way for them to revisit it. Okay. Cats are buttholes. That's a fact. Kara says. Cat symbol on the wall. Yeah. And doesn't that look like a wanted poster? I think that's a wanted poster. And it's clearly at least us or some sort of hierarchy of us. So this is either a bow down to your overlords who all wear this jacket and amulet, or this specific character we are on the lookout for, right? I even censored myself. LB to parry attacks. Okay. Oh man, look at these animations. This is so good. All of these smear frames, all of the exaggerated movement, really strong. Hold RB to detonate talisman. Okay, so that's an explosion. Okay. But we're sick. Do cats evolve in turning people to cat food? Yeah, right? Press up to use your medicine pipe to heal. Okay. Yeah, I'm sure, like, if we're coughing and sick, I'm sure inhaling substances is for sure going to help that problem out. Can know how to hack these machines, so it makes sense they would want to catch you. Yeah, right? Like, I think we are trying to tear down this society? This is a save point? Oh, and the tentacle is a root node. Hey, game devs. That probably feels familiar. Clever. Root node. Okay. So status, we've got all this. Key blast. Hold down right bumper to generate an explosion by charging a talisman with up to 3 key charges. All talisman charges inflict internal damage upon impact. Is that a damage type or is it just fluff? Talisman explosions convert all internal damage into direct damage. Oh. Sounds like a mechanic. Okay. And we've got our skill tree, which we haven't leveled up anything in yet. Crimson and fire attacks cannot be parried. Okay. Okay. And then rest. Cool. So that's our bonfire. It resets the doors. The world state has reset. So is there going to be a dude over here? No. Okay. I was curious. Okay. Is it? Oh, it's left bumper. Oops. And then talisman. So you can only do the talisman on a counterattack. Okay. Okay. Cool. So once again, this is very clever. They're giving you a space where you can practice, right? Cat very dusty. There's one dude in a plain featureless room that you can practice what they have just taught you. There we go. Okay. Cool. And that's our... Okay, so we can run up those walls as well. Dodge the trap. Okay, yeah. So this isn't just dodging. It is kind of like phasing forward, right? Very good. Very well done. We were talking about that earlier with the dash, of leaving the wisp behind in a singular space and not doing a smear frame, taking you to where you are, indicated that you kind of feel like you're teleporting, and now that... There you go. That's exactly why. Yeah, I can't talisman until I parry. I was pressing right bumper, wasn't doing anything. Not until I parried. Okay. Oh. That looks like a brain up on the screen right there. And then something else. Is this what the sacrifices are becoming? Just meat sack? Not liking this. Not liking this. Bloody crimson hibiscus. Basically confirming, yes, these are the sacrifices. A crimson hibiscus soaked with a villager's blood. Ape men are ape men! Humans. That's what we were talking about. Like, hey, how is the Yeah. Yeah. My goodness. Wow. Very gross. Oh, yucky. Okay. Ape men are harvested at regular intervals in the livestock area, where their bodies are then dismembered and sorted. Flowers and clothes are usually mixed with the rest of the useless parts and disposed of. Big oof. Big oof. Okay. Oh, God, you can see the bodies in the background. Oh, golly. Yikes. Okay. So I couldn't parry that, I don't think. Get back here. Can we not go through there? No, we can't. Okay, red. Once again, red indicating stop. That's good color language. If they had made that green, it would have felt a lot weirder not to be able to drop down. Okay. Maybe the only game where it's done good, as for me, was a Hollow Knight, because all map basically are ruins of old kingdoms, and logically there would be benches here and there. I think I never understood why there will always be a checkpoint in the middle of nowhere as in the deepest and darkest butthole. Yeah, I'm curious. This game feels pretty intentional, so I'm curious what they're going to say about that. Get wrecked. All right. It is feeling... Oh, God. And so all the clothes and hibiscus are taken off. Oh, and... They're showing the red. They're showing the blood, and it is like in almost a 0G type sort of environment. This is very gruesome, but it's something to observe while we are, while we're trying to figure out how did they design this? How did they build it? We need to see this. So that is indicating, yeah, they're floating. It's all reinforcing that otherworldly feeling. It's supposed to feel otherworldly and alien, right? Because this is a very dissonant moment for humans. We're like, seeing humans be harvested like this should feel very dissonant. And that is encouraging that even more in there. The bright red, they could have gone with a much darker red. That would have certainly made sense, given how blood dries and everything, right? They could have gone with a darker red, but they're not. Oh, and then they're just dismembering them. Oh, golly, this is brutal. Here, shrine with lotus-shaped platform and flying spiritual cat above feels very off of this place. Could be. Could be. It could also just be that we haven't observed enough of the world to know how that fits in yet. I'm kind of inclined to believe it's going to be the latter, but I could definitely see it not being wrong. Ooh. Dodge unblockable crimson attacks. Okay. 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 Ooh. Oh. There we go. Got him. Nothing personal. Giving you an opportunity to kind of have a harder fight there, keeping that tooltip up and alternating it between the attacks. They also had that guy, I think, do one undodgeable and then one parryable, right? One unblockable, one parryable. So that you could kind of start to learn to deal with that. So we have the body parts in the background, and notice how they're desaturated in color now. This is now saying, like, they're no longer a part of a human. They are just objects. I was wrong. In Dark Souls, also done gun, bonfires are universal checkpoints. Sure, but why are there bonfires down there? Doesn't that seem a little weird? Like, if we're gonna go that route, I think bonfires being in those, like, deep caves and swamps makes no sense. When there are not really any other entities using bonfires, and the civilizations that we see don't seem to have bonfires associated with them. Oof. Okay. This is getting... Oh, dear. Hold on. Let's heal up. So we've got spears. This is a new enemy type. Introducing a new... New combat mechanic, or rather, new use patterns. Oh, these are hibiscus flowers. Jeez. We talk a lot about Miller's Law, right? You can only retain a certain amount of information in your head at any given point. Short-term memory. Oh, interesting. There we go. There was the parry. Got him. Depends on the setting. Yeah, 100%. 100%. And that all goes down to verisimilitude, right? How much are we believing in this world? Have they correctly set up a suspension of disbelief? Ah. Okay. Oh, do you see that? The archer walked into the force field and obliterated themselves. So that's fun. Down, 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 up. All right, so we've got our stratagem-style little hacking minigame. Fair enough. Can we break this? Yes, we can. So now we're presented with a branch. Seems like you're quite good at this type of games. There's a very funny mechanic if you die in the tutorial area. Really? That's hilarious. Well, which tutorial area, though? Is this the tutorial area? Because we tried to die earlier in the caves. There we go. I was thinking that would give us some money. But we, oh, we unlocked a shortcut. Okay, let's definitely go do that. Anywhere here. Okay, cool. Frequently have that feeling when saw a bonfire in the deepest, darkest hole. All right. Man, I do wish there was a root node closer. Like, I wish the checkpoint was a little bit better of a checkpoint. This is a decent amount of run back here. All right, so do we have level ups? Because we're picking up something. We're picking up some sort of consumable currency thing. All right, let's see what happens when we die. And I think if I just walk into the force field, that'll be the fastest way. Interesting, fading the screen to black and then resetting. That's pretty disorienting. I don't know that I love that very much. Okay, we got our roots. Nice little animation. I imagine this isn't going to be here every time, just like the first maybe couple of times we die, just to give a bit more exposition. Okay, great. And there's our heal. So did you see that heal effect? So we were correct before that those were healing us in the caves. I don't like it. Fair enough, Prosto. We've got that rock bobbing in the background. We still have the blue bokehs. Once again, they're making heavy use of this gradient on the bottom. That's really interesting. Every time we're in nature, we see that gradient. I need to pay more attention if when we're in the technology space, if that gradient, that color gradient on the bottom is still there. I do think it makes things feel more alive. Like if we imagined removing that gradient, this scene would probably feel a lot more static. Using the body as a medium to dissipate energy. Can that actually work? Feels like a safe room, safe place, far from enemies. Yeah. Ah, and here they're saying, okay, here is a free practice area. In case the previous practice areas were not safe enough, this is a place you can do it without worrying about any damage. Next, use a talisman to inject ki into your target. I seem to be missing something. Okay. So this is a human doing this. Did we used to be a human? Did we learn from humans? So we can tap it, and that just attaches it, but I don't think it does anything. Okay. Were there some things near enemies? Could anybody benches near enemies? There was, Prosto. There was a root node, and then right after that first door, there is an enemy in a plain featureless room. And we brought that up, that is clearly a space where they're allowing you to practice that timing, which is interesting, because they're saying, you died in the tutorial area. Let's bring you to an even easier tutorial. Like, can you see how much work they're putting in to making this a good early experience for people that don't play this kind of game? They are making this as friendly and interesting and mysterious as possible to get people to keep moving forward and not get freaked out by the difficulty. I'm really fascinated by this. I want to make a flow of this. Everything needs to coalesce at once and be impeccably timed. Oh. Okay. Are you going to attack me? What? That wasn't one I... Bro, you are so slow. Dude. Why am I up early? Jack, this is what we're going to be trying for the next month or so. We're going to be trying to get these early morning streams going. It is 5:34 where I am right now, Jack. We've been going for about 2 hours now. But he has like a cat mask. So there's definitely like, we're in like a post-apocalyptic world, right? This is for sure a humans meddled too greedily and too deeply, and now cats have taken over the world. There we go. Don't you sleep? I do sleep. I went to sleep at like, well, I tried to go to sleep at like 7. I ended up going to sleep at about 9. But after the stream today, I'm for sure going to take a nap. Okay. What's up with you, dude? Yeah, we're learning. I'm getting like Pugmire vibes from this. If you're unaware of what Pugmire is, it is a tabletop role-playing game like D&D, but it is a post-apocalyptic world where animals have taken over, and there are remnants of human civilization, but no humans are left. Except dogs have created this like set of scripture that they follow to be good boys, right? So in Pugmire, you take the role of an adventuring party that are all dogs, and you view humans as like these gods that have ascended, and you're trying to go out and follow what they wanted you to do and be the goodest boys as a D&D adventuring party. It's really interesting. Oh, fine. Jeez. Are there going to be 2 streams? I think we're going to go straight through. I think we're going to go straight through till 3 my time. So another 9.5 hours? Oh, and there's our body. Okay, so use Jin and experience fall onto the battlefield if he dies, giving him a chance to retrieve them after... So there we go. So this is very Dark Souls-y. This is very Souls-like. You're a warrior. Well, you know, we gotta make the push. We gotta make something happen. So, like I've said a couple of times on the stream, I never want to look back at this time and think we had to take a step back from here because, and not help the people that we wanted to help because I wasn't willing to try hard enough. Oh, cool. We can attack while we're on the wall run. That's good. Okay. Interesting. So you can just camp out here. Huh. Okay. Once we're out of the tutorial, I want to do an octalysis of where we're at post-tutorial and then kind of observe how that changes over time. Because that's the dirty trick is octalysis, you know, any sort of design framework. You should be adjusting your experience over time as the player gains more and more experience, more and more abilities. That graph that we've looked at before and always done kind of a first impression sort of thing, that's always just a first impressions. You should, as a designer, be looking at how do we want this experience to evolve over time? And then you can even chart it out based on different persona types, right? So you can say, hey, we have someone who's here for the story. How does their experience change over time? Are those the heads? Oh, God. For someone who's a Dark Souls player, how does their experience shift over time? All that sort of stuff, right? That is a big part of being intentional as designers. Ape Men surveillance footage. Guide to raising ape men. Ape men are capable of abstract thinking, even prior to undergoing transmutation. Are we turning ape men into cats? Or is this something else? Turning them into soldiers? Individuals that reject group living often exhibit violent behavior. Caution is advised when dealing with. The ape men originate from the pale blue planet. Oh, we're the aliens. Okay, we're the aliens. Which was first discovered in a deep space observation report from the Haotian sphere. They are one of the extremely few highly intelligent life forms in the celestial sphere. Okay. So humans are aliens on this planet. This is a different planet from Earth. Oh, and they have a warning. Unusual activity detected in the livestock area. Perimeter breach by living organism detected. Oh, old dude, I knew it. I knew old dude was going to be there. Way to praise humans, highly intelligent. I know, that felt a little bit weird too. But I think it's actually very smart. I'm with you when I saw that and thought, that's kind of weird for them to say. But actually makes perfect sense because they're doing all these things to keep them in a subservient position, right? They're creating an entire false world for them to live in. If they didn't think they were highly intelligent, they'd just keep them in cages. And then humans would eventually break out and revolt and all that sort of stuff. But by creating an alternate world where they feel this is their place, then they are subverting that intelligence, right? We're no such things. We are in trouble, my lord. Your destruction of the harvester earlier triggered a system-wide alert. To make matters worse, the 9 souls could now be awakened even earlier. Awakened? Okay. Doesn't matter. My actions were bound to draw attention sooner or later. I have prepared for the worst. Supposing that is true, why then did you intervene so early? That wasn't part of the plan. Was it for that ape-man child? Don't question my judgment. Just do your job. Of course. Very Metal Gear Solid here, right? please forgive. And this is where you can see people take example games and they take things that they like Soulsborne combat and experience mechanics, and then as well Metal Gear Solid's narrative devices, right? You combine all these different things from different spaces into one, and it feels innovative. It feels fresh, feels different. Dyson Sphere is a big project, could take eons to build. I'm unfamiliar with the Dyson Sphere. Maybe there are no humans anymore. Maybe. Yeah. Please forgive my apprehension. It is just that all our calculations have been thrown into disarray. In any case, please reach the predetermined safe zone as swiftly as possible. Exercise caution above all else. Bad starting in just a minute. I'm hoping we can reach a root node here. Ah, root node symbol on the wall. Okay, great. Basically, solar panels around the sun for infinite energy. Okay. That sounds like a comic book. I mean, I know we've done, like, solar panels in space, but... all right. Colossal sphere about to start to harvest its energy. My goodness. I mean, it's not going to, like, encapsulate the sun, right? It's just going to... All right, there's our root node. It's from science fiction. Yeah, for real. Okay, we have an ad starting in just a couple of seconds. Let's jump into our break here. I'm having a great time here. This is really it's going to completely encapsulate. Well, how is it going to completely encapsulate the sun? Won't that, like, kill all life? That sounds like a bad idea, to completely encapsulate the sun. So yeah, epic meaning, it's going up higher and higher and higher, right? The more we're diving in, the more we're up. Now it's not just saving a flower. Now it's not just saving our friend. Now it is, we're going to tear down this thing that has made cattle out of humanity. It's Planet of the Apes, right? Empowerment, we're getting better. They spent a long time really trying to help us feel empowered and to understand, how do we do this? The tutorials are meant to kind of boost that sense of accomplishment early on, doing those 3 parries in a row. Like, you need to be able to do this mechanic on demand, right? And then when you get it, it's like, okay, good, we can move forward. Social influence, I mean, it's big mystery. People are probably going to say, oh, this is so weird. There we go, we're in ads. We'll be right back. We'll be right back. All right, welcome back. Welcome back. Let's dive back into our game. Okay. Good animations. Each spin of that is not one cycle of the animation. Are you seeing that? It's got at least 2 spins. That's going to help it feel a lot more vibrant. Like, if it was just one spin for one animation, it would be really easy to pick up where the seams are. But by making it not quite, not just one, it blends in a lot better. It makes it a lot easier to kind of feel that it's very organic. Once again, and also that organicness playing up really nicely against the artificiality. Like, they're definitely casting technology as evil right now, right? Because the purely innocent and organic good world, and we are heavily represented by organic themes against the stark, hard metal ground, right? It's not a solid sphere, but still a big thing to build. It's going to be a mesh. Okay, interesting. Do you know that Korgasak channel on YouTube? They have wonderful animations about all these kinds of things. I have not heard of them, Prosto. Sounds very cool. Whoa. Okay. Can I air dash? Oh, no air dashing yet. Okay, that's good to know. No air dash. Okay, so we get a challenge room. Level design-wise, encounter design-wise, this is very good. You get an archer up top with a really good line of sight on everything. Makes them very high target, very dangerous. And then we have our big, beefy dude at the bottom to keep us down there, and then another guy that's keeping things dangerous, but isn't quite as scary, but makes it just a little bit scarier to try and jump straight up to the crossbow. So you have to make some choices. Do I want to go for the bow guy? Do I want to try and whittle down the big dude while avoiding the bolts? This is good encounter design. They're very good. Very cool. I'll have to look them up. Prosto. Thank you for the referral. Whoop. Oh, gosh. Okay, right. Get out of dodge. Cool. All right. So we made that. Oh, I got it. Yeah. Splash damage? No. Okay. Ooh, feeling good. Feeling good. When you start nailing all these counters and everything, it's awesome. Ooh. Nice. Woo. Good. That was a cool room. It didn't introduce anything new. It just recombined things in a very clever manner, right? So if we, oh dear, oh, no. I don't like you. What are you? Yeah, I thought that was okay. Heal. Time out. We'll deal with you in a second. If we go back here, empowerment in that scene, it started by feeling very low. Because it's, oh shoot, they've like penned me in, what do we do? But then you start acting, and by the end, you are realizing, oh, this is how I can maneuver, this is how I can do things. I'm learning more about how to be proficient in the game, but then your accomplishment is like through the roof, because you go in with this big fear of, look at all these crazy things, 3 different dudes in this very difficult path, and then you just feel great when you make it through that room. That was awesome. That was really good. It was a good room. We could learn things like that. Like a Scholar of the Arcane Arts, for example, right? We were talking about how the level design and the encounter design kind of lets down the really cool spellcrafting in that game and spell synergy. And that would be a good lesson to learn from, of how can I procedurally create environments like that and enemies like that that will make the player kind of tackle things in different orders. Okay. So do I need to... Ow. Talisman here? Like, what do I do? Okay, so I guess when I hit him the first time, he did make contact with me. So I need to hit him far enough away that the electricity doesn't touch my person. Got him? Good. Yeah, nothing personal, kid. Love it. All right. Whoop. Okay, Spearman. Whoop. Okay. Notice how he actually couldn't reach us right out of the gate. I bet that was intentional. I bet they put him far enough away that he was going to lunge at the player, but not hit them. To create a sense of danger, but also give the player a moment to readjust and figure things out. Once again, they're trying to keep the player in this sort of tutorial scene. Oh man, and we're getting this big... Ow. What do I do against those? This big matrix power bank type sort of thing in the background. Oh my goodness. Ooh, and now we're getting some more advanced platforming. Okay. And remember, this is still a tutorial. We are definitely still in the tutorial zone. So all of these things that they're doing, I will not expect once we make it out of this zone. But they are doing it to boost the player's empowerment feeling, right? Do they feel like they can tackle the challenges that are going to come later on in this game? All right, what do I do to you? Do I let you dash in and then... Yeah, that's what we got to do. Okay. And then as well, you can see down here, you can look down. We had another game where we had the mouse look. What was it? I think it was Feathered Serpent. Feathered Serpent could learn something from this. Where we have a pit to fall into, but they give us that red gradient to say there's danger here. We don't have to think, oh, I wonder if there's a secret down there. No, it's like, this is danger. And you can mouse look down if you want, and that will confirm it. But they do give you that shortcut of red, bad. There's no secret down here. This is just danger. I guess it's unfair to say there's no secret down here, but it's at least there's not like a treasure chest just sitting on the ground. We know that there's a pit here, right? Okay. Oh, we got another root node. I really want to figure out what to do with this currency. Because it seems like we do have multiple different currencies. We have experience and then we have money. Skills? Are we leveled up yet? How do we get skills, man? Are there any bottomless pits in Serpent? I don't think there's bottomless pits, but there are trapped pits, which is exactly what that one was, right? There are always some spikes on the bottom. Yes, there are always spikes on the bottom. And that one had spikes on the bottom too, effectively, right? It was like the heat grate or whatever. Oop. Okay. Oh, we don't have to... did you notice that? So we parried the crossbow bolt, and that let us throw the talisman down on the elite. So we don't have to parry the thing that we put the talisman on. That's really interesting. Okay. Gotcha. Nice. Oh, I'm feeling good. This feels good. When you start working out those timings and everything, you feel kind of amazing. I like that idea of bringing the parry into the core gameplay. And this is where I think they say that they are kind of Sekiro influenced is... you can tell a lot of the combat is based around that parrying mechanic. And they spend a lot of that time, right? Once again, if you die in the tutorial, they say, look, you need to figure out how to parry. Do it. We're not going to let you keep just bashing your head against this wall. You need to go figure it out. So this is all the game discussing it with the player. Oh, that was a healing fountain. Darn it. I didn't know that. This is a boss? Ooh, we got a boss. Okay. Darn it. I really wish I would have explored the other direction. Cool intro animation, communicating a lot of danger with the expanding sword and everything. Oh, come on. I parried that. Oh, shoot. Okay. Oh. Unblockable. Okay. Oh, and that... Okay, so the sword is a hurt zone the whole way through. Okay. I was curious about that. Messed up. I've landed 2 talismans on him that I have not followed through on. Oh, man. Bummer. I think we can get this guy next time. We could have gotten him that first time if I just didn't freak out and not do the talisman. Looks like traps should be badly noticeable by default. I think that is, in general, fair to say. It all depends on your design intention. But if you're trying to make something precision, right? Oh, come on. Making a precision, skill-based platformer, then you have to make sure your world state is communicating that clearly to the player, right? Ooh, okay. Come on. And it's the same way that, like, randomness in games is different for multiplayer games than it is for single-player games. In single-player games, you can have a much greater tolerance for input randomness. That means the game has something random and serves it up to you. And then there's output randomness, which is you try to take an action and then you like roll a dice to see if you accomplish it, right? Those randomness level tolerances for different audiences are very different. Single player is going to have a greater tolerance for randomness. A multiplayer game is going to be much more about my skill level. They don't want to feel cheated out of a win because they just rolled poorly. So context is important. There can definitely be games where you shouldn't necessarily have a clear indicator of, is there danger here, based on the type of game that it is. But a precision, mechanics, skill platformer definitely needs to be communicating with the player, especially if speed is a part of the game, right? Then you need to make sure that you are telling the player enough so they don't feel unfairly punished for something that was never told to them. Need to ask Sundown about it. Yeah. There's an item I have sensed that makes all passive dangers glow purple. Yeah, Brosto. Yeah, absolutely. And we've seen that. But it only makes the danger glow purple. And so if you have these pits where there's a spike at the bottom, then you don't necessarily know that spike is at the bottom. Once you see it, once it enters the camera, then you can very clearly see it. But you don't see that it's there until later. So that's why that gradient, I think, is an effective tool in communicating that. Okay, Swift Runner. Hold down right trigger while moving to greatly increase movement speed. Shortens travel times along familiar paths. That's nice. I like that. Maximum key charge capacity through advanced training methods. I don't know what that means. Inflicts increased damage when striking an enemy from behind with a strong attack. So we get backstabs. Okay. Include any Azure bow attack. The final strike of the triple slash and talisman explosions. With a strong attack. Okay, so this will make our talisman explosion stronger. This will let us charge up the talisman explosion more. Deflect certain projectiles like arrows or bullets back at the enemy with a precise parry, useful against ranged enemies. That sounds really cool. I think we're going to go for charging up the talisman more. Spikes will glow too, but they could be deep enough to not see spikes. But same, there is a carrot that expands your FOV. Yeah, interesting. So, I feel that those are cool upgrades, but should maybe be meta progression instead of relics. Or just be in the base game by default. In my opinion. That was pretty bad. Let's refresh there. I don't know, I missed a lot of streams. No worries. Yeah, I think many decisions were done in Serpent to make things harder just to make them easier with some items. Could be. And for me, it kind of just goes back to what is your game trying to accomplish? And I guess what that is communicating to the player is the randomness is a key part of this game's experience. That is a lot of the game is the randomness. And that is going to be even more important than player skill in some instances. Which, knowing Matt, I think he might kind of say, yes, that is kind of it, and also kind of not it. I bet there would be like a yes with an asterisk in there. Okay, let's go explore over here, because we haven't done this yet. Is this... Okay, we don't have what we need to get through there yet. Great. Healing fountain. Thank you for putting a healing fountain. And I like this. So if you're going to have a boss run back, which I hate boss run backs. But if you're going to have a boss run back, put a health fountain in front of them. Absolutely. Thank you. Oh, there we go. Gotcha. Gotcha. Nice. Yeah. Feeling good. I think we did take a hit back there. Okay. Heal up. Okay, good. Woo, we got the iframes. Dang it. I let go. I'm feeling good about this. Ooh, 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 ooh. Let's just get out of there, play it safe. I played enough Dark Souls games. You don't choke at the very end. You play it safe. There we go. Easy. In my game, I have sprint first, then change to dash, then made it shorter so I could add items that make dash longer, then make that you can't dash in air again to add item that will allow you to... Sure, and like, that sort of a flow is really common in Metroidvania design, right? Where you, to take it to our Octalysis, right? You deliberately create a feeling of the player not feeling very empowered. Figma? Are you... I think it crashed. Let me refresh. You deliberately create a feeling where empowerment is low in order to entice the player to keep on moving forward and grow that feeling of empowerment, to create that feeling of progression. Rip, yeah, for real. This is like the origin of the abilities, right? Where they show you this is what your fully powered up character is like at the very introduction of the scene, and then Samus trips over a grate and all of her power-ups fall down the grate, and now she has to go find them again. It is to entice the player to move forward. It's one emotional way to entice the player forward. We've talked a lot about mystery today, about how Soulsborne rely on mystery a bunch. Maripon, good to see ya. How are you doing? How's my favorite Japanese developer doing? So you create that feeling of I am powerful, and then you take it away, and that's a psychological principle. Taking things away makes people want to go and get them back, right? It's the same psychology behind kids. When two kids are playing together, and they... one of them picks up a toy that the other kid has not been playing with. The other kid will now want that toy. It's not because they actually want the toy. It's because it's been taken away from them in a sense. So, there's a lot to do there. A lot to talk about in that regard. So, Broso, I think that's a very solid thing, and especially if you can make that reinforce the emotional drive of your game. Didn't mean that I give all of it and then took. It's just in-dev process, but maybe I could give some tools to the player, then he will lose them. And yeah, I'm not saying that you should have an abilities. What I'm saying is that idea of like we start here and then we start kind of removing things from the player so they can find them later is a very natural part of a design that has been weaponized to the player to entice them, right? So the abilities kind of came out of that type of a development experience where you create the full character and then prune it back to have that low sense of empowerment and grow. And then people said, you know what, people start playing the game and they don't feel powerful enough. They feel like it's going to be frustrating. They don't know that they're going to be getting these upgrades. Let's show them the upgrades beforehand so that they will want to do it. That's not the only way to entice the player to move forward. Mystery is a great way to entice the player to move forward. My game is a piece of garbage. No place for big smart moves. I understand, Prosto. And it's all about, getting better and practicing and, frankly, resources. Like, this type of a game probably would never get made by one person. This is a team effort. Teams amplify what you're able to do. It's why AAA games have the graphics that they do, is because they have giant teams of people working on just making, not even making assets, but making graphics capabilities. It's what resources does for you. Attaching a talisman will temporarily immobilize that enemy. Cool. Time immobilized will vary depending on the enemy. Right on. Oh, it's an elevator. So we can go to other spaces. This is a shortcut for us. Okay. Also, that is so meaty. Ugh. Like, what is coming out of that guy's neck? Ugh. Okay. Well, we did that. Now what? Other ways to make your world feel alive, having those little destructible things, being able to hit these lanterns. That doesn't do anything for the gameplay. It just makes the world feel better, which makes the player feel better. And you want feelings in your game. We talked about this so many times. You want the player to feel in your game. This game is the peak of the Everest for me. I'm single part-time dev. I know what's in my powers. There you go. There you go. Exactly. So how do where do I go from here? 8-man facility. Floor locked. Floor locked. Okay. So I can't, like, dash through this. I can't talisman. Wait a minute, hold on. What's on the back of our jacket? Is that a person? They even have those useless lanterns. Gosh. I mean, this seems like the only place left for us to go, but I don't think I have what I need in order to interact with this at all. Yeah, we just fall straight through it. We can't use our grappling hook. I feel stuck. Let's check our map. Pipe refill station. Okay. Can we fast travel? Oh, interesting. We have this world map and detailed view. So we have different zones that we can then zoom into and see that zone. That's an interesting way to progressively disclose a Metroidvania map and not make it feel quite so overwhelming. I actually quite like that. I will say this transition feels a little rough. That big cat icon when you zoom out into the world view feels like it comes in a little too quick. I would ease that transition more because it just feels like it pops right in. And I think there is a transparency ease on it, but I think it could use a little bit more. Huh. Okay. I mean, I'm kind of tempted just to die, but that feels really weird. Like, for a game that's so well designed and so intentional so far, it would seem very strange to just force the player to die after they beat a boss. But then even if we do die, like, then where do we go? Like, we can't go down, we can't go to the left. This is the only space left for us. What am I missing here? There's got to be something really obvious that we are not being told. I can't, like, hack this. I can't choose a different floor. Oh, man. Light One Love, you're so right. I always missed that top floor. That is fascinating. I think I just mentally thought it was a header and never considered it. That is fascinating. I wonder if other people encounter that problem or if I'm just the weird one here. I could totally see me being the weird one. But yeah, that felt very easy to miss. Because you start off here, and this state is selected, right? And then you see you're surrounded by locked floors. Huh. That is fascinating. Cute little cat active icon as well. Interesting that it's on the right instead of the left. I would have expected it to be on the left to say... Well, unless these are Eastern developers, in which case right to left would make sense, but... What am I fascinated about? This elevator behavior, prosto. So, I was stuck for a while at that boss fight because I could not figure out where to go. Until Light One Love told me there are 4 floors in this elevator. I only ever saw locked, 8-man facility, and locked. I never saw this topmost one. So now I'm really curious to, like, observe other people. I want to go watch other people play the game and see, are they also encountering any sort of confusion there? And if so, as a product designer, that's where you could say, this is an opportunity to make this a little more seamless. Council digital signage. Yeah, thank you so much for that, Line One Love. Appreciate you. Tiandao Council recruitment slogan, your first step into the eternal. As the Tianhuo catastrophe spread, so we're getting hints as to things that the world knows about that we don't, which makes me want to investigate more, which makes me want to go dive into the game more in order to learn about them, right? Use mystery, Dark Souls style, to draw people in. Right one was water to boo soup. They recruited technical personnel for the Eternal Cauldron project with motivational slogans and invited the general public to ascend with New Kunlun, a new path to survival. This brought a glimmer of hope to Pang Lai, which had already plunged into doomsday panic. Okay, so there was like some sort of post-apocalyptic event. And yes, we do have trees with eyes. We'll probably learn more about that in a bit. Oh, here are the roots! Huh. Incoming signal. My lord, I sense that you have made it safely to the council district. My worries were indeed unwarranted. Fusong seems to be flourishing more. Or is Fusong the roots? Notice how there's no red coloring here. It's all blue and gold, which is like our friendly colors the game has established. Quite spectacular, isn't it? The caretaker of all Solarians has never stopped growing since your departure. What impact will this have? Rest assured, all impacts rest within an acceptable range of possibilities. That being said, this only further demonstrates the perfection of the mechanism you designed. The roots are very accustomed to their current environment. None of that matters anymore, so long as it doesn't get in the way. I need to reach the council code at the root pinnacle so that we can rebuild order and punish those criminals. Are we like the emperor? Are we like the real ruler and then we got a revolt and cast down and then these 9 souls kind of showed up? Forgive my impudence, but access to the council code requires the possession of all the soul seals. You will need to snatch them from the other 9 souls, who certainly will not give them up without a fight. If they've got a problem with that, then I'll just shut them up for good. As you are probably aware, my calculations predict that that will be a treacherous road to go down. But regardless, time is of the essence. Please make your way to our predetermined safe zone. Okay. We got some 2.5D elements in here, making this machine feel even more machine, more mysterious, more otherworldly, right? We have this iconography right above our character of kind of a sun or a planet with roots going down, connecting to that root motif. Very, very clever. And even these, right above my guy right here that I'm jumping into, even that kind of brings to mind that feeling of the roots. Very clever shape language going on here. Oh, okay. Look at all this. Look at all this. All right. We have ad starting. We're going to pause right here. And we'll be back with more 9 Souls analysis. Thank you so much for hanging out here. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back. Okay, welcome back. We're getting a lot of really interesting stuff happening here. I just want to take a quick second to kind of talk about what some of these different themes are. I'm gonna make a new section here for 9 Souls, because I think we're gonna be going through a lot of interesting points here. So I'm gonna knock all these out, and then we're gonna grab all this, bring it in. So I want to make some notes of interesting things. So you can have conflicting themes can be brought into unison through clever use of shapes and colors. And what I'm talking about there is we have the nature kind of flowing type sort of lines, and then we have in our bad guy space very rigid, right angles. But then as well, we have this kind of merger in our character, and our character, has the same sort of rigidity of the technological space, but a lot of these, a lot more bends in it. Even though the bends are right angles, they are much more flowing than otherwise. And so you take these two different themes, you smash them together. If your game is high skill and very difficult, pay attention to your opener and layer your experiences, your tutorial experiences. Because, right, we've gone through like a lot of different tutorials, and there are tutorials that only trigger if you die or something, right? So that layering of tutorial experiences is very fascinating to me. And as well, ensure your player can engage with the principal mechanic, which in this case is parrying. Encounter design is everything in a skill-based game. Your encounter design is going to be super crucial. And then the gradient color on the bottom can communicate danger. It can communicate peace. It can communicate life. It can do a lot. So that simple gradient on the bottom is a really interesting storytelling UI element, vibe. It's a very interesting way to bring this all in together. Or interesting tool that I want to make sure that I remember when I'm building games. Say, like, this is missing something. Maybe we try that gradient trick we saw 9 Souls do. I think it's very, very clever. All right, let's jump back in. Okay. We've got our big shrine here. New Kunlun Launch Memorial. The Tiandao Legacy New Kunlun Launch Memorial constructed Year 1 Foundation era. The Tiandao Council undertook the legacy of the legendary Fangxi Liar and initiated the Eternal Cauldron Project upon Kunlun Island, the place where he began his journey. Now, New Kunlun would bid farewell to Penglai and lead Solarians toward a new era. Interesting that it's like soul, right? It indicates sun. It's like we are ascending, we are moving into another space. And it seems like that is definitely the theme here of this is a society that left their... I mean, honestly, we may be on a space station, to be frank. We may not be on a planet at this point. The Eternal Cauldron Project upon Kunlun Island. Okay, so there's this leader, Fangxi Liar, who led everyone. Interesting that he is a cat person, right? Fully organic. And then we have this Robo Kitty over here, right? Very interesting. Tiandao sounds like a Chinese name, but before game gives vibes of Japan, but cloth and names are definitely Chinese. Interesting. I admit I don't know enough of the cultures to meaningfully say, yes, this is Chinese, this is Japanese. I'm very unfamiliar with the more specific sort of things. Okay, this looks like a whole new zone. I don't necessarily want to go in there. There were more spaces we can explore. Also, I think that just said you can parry in the air. Oh, you can parry in the air. And parrying in the air is omnidirectional, whereas on the ground, it is directional. That is interesting. Oh, and there's different parrying animations. You see that? There's this, there's this, and then there's this. Right, so there's 3 different animations that it's mixing up. Very cool. Feels very martial arty. Oh, we have a practice zone. Or a guardian. So it feels very good. We've got something up, another Metroidvania thing up there we're going to find later. Things are mixed, sure. Okay. Well, can't go there yet. But also, this game is about parrying, right? That is the key mechanic in this game, is parrying. So when you have a key mechanic, introduce enough variance so that the player doesn't feel bored by it the 8 billionth time that they're doing it. Just that 3 different animations, very subtle, does a lot. Hi. You have a globe on your head. Last time we saw a globe on someone's head, they were getting harvested for parts. I'm curious if we're going to see that was like a bastardization of technologies, that this Feng Li guy, I can't remember his name, this visionary leader dude champion, and they've been perverted by these criminals, whoever we were talking about. Oh dear. Door shut. Okay. But I mean, like, everything's turned off, right? Mystic Nymph decryption required. Sure. I mean, everything is turned off. Okay. Butterfly. Mystic Nymph, Scout Mode. Obtained a fully charged Mystic Nymph. Press left trigger to activate Scout Mode. The Azure Flyer / Mystic Nymph can perform reconnaissance and hack into remote terminals to unlock new paths. Very cool. It is the ideal choice for exploring unknown environments. It was once limited to its projection function due to a lack of power, but has now returned to full functionality. Okay. So we get to... Oh, we can dodge. Okay. So this is range. Yeah. This is Batman's remote battering. Where... it's based on how far away it can go. And we can fly through here. Yeah, there we go. Nice. Okay, cool. I like that. Such a very early stream for us. We're going to be streaming. We're going to be hitting these early morning streams heavily over the next month or so. Heading into the game jam, and otherwise, we're going to be doing a lot more of this. Didn't we... Oh, the nymph has to decrypt up here. Okay. This is interesting. So we're introducing this idea of puzzles, right? Of different, like we're going to have to go hunting for these hacking nodes is what they're kind of communicating. There's probably going to be a lot of, there will probably be some door somewhere with like 4 different hack nodes you have to get, and you have to go find them across a level, right? Makes sense to stream more around the events. Yeah, and, you know, hopefully this will just stick around. So... that's what we just love to do. Welcome back, Lord Yi. I have been waiting here for a long time. Oh, this is the thing we've been talking to the whole time. Did you lock the Mystic Nymph's secret chamber? Ah, yes, that was the only thing I could do at the time. The members of the council were deeply suspicious of you. All your belongings were destroyed after the incident. I was also supposed to be wiped out, but fortunately I was still deemed useful. My systems were throttled down, but that was all that happened to me. I didn't think they'd also go after you. This servant has suffered only a fraction of what his master must have had to endure. What's important is that you're alive. No. What's important is what I'm about to do. Time is not on our side. We need to act fast. As you wish. But first, I need to make the safe zone a bit safer. Activating anti-detection firewall. Establishing pathing interference in 3, 2... Hexagons. Bestagons. Okay. Lights turned on. We get the windows opening into a bright, bright world. Once again, creating that contrast between the rigidity, metal, and creating space for the organic. In fact, even in our friend Rui, we can see that theme. Built out of metal, representing an organic cat, and also with these little, like, brain vessel things up there. We see that same bending a lot, right? The design is spherical. Okay, so shape language, right? Spheres project friendliness. They are soft. They are approachable. Squares are rigid. Triangles are dangerous, right? Points. So spheres make them feel very friendly and organic. And then also the bends in the brains. We've talked about the bends to make it feel like technology that is approaching organics instead of standing rigidly apart from it. Done. The alarm system of the Four Seasons Pavilion has been turned off, and its coordinates have been obfuscated. As long as the interference signal persists, your pursuers will not be able to find this place. Just like Lord of the Rings and Sauron, very approachable. But, Memphis, Sauron has a lot of points, right? Especially in the movies. So there's the points of the iris, there's the points of all the little flame inside of it, and flame itself is a danger sign. And then we have the flame coming out into a tapered point on the edges, and then the points of the tower coming up that connect to those tapered points coming off the flame. So there's quite a lot of danger language there, because you're right, that is very much a thing that could happen, where you have this big circular eye, and it doesn't look all that scary, right? From now on, you can use the pavilion's facilities as you please. I'm spherical because I'm friendly, not because I eat too much. If you're tired, you can rest here safely and enjoy the virtual scenery. Virtual scenery. Okay. This is sounding to me more and more like we're in a space station, right? Like we left the apocalypsed planet and we are floating through space. Proper rest is also an essential part of the plan, after all. No need. I don't have that kind of spare time. Dude, do I ever hear you. Understood. Next, we need to deal with the jade system in your body. It seems to be in a critical state. The repair process will involve severe pain. Please bear with it. Alright, thanks, Baymax. And that was interesting too. Specifically saying it's going to be severely painful and then showing the character going through that, just like meditating, communicates a lot about the state of mind of the character, right? That they are, first off, very in control of their mind and body, but also incredibly dedicated. Like, it doesn't matter. Especially combined with that last line of, like, I don't need to rest, I just need to work. This is clearly someone with a plan and a mission and a vision, and they need to just go. All right, take care, Prosto. Thanks for hanging out. It was great having you here. Repair completed. You remained very calm as always during the repair. You may now modify your Jade system at any root node. Anything else to report?
Okay.
As I mentioned earlier, in order to gain control of New Kunlun, you must possess the seals that belong to each of the 9 souls, and those are our MacGuffins. The souls are currently spread out, each responsible for monitoring and maintaining operations in their respective zones of New Kunlun. Can you pinpoint their locations? Please forgive my incompetence. I am afraid I do not have the permission to access that data. I want to take a quick moment to talk about the typography here. Look at the nameplate, and then look at the text, right? They're the same font size, same fonts. They could have made that nameplate different, but we talk about this a lot. Restrict the amount of typographic styles you have in your game to appear more professional. But they knew that that was going to create an informational architecture problem. And so they place it inside of this slanted border to communicate it's different from the text bubble, because the text bubble is very round. This is slanted. And then they have that border inside, which I don't think pretty much anything else has had, to communicate this is separate, this is apart, this is a different thing, and it's here for your information. This is where you really need to be reading the text, though. This is not someone saying something. The only thing we can be certain of is that due to your presence, the 9 souls will awaken one after the other. And then also, display position is important, right? By placing it separately from the text bubble, we're inclined to not think that it's words. But if they had put it right on top of the bubble or something, it's possible that could have been a concern. You must therefore reduce any risk by invading each of their zones in the shortest time possible.
I know.
There is little I can do for you once you leave this facility, but I will do everything I can to assist you remotely. Be careful, and may fortune be in your favor. Okay. Was that a veiled Hunger's Game reference? Jade system has been repaired and can be configured at any root node. This system was developed by the ancient Fangxi Guild to assist in combat. Inserting different jades unlocks extraordinary abilities for the user. It should be noted that an extensive jade system requires a great deal of computing power. Interesting. So they're telling us that there are going to be constraints around this. Sure. Everyone wants to work remotely these days. Programmer Jeff, good to see you. How are you today? I'm doing very well. Doing very well. It's wonderful to see you in here. Thanks for jumping in and saying hi. We're doing a really fun analysis of Nine Souls. We've been listing out all of our different points we've been thinking about. We're going to do a full octalysis of post-tutorial once we kind of get into the next space. We're going to fill out the rest of these. And it's being absolutely fascinating. Super interesting. Okay. Abacus, Rui. Yi's dedicated personal assistant and artificial intelligence system. All right. Right on. So we got our map. Okay, cool. I really want to heal. Having all of this red in the border stresses me out. And also, it looks like ocular nerves going in like bloodshot eyes, but also it kind of is reminiscent of the trees, right? Like if you look at the shapes of those branches over here, and then the shapes of the eyeball, it feels very similar. I don't know if that's intentional or not, but it wouldn't surprise me if it were intentional. I found you, dude. How did you get here? Yee, phew, I finally caught up with you. Sean? There's no way I'd missed out on a hero's quest. Stop fooling around. How did you get here? Anong brought me here. He found a hole underneath the altar and wanted to check it out. I asked him to bring me along. Anong? You mean that paranoid Shenong? Yeah, on our way we ran into a bunch of monsters in heavy armor. They were all swinging their swords around and it was terrifying. There was this huge glowing golden beetle. We haven't seen that yet. Anong accidentally touched it and he immediately jumped in pain. I also saw those terrible machines. You shouldn't be here. Like you can talk. You ran away without explaining anything. What did you do at the ceremony? Where are we? Is this your old home? Where's Shenong? You need to go straight back to the village with him. No, I don't want to go back. You are the one who said I can make my own destiny. All I want is to stay with you. I'll do anything. I'll even do all the cooking and cleaning. Please let me stay. You can stay here for now as long as you promise not to step outside. We'll discuss this again after I'm done with my business. Are you trying to trick me again? You better not run away on your own. Don't worry. You just stay put. I've got nowhere else to return to anyway. Okay. Well, be careful out there. I'll stay here and wait for you. Where's my bro? Where's my mentor character? We can talk with him some more. Oh, give? We can give gifts? Okay. We can talk as well. Notice the exclamation mark saying, hey, there is something new to discuss here. I always appreciate that in games when they do that. To tell you where to focus your attention. Because going around and talking to people is almost always outside of the core loop of the experience. And if you're having to spend a ton of time running around and talking to people, it kind of sucks. So just tell me where I need to go. Don't force me to go talk with every single person every single time I come back to the home base. I've never seen such smooth stones in my life. How are they made? And these lights, they glow without fire. It's incredible. It's going to take some time for you to understand our Solarian world. Solarian? Is that what you call yourselves? So there is a world outside the village. You never told me about any of this. That's so sneaky of you, Yi. I'm here now, so you may as well tell me everything, right? You'll just get more confused the more you know. No, I won't. You know I'm not that dumb. I'll teach you nice and slowly when I get the chance. Yay! Pinky promise? Pinky promise? It means you can't lie. And we just leave. I make no such pinky promises. The promises of the pinky will not bind me. All right, we've got like our mega root node. Slow pan in. Green gradient coming in around the border. And we're going into this other world. Okay, where when we died in the tutorial, this is where we were sent to. Okay. Oh, this is the dude. This is the guy who like pioneered our whole endeavor that everyone loves apparently. Okay. Ah, it's you. We meet again, fellow disciple. Okay, so we clearly have a relationship. Rocks floating around him make him feel very ethereal. His hair coming down into those wisps, the curvy wisps, you know, once again indicating the state of etherealness, you know, ascension, evolution. I don't know you. Interesting. You look familiar, though. Lear? Impossible. Our fates have been joined long before either of us have realized. Where am I? A limitless realm, where the forces of heaven and earth intersect with space-time and consciousness. You're not real. This is a mere illusion. What can be deemed real among the myriad? What can be deemed false? Did you create this space? Yours truly does not possess that ability. I have studied Fusang for eons, yet when faced with its multitude of obscure arts, my knowledge is still left wanting. Do you also not know how to leave? The fingernails are killing me, I'm not gonna lie. That is just, like, that's so uncanny valley for some reason. That's hardly difficult. Realize what is natural and simply act on your thoughts. However, I do ask for a moment of your time. You lent me a hand many years ago, so I must not bring an end to our cycle of Tao. I said that I don't know you. This horn allows its user to resonate with Fusang, enabling travel between the central and outer nodes. So we get our fast travel. Great. This thing will take me back to the Four Seasons Pavilion? I never thought the nodes had this sort of function. If it actually works, this will save me a lot of time. This horn is of no use to ordinary people. You, however, are different. Please accept it. Great. Fusang Horn. Allows the holder to move between the Four Seasons Pavilion and any registered root node. When Yi was brought to the Limitless Realm, a mysterious sage presented this as a gift to him. When blown, it resonates with the primordial root Fusang. Okay. All paths eventually converge. We shall meet again. All right. Are we getting kicked out now? Okay, cool. It's interesting. So we not only have the organic and we have the artificial, but then we also have like this metaphysical, spiritual layer of things. And the spiritual layer seems to be reflected in circles and much more complete curves, whereas nature is more scraggly. It's got even more rigidity than the spiritual realm, right? There's like very few straight lines, except for on the roots. There are straight lines there. But even the roots are very curvy. So, interesting things to kind of take in here. Okay. We're all healed up. Thank heavens. All right, let's dive in here. We have that starting in just a minute. What's here? 3D printer. Create. This is where we spend our money. Okay. Ricochet Jade. Even with imprecise parries, projectiles can be deflected back and inflict increased damage. That's cool. Has to have the bullet deflect skill, which we don't have yet. Increased health restored with the medicine pipe. That's probably going to be our jam. Slowly applies healing over time rather than immediately. Okay. So once again, constraints create creative opportunities and for the player to feel clever. If it was just increase the amount you heal, that's boring. But if it's increase the heal, but there's a constraint where it happens more over time, that is interesting. Oh, and it's instantly interrupted if damage is taken. So you don't really want to do that in the middle of a fight. Oh, that's really interesting. Okay. Allows talisman attacks to simultaneously hit an additional target. Ooh, that sounds cool. And then increase the number of times the pipe can be used. Okay, this is all really good. I think we want to save up for the pipe file. We're almost there anyways. Let's definitely shoot for that. I want that. Is it left trigger to do this? Can I float? No? All right. Bummer. So it's a clever way to bring in a little secret to say, hey, you're probably going to get stronger. You're going to be able to make it through here or jump or do something to obtain this chest full of resources. They've got the banners moving in the background to draw attention to it. They've got the glow on it to draw your eye in. A lot of clever directioning there. Oh, and also, this is very cute. See, the rain is visible in the outside and not on the inside. Very, very, just small thing, but very clever. That just had to be intentional, right? Someone had to say, we need this to be on the right layer so that it can actually have the effect it needs. Oh, and you're here. Shanghai 9000, repair. 100 Jin, yeah, sure. Robot assistant, get me data on this region. Okay. Solarian? Loading. Is it broken? It's been drawn on, too. That's suspicious. Is this thing... No, are you supposed to be here? Identify yourself, or I will disassemble you. Easy. I, Shanghai 9000. Not suspicious. Shanghai 9000. Won't hurt you. Help. Service. Help. Guide. Solarian. Shanghai 9000. Cooperate. And with cooperation, we'll go into our ads. We'll be right back. Welcome back. Give me map data. Give you benefit. Benefits. Like what? Shanghai 9000. Collect. Each zone. Map data chip. So, something curious about this is we said, are you supposed to be here? Identify yourself, right? Indicating that this is maybe a little bit external of us. And then that drawing is a very key piece that I think is the way that the game is trying to plant a future character we're going to meet down the line. Shanghai 9000. Analyze, map, show you, help, hack, read, resources, information. So one principle in filmmaking is you want to have all of your characters introduced in the first act of your story. So you don't want to be an hour and a half in to your movie and then bring in some new character, right? That matters to the plot, some new named character. you need to have them in the first act of your story. And they don't have to be physically on camera. They can just be referred to. Like here, this is a very clever way to reference a character that they can pull in later in the story. And now they have successfully, you know, they've planted this idea that they can call back on later, and it is satisfying those rules. It's going to feel organic. It's not going to feel like a Deus Ex Machina or you know, just abrupt. You win, I win, we win. You can analyze map data chips from each zone and locate any resources. Is that correct? Correct. Shanghai 9000, one for each zone. 1. Shanghai 9000, 1. Map, data chip. Thank you, cooperation. You're certainly quick to thank me. You're acting way too weirdly. I've never seen a robot assistant proactively make a request of someone. But if you can really provide data on those resources, I'll consider working with you. Thank you, thank you. Good deeds, good rewards. Okay. And they even get a character bio. A broken assistive robot. Unlike the other robots, it seems to be performing some other tasks. So, this is an interesting camera angle. That arms out indicates kind of like power. The camera angle going from the bottom and looking up puts them in a position of power and authority. That's kind of the bad guy angle, even. So, curious what's going to happen with Shanghai 9000 over time. Give me chips. Help you. How do I do that? All right. I think we've explored pretty much everything that we can. Let's head out. I appreciate that they restricted it. There were 2 characters to talk to, 1 upgrade place, and then that little foray into the spiritual realm. I like that they kept it restrained to get you back into the gameplay loop. With the sphere in the background above it, almost looks messianic to me. Yeah, Mothman. That's an interesting point. That's a really interesting point. And that is very messianic imagery, right? Holding out the hands with the prints in the nail prints in the hands and everything. It's a fair point. That is a very messianic pose. I hope you haven't gone far, but there is something I am unsure as to whether I should share. Speak freely. In truth, I owe my existence to the decision of a certain soul. It was through his decision that I wasn't destroyed. Who? The soul in charge of the power reservoir, Lord Kwafu. That damned bastard. I understand you hold a grudge against him, but in my humble opinion, it might be worthwhile to engage with him. After all, Lord Kwafu's unique talents are undeniable. Even if he declines to cooperate, he could still be of value to you. My bet is that it's a literal Deus Ex Machina, an actual god in the machine. Could be. Could be, Mothman. Fair enough. I'll consider it. The power reservoir is located at the base of the central core. Take the transport elevator down, and you should be able to find it. Okay. Elevator down. Are we supposed to go back to the elevator to the left, or is there something to the right we can do? Oh yeah, we can use our Mystic Nymph to get in here now. Got our hack. Good. I like that they have the bumpers here that you can kind of like skip through different tips. That's nice. Especially if you're going to have longer loading times, that's a good call to have. Okay, so this is the elevator he was talking about. Not the elevator we used to get up to here. Okay. Oh dear. Okay. Oh, jeez. I thought that was going to be like me finding a cool secret. Come on. There we go. Easy game. Yeah, that was good. Nice. That felt good too. All right. We got an elite over here. Oh, dodge. Okay. Yeah. Yes. Oh, it feels good. It's so satisfying. So the good sound effect, good visual effects. I want to pay attention next time to see if there's a freeze frame. Is there a freeze frame or a kind of global global effect or not. Okay, we can't go over there yet, so we're gonna go down. Hack. Is this gonna turn the alarm off? Okay. So alarms are gonna be an actual real mechanic. Oh, it was stopping our elevator from going down. Interesting. I didn't even notice that. I didn't notice that our elevator was like jammed because of the alarm. There could have maybe been like some grinding sparks coming off the side as it halted, and you know, they could have maybe sold that a little bit better. Maybe I just missed it, but oh, okay, great, heal up. Okay. So that's the key with those things. They have momentum. So you got to go over them if you lose your timing. Okay. Whoop. Okay. So we have some jumping puzzles over here. Come on. Come on. Oh, and I just noticed, hold on. I just noticed a UI element. This thing down here, right down below me. That is our spirit nymph. So that's telling us which thing we have equipped. Okay. Interesting. I'm sure that's going to matter a lot more as time goes on. Okay. Oh, we can't go through here yet. We don't have whatever tool it is that's going to let us do that. Probably another spirit would be my guess. Okay. And there we go. Okay. Oh, we got a baddie here. Let's bait them out. There we go. Okay. Let's do our spirit nymph here. Ah, okay. Okay. This is not meant for the spirit nymph right now. Yeah. Can't get that far. Okay. Which leaves us to... I mean, I guess we could walk through that space, huh? Okay, good. I'm glad we came over here then. Money. That was just a... So the enemy was kind of giving the player a clue. Hey, you're probably going to want to go over here. We've hidden something. Communicating once again. This is kind of how our level design is going to work. Setting expectations. You should be exploring. We can't do anything with those little glowy circles yet, but we are over here. We're on the other side now. We can open the door. Shortcut unlocked. Great. And there's another root node. Lovely. Interesting. It's all explosion-y and not the nice harmonious circle. And we're getting taken in. Okay. What am I doing? I'm not trying to dance. Ah, this is where we're going to be able to interact with these things. Okay, great. I'll call it the Tai Chi kick, but then perhaps it's too early to give it a name. Jump above the orb and press left. Oh, could I have done that the whole time? Oh my goodness. Okay, great. Awesome. The trick is not to predict, but to expose. Your reaction is as important as your timing. Leverage the power and dissipate the flow. That's the key. Okay. To think that the green key aura was visible all along. Are we gonna fight again? Counter a crimson attack with a green glow. Okay. Okay. I'm trying to figure, like, how do I... Man. Feels like you kind of just have to know that green glow is coming. Like, I don't know how I'm going to be able to react to that, right?
Oh.
Expose the flow of ki to make it suit your ends. Okay. Okay. Well, let me kind of move some stuff around here. There we go. Okay. Cool. I'm very curious about this character and what it is that character is supposed to communicate to the player. Especially thematically, because there's definitely this rift between the cat people and the ape men, right? Tai Chi Kick. Press left bumper in midair to bounce off new Kunlun's green energy orbs to gain access to higher areas or explore new paths. If a green glow is present on an enemy using a crimson attack, you can use Tai Chi Kick to inflict internal damage. Once again, there's that internal damage type coming up. We got to look for how they kind of develop that, because I'm very curious about that for Overload, right? I've been thinking we're probably going to need different damage types, and I'm curious how different damage types are leveraged in different games. I've never heard of internal damage before. Warning, this route node is experiencing abnormal energy discharge. Danger, only maintenance personnel allowed. Route nodes were one of the key technologies that the Fangxi Guild unlocked and laid the foundation for advanced rhizomatic technology. Today, the flow and transmission of rhizomatic energy can be controlled through these route nodes. However, the mechanisms behind the primordial route are still shrouded in mystery, even for modern Solarians. Okay, well, there you go. Was it Prosto that was in here earlier talking about, like, I don't like it when bonfires don't feel like they're a part of the world, and that's them trying to communicate. Yo, it's a part of the world. That was a pretty good parry. I'm happy with that. Okay, we can go down. That's where we're trying to go. Okay. Right, because we have the jump kick now. Okay. The Tai Chi kick. Bump, bump. Good. Okay. There's a lot of space to go exploring over here. Yeah, I think you're. Oh, jeez, I want to get the parry up on him. There we go. Hack, awesome. Okay, so there's another one we need to go find. Robotech, hello, welcome in, good to see you. Super early stream. Yeah, we're gonna be trying to do these early morning streams for the next month or so. Okay, I don't want to leave the area yet. There's still a lot of stuff we can explore over here. So welcome on in, Robotech. We're doing an analysis of 9 Souls. It's being absolutely fascinating how they kind of blend different themes together, how they teach the player, all sorts of super fascinating stuff that we're learning for use in our own games, and that I'm particularly looking at for Overload. Okay, nice, good. So thinking about it, that parrying technique is really intelligent. It places a lot of empowerment in the player, because not only do you have movement to deal with dangers, but now if you're just good enough, if you can just be good enough, then you theoretically never have to take damage. It will always be avoidable. Courtesy of Endo, hello, welcome in. Good to see you. How are you today, friend? Welcome in. Do I normally stream in the mornings? No, but we're starting now. So for the next month, we're doing an experiment where we're going to be doing these morning streams. We're going to be going long. We're going to be going from this early morning all the way through to our normal times. So, oh, and we're back here. Oh, we're back in the 8-man facility. Okay, and where there are the orbs we can jump across now. Lovely. Yeah, so we're doing this analysis of 9 Souls right now. And then we'll get to Patrick's redemption of Stanley Parable Ultra Deluxe Edition, either later in the day, depending on if Patrick is around. Ooh, okay. Oh, wait, there's a chain there, huh? Yeah, there we go. I need to hit up. There we go. Okay. Very cool. We got be there. I don't like you. Ooh, climb. Woo. All right. Over here. And that's where we came from, right? Yeah, we're seeing the space we've already been through. Oh, and this guy again. Okay. Hack. Down, left, left, left. Okay. That unlocks that. Okay. Climb up. Hack. And open. And this takes us back to where we were at before. Cool. Some game analysis for breakfast. I love it. Absolutely, Endo. Yeah, for sure. Widely used in processors for guards and various machines, the amount of gin used directly affects their performance. Yields a small amount of gin when recycled at the 3D component. Okay, so that's a trash item. That is a sell this at the vendor. Whoop, okay. This is being really interesting. I'm liking this spike jump, essentially is what it is, right, from Hollow Knight. It's a spike jump. I'm liking it a lot better than Hollow Knight's spike jump. And I think the reason is because the air... oh, that hit me? The air parry is omnidirectional, right? There we go. It's omnidirectional. So I don't have to be holding down and then push a button. And I think that removal of that one button input, because you're not like holding down and then over and then down and then over and then down and over, right? I think that simplifies it enough where it doesn't feel annoying to me anymore. Because Hollow Knight's thing definitely was. Whenever I saw like those big, jeez, I just went back on Hollow Knight mode. Whenever I saw the big stretches of spikes you would have to jump, pogo off of, it was always, oh no, I don't want to do this. But this feels pretty comfortable. It feels like it flows pretty well. Which is impressive, and that's worth kind of thinking about how they accomplish that. Get him. Nice. Good. Okay, so we can't use our Spirit Nymph when we're on the chain. Let's bring him over here and hack. That's opened up. Lovely. Oops. And so we're starting to kind of get all these different mechanics combined. It's starting to feel really good. This is all new, okay? Yeah, nice. Good, 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 good. Love it. Whoops. Okay. Okay, so we have to get onto this platform over here. Okay. Now, what are you? Oh, okay. Okay. Combat looks satisfying. It's really good. Yeah, it's reportedly trying to be a... Oh, we can unlock this shortcut for sure. It's trying to be Sekiro-style parrying combat. That's like the first line of the store page description is it mentions Sekiro. So it's definitely wearing its influence on its sleeve. And we were talking about how that is really interesting. And we talked about a little bit of their encounter design, too, earlier. One encounter design which I thought was brilliant. We actually mentioned Scholars during. Because I was like, hey, this is exactly what we were talking about with Scholars, how it could benefit from some of this. And the trick would be, how do you procedurally generate clever things like this? But we were talking about how this parry-heavy mechanic is quite interesting because it pushes the empowerment of the player really high, right? So not only do you have movement to get away from things, but you also have parrying. So you pretty much never have to take damage if you're good enough, right? If combat includes a parry, I'm always going to take a look. I'm kind of with you, Courtesy. I really like the parry mechanic, and I don't totally know why, other than it feels, I think that's partly it. It feels very empowering and accomplishing. Like, you feel like you are in control of your destiny, to speak. And then when you pull it off, you feel incredible, right? I think that's probably the root of what makes parrying enticing. Okay. Skull kick. While in there, hold down, and press X to perform a special kick, which will bounce you up in the air for a bit if successfully landed. That's what I don't want. That's exactly what I was just saying. Like, no, I really like how I don't have to do down anymore. Okay, let's get bullet deflect. And then we'll use our stasis jade, install that. Cool. So now when we do a talisman on people for our repost, then we will get a time slowing effect. And we just unlocked a new shortcut. Down to here, I guess. Lovely. Let's keep exploring. It's that skill reward. That tight window of execution makes you feel awesome. Yeah, absolutely. And we got some of that in Scholars, too, right? When I realized, wait a minute, if I combo my spectral form with this projectile increasing and then these other things, is there enough of a time window to actually pull all this off? And when I saw, yes, there is, it was really satisfying. Okay, hack. I do wish that the different hacks would tell you which hack it was. Because sometimes you hack and it just does it automatically, and sometimes you have to do the little mini game. I wish there was a way that they were communicating that to player that, hey, this is going to be timed, be ready, or not. Transporter. I don't think we want to leave yet. We've got quite a lot to keep going through. This is a very big world. This is a big map that we're exploring. Like, Jiminy. I'm already kind of starting to get lost. Have we gone down? Kind of? Yeah, we didn't go over here. Okay, there we go. There we go. Basic component, shopkeeping stuff. Sounds good. And then, should we just go back to the root node? I mean, we're pretty hurt. I think we just heal up real quick. Okay. Now we have this area over here. So this is saying, once again, this is a good tease, right? You're going to be able to get through this at some point, but if you try right now, it is pure spikiness. Can you air dash? No. Do you have a double jump? No. You can't get over there yet. Okay, let's go off to the right over here. Gotcha. Okay, we got our spinning tops. These crystals feel like another Metroidvania thing that I don't have access to yet. Can I use my butterfly? Oh, I can use the butterfly, and it's going to pause it. Okay, interesting. Huh. So we'll pause you. And that gives us enough time to run up, and then we call it back, and now we float upwards. We can get over here. Oh, dear. The freeze on the parry is really nice, too. Yeah. Okay, so this is a tricky puzzle. So we need to bring this down. Freeze. Okay. Freeze. Freeze. Ah, man. Okay. So we definitely need this side to be more frozen than the other side. So I wonder if we can, like, do that. Bring this down. And then freeze that. I mean, that doesn't really do anything for us, though. I think it's kind of weird that you still move forward after hitting something. You know, that happens in a lot of games. And I'm kind of curious as to why. I think it's so that as you have knockback in your attacks, that you're not knocking people out of your combo. Would be my guess as to why that exists. Oh, I made it. Okay, great. There we go. There we go. I was just not quick enough, I guess. Oh, shoot. Yeah, got him. Nice. Easy. Okay. Was that the whole combat room? Music's going away? I'm assuming so. Attack this. Up, 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 up. Okay. Dang, you've been up 3.5 hours, Beast. Yeah, we're pushing for it, Sundown. We're going to be doing these early morning streams for the next month or so. Widely using processors for guards and various machines. The amount of gin used directly affects our performance. Okay, so it's a medium thing that we can sell. Medicinal citrine, an orange-tinted ore. People once mixed it with wine, believing that it would strengthen the body. However, taking it in large quantities is harmful. Okay, we don't really know what that means yet, but that's okay. I'm sure we'll discover it, right? And we can go over here. Oh, we got another friendo. Just do a normal parry. There we go. Okay. So they're not always unblockable. Sometimes they are the normal parry you have to do. Cool. So they're going to vary it up a little bit. It's our second training dummy to hit. I wonder what happens when we get all 3 of these. Oh, shoot. Okay. And then that takes us back to here. Yeah. Oh, we can go down below the elevator. Hold on. Hold on. Rise. Wait, no, don't rise. Never mind. Deliberately do not rise. Okay, so we have this. What is this? A skeleton? And a flower? That skeleton does not look like anything we've seen. Absorb. Tau fruit. Okay, and we're in ads. So we'll be back. Don't go anywhere. Welcome back. Okay. What if you change the stream title to something that matches what you're doing right now, like deep analysis game design? So yeah, we talked about the analysis word. I worry about the analysis word. First off, I'm kind of curious why you suggest that, Nemphis. I'm curious to hear kind of what you're trying to get at. But analysis, first off, it's a very big word that is kind of high on reading levels, right? So it's a little rough to bring people in. And then secondly, I have put analysis in the title and people will tune in and then they will get very upset because we're not doing a like scripted, you know, direct analysis, more of a let's play where we discuss the design. And people have felt kind of like that's a bait and switch in the past. So I don't know. Those are my worries around the analysis keyword. But I'm definitely open to kind of hearing people's thoughts and experimenting and everything, for sure. What is going on with my camera right now? Why do you keep resetting? There we go. Okay. So we got a Tao fruit, whatever that is. Whatever that means. We can go to the left. Oh, there is something to the left. Oh, I know what this is. Okay. So I was wondering, when we hit this spinning top before, I saw, hey, this third platform has moved. That's weird. Now I know why. Okay. Ooh, ah! Seal. Okay. There we go. That's our last guy. And I like that they have a very generous parry window for just triggering the parry. But it's a much tighter window to parry without taking damage. I think that's very clever. So it allows you to kind of still engage with the mechanic, even if you're not perfect. But highly rewards getting a lot better at it. I think that's very good. Oh, I hit parry. All right. So what's in this thing? We've seen one of these before that was out of reach. Bearing Jade. Reduces knockback from enemy attacks when parrying. Increases stability when enduring heavy hits. So, like, we don't get interrupted. Scripted works when making a video and putting it on YouTube, though. I was thinking that maybe some devs could miss the stream if they think you just play a game, while you instead comment on basically every decision that's been made by the game's developers. Right, and it's worth noting that that upset comment that I got about that was on YouTube. So I think they found the stream later on. YouTube recommended it. And they said, hey, this isn't a scripted, 4-hour analysis. This is the guy playing. So there is, I don't know. I think there's something to be said about communicating really what it is that we're doing here, and it's tricky, and I don't have a great answer for it yet. That's why I try to put like designer in the title, is to like communicate, hey, this is not just someone playing. This is you can expect design related stuff, right? But I don't know. I'm not totally sure. I'm definitely open to people's thoughts. Okay. So we only have 2 slots open. I like the time slowdown when we do the talisman. But we can buy a new skill here. Shadow Strike, just that'll increase the strength of our talisman hits as well. So I like that. Let's rest. And then I think we're kind of explored as much as we can. I think it's time to leave. Come on, pick him up. Thank you. let's transport. Grab our checkpoint here. And I think we can teleport back to base, right? Yeah, pavilion. So let's teleport back and buy some of these other things with our gold. Because we're floating a lot of gold. I'm very nervous about that. I wanna get that out. And then as well, we need to talk to our Robo-Messiah here, Shanghai. Okay. You don't have anything new yet. Okay. Recycle. There we go. There's our selling. I'm curious why we might want to not recycle. Like, why are they giving me a forgiveness window to say, like, hey, did you mean to click on this? If that's its only job. All right, get the pipe vial, and we'll just start going down the list. All right, so we couldn't quite get that one. Okay, lovely. That's a lot. That's a lot of upgrades we just got. Jade. So we now have allows talisman attacks to simultaneously hit an additional target. So if we start going against groups of enemies in an environment, we'll definitely want to slap that on. And then, yeah, our heal over time for more, but it costs. And that was last node. That's interesting. So we don't get to fast travel anywhere in the world so far. We are only fast traveling back to the previous spot we were in. So that's a lot more restrictive. Gotcha. Nice. Ugh, feels good every single time, man. Missed it. That was brutal. Come on. Get out of here. I don't need you interrupting my platforming focus. Oh, now we've got to... Oh, gosh. Okay. Those chains are really easy for me to miss. And they have, like, that highlight on both edges. I almost wonder if they need to, like, glow or something. Once again, that's something I'd want to watch other people at. Are they able to pick out the chains really quick? Or, oh, that was a, shoot, unblockable. No, get out, get out, get out, get out, get out. Gosh. Okay. Oh, there's a hacking spot here. Okay. For our nymph. There we go. Please turn that off for me. Thank you. I was wondering what the solution was there. If this was a come back later or not sort of thing. We've got the circles up top telling you how many locks to go through. That was clean UI. Like, I didn't expect it. But then as soon as it happened, it made immediate sense. It was very, very self-explanatory, bordering on self-evident. It was really good. Ooh. That last combo hit is doing a lot of damage now. There we go. Got him. Let's heal up. Ooh, what are you? You look meaty. Do you use person parts? I don't like that if that's the case. So we just unlocked a shortcut here. Back over to our root node. I may just rest up there. Hello, hello. Can you hear me? This is such a hassle.
This is the central control room for the power reservoir. Please, listen carefully. I don't know how you woke from hibernation or how you managed to get here. However, this is a restricted zone, as according to the law, all trespassers will be removed. If you are lost, I urge you to leave as soon as possible. I've already summoned the Dusk Guardians to handle the situation. It's me, Yi. Who? Did you say you were? You heard what I said. Disarm the security system already. Now, you listen to me. I don't know what kind of hilarious prankster you think you are, but did you really think you'd fool me with that crude disguise? Leave now. Ugh, what a nuisance.
Okay. Ooh, pan out to get the bigger room in. That was good. Just so much stuff here, so much danger. There we go. Okay. Chains. Yeah, those chains are just really invisible for me. I don't know. Nice little physics on the rope here. That's nice. Okay, we've got a place for our nymph to dive into. Oop. Ah! I wonder if that hurts me or not. Or it's just like you have to not have that happen multiple times in a row. I'm kind of curious. We're at that much health. And then if I run into something. Okay, so it doesn't hurt me. What happens if I run into something twice? 3 times? 4 times. Okay. So it takes 3 times. Gotcha. Nice. Shoot. Oh, lame. There we go. Got him. I want the air parry. Oh, I was so close. Nope. Oh, come on. I was in, that was a brutal fight. That was not good. But we did unlock another door. That's good. Ow. Shoot. Now I have to restart? Yeah, that's annoying. I guess what that does is it makes it so that you can't do this in the middle of a fight, right? You have to be deliberately here. Absorb. Collected Tau fruit, okay. Dusk Guardian recording device. Log entry. The deceased has been confirmed to be a Dusk Guardian. Okay. This is what I said, like the skeleton is different, right? They're communicating, hey, this is a different thing. The deceased has been confirmed to be a Dusk Guardian. It is speculated that an explosion occurred while he was on patrol. He was pierced by a piece of scaffolding when the structure collapsed and died immediately. Hello, is this how we do log entries? I can't believe I encountered something like this on my first shift. He had a lot of external injuries. It looked horrible. I hope his spirit will be able to rest in peace. I've been feeling drowsy after our last medicinal injection, but the symptoms are slowly going away. I thought I never would have been able to board New Kunlun, so imagine my surprise when I became a Dusk Guardian. It's incredible to think about. Our last medicinal injection. Okay, so are they drugging up their guardians here? Okay, good. Oh, boo. Come on. There we go. All right, how do I get back to the closest root node? Let's head up. And we're just going to ignore all that stuff for now. Oh, dear. Okay, we're gonna just go right past you. Open the door. Get the shortcut. Classic Dark Souls. All right. And we rest. I have to say, I kind of like how condensed the map is. I feel like in Dark Souls, there's a lot of wandering around lots of hallways and big expansive areas. I like that this is a lot more, like, the shortcuts are placed a lot closer together. You feel like you're making more progress more quickly, and I like that. Okay. Take a breather to recover internal damage after a precise parry. Recover internal damage. I don't know what that means. We have the skull kick. We have backlash. Increases the internal damage inflicted by successful Tai Chi kick or skull kick. Increases maximum ki charge capacity through advanced ki training methods. I don't quite know what chi is for either. Polygon Pilgrimage. Hello, welcome in. We're doing a full playthrough analysis of 9 Souls. It's been really interesting. We've been seeing a lot about how to kind of convey different narrative themes that are contrasting. We've learned a lot about tutorializing, full UI breakdowns, how there's like moving parts on every page, but it's not distracting. I mean, it's been really fascinating. It's great to have you here, Polygon. How you doing? Recover health after picking up experience. That sounds really good. Let's do that. Anything to make it so we don't have to rest as often, I think is going to be a very strong contender for a good option. Okay. Whoa. All right. And there we go. Got him. Easy. Okay. And up and over so we don't hit the bright red danger zone. Okay. Working trying to make progress with my game. I had an idea that I want to prototype, but fighting the urge and trying to stay on task. Good for you, Polygon. Yeah. That is... Oh. Why didn't we parry that? That was weird. That is one of the difficult things to do, is maintain direction when you get distracted by another cool idea. It happens all the time in the product world, right? Where, all right, I think this is getting a little loud. Happens all the time in the product world, where you set out with a plan, and then you learn a little bit more, and while you're still building the first plan, you decide, oh, wait, let's do this other thing. And you never get to validate if the first thing that you built is good or not. So, stick with what the plan is, and then create a new plan for future time to be able to try out the new thing at another point when you can focus on it. That is a difficult instinct to try and accrue. Good for you, Polygon. Okay, so we have another way out. One thing I'm kind of struggling with right now is I don't totally know where it is I'm supposed to be going. Trust the process. Yeah, in a lot of ways, for sure. Can I attack you? No? Okay. There we go. Yeah, I don't know what the direction is for where I'm supposed to be navigating towards, and that's being a little bit uncomfortable for me. Oh, come on. I totally dodged through that. Brutal. So it just kind of feels like I'm exploring random spaces without having any sort of direction, right? Okay. Another standard component. I mean, we've kind of gone all the way to the left, I'm pretty sure. I mean, do we just leave? Looks like there's something down below the root node we haven't done yet. No, I don't like any of these guys. All right, there we go. Sorry, Joe.exe just broke for a second. I don't know what that was. That was, yeah, it was all the system sounds trying to get through the same door at the same time. Okay. Rest. Let's go down. We haven't explored there yet. Oh, well, I mean, that was quick, at least. If a little anticlimactic. Is there experience up there I haven't picked up? Gotcha. Okay. It looks like there's stuff up above, but that we can't really reach. Because I think that was just empty space. Try it again. Oh, shoot. That's so brutal that it resets your position, too. It's not just take damage. It is also... Oh, yeah, there's totally a ledge up there we can get up to. I guess once we get, like, a double jump or something. Oh, another? We already got you. I'm good. I don't need to fight you again. Alright, I mean, I think we've kind of explored this power reservoir, so let's go to the next one, I guess. I wish I had some sort of an indicator to say, this is your next goal. How are you doing, dear brother? The sun is out today. Remember how we used to go out hiking on sunny days like this? I was at that age when I couldn't stop asking questions. You were always so patient as you tried to explain every bit of the scenery around us. You were the best. You knew everything there was to know about everything. Is that a audio log? Yeah, we're definitely glitching out. Oh, we're going back in time into memory. Okay, that's a cute little flashback signifier. See how all the buildings are destroyed and vegetation is growing out of them? Definitely reinforcing that apocalypse theme. Look at those pretty towers. Can we go play over there? No, we can't. Those aren't towers. They're rhizomatic columns from the turbulent era. Rhizomatic columns? They're vessels for storing rhizomatic energy. Think of them as big batteries. You should have learned this in class already, Hang. I don't really like my classes. I don't want to hear about it from you, Yi. Your stories are way more interesting than my textbooks. They aren't stories, silly. Rhizomatic columns were an invention that changed the world. Scientists from long ago created them to make everyone's lives better. But the adults around us are biased. They consider all technology from the turbulent era to be dangerous weapons of war. Now, these momentous breakthroughs just sit here collecting dust and weeds. What do you mean? Are they broken? Activating them isn't as easy as flipping a switch, but don't you worry. One day, your big brother will fix them all up. After you fix them, promise me we'll get to play in one of those columns? That's not somewhere we can play, silly. I thought I just told you that. Okay. They're playing, what, Go or something on the gondola ride? I might not have understood everything you said, but I wanted to cling to you all the time. I thought you were the smartest person in the world. Oh, I love these wind wisps. Oh, that's so good. The color of the sky, where rain comes from, why the stars shimmer, you knew about it all. You've accomplished so much and received all those lofty titles since then, world building, but to me, you've always been the most amazing person in the world. Okay. So that seems like, yeah, more of like a message we're reading rather than a phone call we just took. Okay, so we're in a new zone. Ooh. Got him. Detail. There we go. So there is something up above. Okay, the fact that it's a dead end makes me 100% think, oh, there's definitely something good hidden up there, right? And it looks like there is. But we gotta go up the other way around to get to it. Okay. So we'll look for an opportunity to do that. And this is probably where really good and diligent playtesting comes in. If you're going to have secrets and alternate routes and stuff like that, you need to make sure that you're telegraphing it correctly to your players. So how do we do that? Lots of trial and error, right? Rhizomatic energy flow results normal. Rhizomatic energy is generated when the primordial roots absorb light. Over the past millennia, and with the developments of Solarian technology, methods for extracting and storing this energy have been continuously improved upon. During the Turbulent Era, the G Kingdom created the first large-scale rhizomatic columns to meet the power needs of their military. Groups of these columns were built across Panglai by various kingdoms. However, with the rise of Taoism, the columns slowly fell into despair. Okay. So I'm kind of even getting like Warhammer 40k type sort of vibes of like, certain technology is evil, right? Do not listen to certain technology. Okay, we have ads starting in just a second. We're going to pause, and we'll be right back. Don't go anywhere. Okay, welcome back. Let's see what more we can make happen here. Brutal. Come on. There we go. The delays on the attacks get me every time. There was a great little animated short I saw once on YouTube of someone playing Elden Ring, and Morgott is lifting his big weapon, you know, getting ready to slam it down, and goes, ah! And the player goes, ah! And the player dodges, ah! And then the other arms of Morgott are like making a sandwich, and the player's constantly freaking out until they kind of like fall asleep, and then blam! I do think we may have gotten a little excessive in how we do that sometimes. And I think that short is an expression of that from the perspective of someone who plays without designing, right? Someone who's not a game dev, but who experiences games, jeez. But experiences games and expressed a frustration in their experience with them. I think that's the first real time that we've died. Well, that's not true. We died to the first boss. Oh, dude, we start back in the other zone? For real? I don't like that. Like, at all. I wonder if there's a design consideration that makes that really important, because if not, I really don't like that it's that way. I would expect... I would expect going to a new zone essentially to be a checkpoint. Cubist Dev, hello! Welcome in. How are you today, friend? Good to see ya. How's your day treating you? Four-hour stream, geez. Yeah, we got a lot longer to go, too. We're gonna go through to our normal time. So, we got a ways. Whew. Get out of here, get out of here. Nice. It's always risky when you, like, dive in on a ranged enemy, you know, and the systems aren't necessarily totally clear yet. Like, is me hitting him going to interrupt him? Or is it going to expose me to just get blasted? Oh, see, there's our root node. I just missed it. Just submitted the NES Jam. Oh, dude, congrats. That's awesome. How did it go? I didn't even know you were in the NES Jam. Now, you look spooky. Where's that weird noise coming from? A defect? Pardon me. I was captivated by the incredible craftsmanship of this building. The words burst forth, flowing freely. I've never seen a weapon that shows interest in the arts. What's your model? Ho, the circumstances of birth do not a sage make. I may run man-made circuitry, but I place much faith in my poetry. Pray, call me Chiyu. I am also known as Battle Lord Mark II. May I inquire as to your esteemed name? Amazing. Call me Yi. No need for the formalities. Well met. This fortuitous encounter deserves a verse of its own. When blossoms drift from swaying willow boughs, the morning air bestrews its sweet perfume. Stay not adrift for more than spring allows. There is less time to cherish than we presume. Your meter's off. Alas, is it so? You're right, Sir Yi. The final line contains an error, the source of which is an issue with operator 37 in my system. Allow me a moment to replace. Oh, I am bereft of Jin and unable to carry out repairs. Whatever shall I do? You need Jin? Jin is a keystone for all that harness the electrical humors. For artificial beings like myself, it is but the most precious of precious metals. Oh, I have traveled far and wide, gathering myriad treasures. But without Jin welding my connections, they just become a burden. Ah, I have devised a plan that might resolve this urgent need. Judging by your attire, I surmise that you must have been born into wealth. To tell you the truth, my luggage houses an extravagant collection of precious artifacts. If you have Jin to barter, I would be willing to part with a few of my treasures. Peruse at your leisure, sir. Fair enough. Oh, you got a lot of stuff to buy. Whoa, this is a lot. Okay. So this is an interesting UI thing, too. Having those icons on the left and then the text on the right, when I first came to this page, I thought each of those icons, let me bring up the mouse, each of these icons was a different tab. And these were the contents of that tab, especially because they have this little decoration at the bottom. It feels like they're all kind of connected. And then there's a huge amount of space here, which is greater than the space between each icon. So I think that my gut impression is probably a very reasonable one. Even though, like, you figure it out really quickly, it could be tighter. The economy is in shambles. Sure, Cubus. Was that in response to something? I'm sorry, I must have missed it. Okay. So yeah, I think either moving this over or having the border go all the way around the icon would communicate that this whole thing is an entry. That would communicate it better. Okay. So, oh gosh, what are all these? Increases recovery rate, helping you get back into the fight quicker. I still don't know what internal damage is. Recover some health after a successful shadow strike. 1,000 coins for the thing. Got it. Got it. Recover some health after a successful shadow strike. Okay. Increase damage output when health is below 25%. Class, you gotta have the, like, berserker talent, right? That's gotta be in all the games. Shortens the time needed for Yi to use his medicine pipe, reducing his chances of getting hit. Sure. Each additional Tau 90 computing unit increases the Jade system's computing power by 1. Ooh, we definitely want this. That lets us plug in more Jade. Animal feed made from food waste. It's very nutritious for some livestock, but shouldn't be ingested due to the excess amounts of bacteria present during fermentation. So this is going to be some sort of... This is the sort of thing that I would just buy instantly if I had the money, because it is... You're going to find someone later on who's like, do you have a ball of flavor? Like, it's clearly not mechanical for us. The tongue of a dragon snake contains deadly toxins. It spreads its poisonous saliva around to kill its prey. I mean, same thing over here. Necroceps, the corpse of an insect that died from a parasitic fungus. The fungus hijacks the insect's nervous system and will keep it moving even after the insect has died. And Gisang, the roots and stems of this alpine plant resemble a person and is rich in toxic alkaloids. A single root can down a giant beast. Okay, cool. Character bio. Nice. Ancient genetically modified weapon. Okay. Cool. So he's our shopkeeper. Got it. Let's go pick up all of our stuff that we dropped when we died to that one guy and go buy things. This guy. So, okay. That circling around him, tells the player this guy is holding your stuff. There we go. Good. That felt good. Oh yeah, there we go. Got him. This was a game about blocking. Yeah. This is a game, essentially a Metroidvania. If that Metroidvania were Sekiro. I always suck at that. You know, they've done a lot of really clever things here. And we talked a lot about how the tutorial worked, because it was really interesting. They clearly spent a lot of time making sure that the players understood the parrying. And with, like, layers of tutorials based on how the player performed. It was really, really interesting to watch. Definitely worth a case study. But the big thing for me is that parrying is a hard mechanic. It pretty much always is. It's either hard or everything is trivialized. And it kind of becomes more like a rhythm game like Batman Arkham games do, right? However, they took a middle road. They found a middle road in their design that I think is quite clever, where there's different qualities of parry. So if you parry perfectly, you get the whole, like, enemy recoils, time, you know, you get the freeze frame, and no damage is taken. If you parry too late or too early, you take damage, but you still get your riposte attack to be able to go through. So, you know, it's quite clever. So it allows for a much more friendly parrying system. Instead of requiring the perfect timing in order for anything to work, they allow you to make mistakes, but still push forward, you know? All right, 1 second. Okay. Sorry, one quick. All right. My move is always to damage rush the enemy then. Yeah. I think they've done a lot of really clever things in this. And it's clearly incredibly well put together. What? Hi, Marvel. Do you want to come up? You want to say hi? Come say... Oh. You can do it. You can do it. Good job. Okay. You want to say hi? All right. Oh, and Artemis is getting jealous now, too. Okay. Oh, darn it. There we go. Bye, Marvel. Let's grab that. Okay. And open a really cool treasure chest. Multi-toolkit, a Solarian artifact that can be gifted to Xuanshan. A sophisticated tool set crafted by the great craftsman of Ying. This is a must-have dream tool for even the most accomplished of craftsmen. Okay, so this is telling me that Xuanshan is gonna, like, play a bigger role in this than just be, like, the kid in base. He's gonna start contributing, which is important. Because if you have the annoying kid character, they're just gonna be an annoying kid character unless you make them of value to the player. Let's not get that shortcut yet. Let's head over here. Hey, this is like our map robot guy. It is Shanghai 9000, but a different Shanghai 9000. Wow, hello sir, hello sir. Enjoy a sublime eternity amongst the evergreen foothills. New Kunlun, the second home of your dreams. I'm looking for... I know, don't say anything. I know what you want. You need a tour, right? I'm so stoked. Don't just stand there. Take a seat. Feel free to ask if you have any questions. Give me a status report? All right, okay. The new Kunlun power grid is currently off-peak. Rhizomatic columns are only operating at 40% capacity island-wide. What about the dead cells problem where the best strategy is to run past? Yeah, Cubus. That is a big problem, and it's what made me stop playing Dead Cells after the first couple difficulty levels. Because that drove me crazy. When I looked up, how do you play this game at the high difficulties? It's just, you don't play it, basically. You just skip it all. That's very boring. So, I'm curious why you feel that's coming into play here. Operations at the Radiant Pagoda are also operating at a minimum level. Operations on non-essential bridges have been suspended. Several anomalies have appeared across the power grid. Zhunan, Daya, and many other generators are no longer connected. Hey, Marvel, what's going on? Dust Guardian support staff have been deployed to repair the anomalies. Estimated repair time, estimate failed. What do you think? I recited everything clearly and properly, right? I did good, didn't I? Yeah, where's the person in charge? Do you have business with Lord Kwafu? If you're going, count me in. I'm sorry, please stop glaring at me. Lord Kwafu's vital sanctum can be found within the Radiant Pagoda. Davimir, yeah, the dogs are having fun playing. Though many players do swear on shields to fight, but I guess that's boss fight stuff. Okay, interesting. Yeah, the dogs like to wrestle sometimes. And sometimes one of the dogs really wants to wrestle and the other one really doesn't. And sometimes they're a little vocal about it. I'm sorry. Please stop glaring at me. Lord Kwafu's vital sanctum can be found within the Radiant Pagoda. Okay. So that is our goal. We finally have a destination. Jiminy, that took us a little bit. His lordship may have been born in the Ying countryside, but he is still the most skilled engineer we have. Rumor has it that, due to his stunning looks and the overwhelming charisma of his imposing figure, he has never once left the pagoda since he arrived here. That sounds, yeah, like everyone who's incredibly attractive definitely hides away. That's exactly what they do. Few have even laid eyes on his lordship. So enigmatic, isn't he? It's my dream to be able to take a photo with him one day. I want to go in. Going to the Radiant Pagoda? Good choice. It's great for photos. However, there isn't enough electricity to power the light bridge. I'd love to take you inside, but my aspirations exceed my capabilities. With this one, I think just running past enemies while they do their slow blockable attacks might just trivialize the level unless you want something from them. Yeah, Cubus, and I think that's kind of the key is it's the resources, right? It's you get resources, you get experience, But I have noticed myself doing that. Like after I clear an area for the first time, anytime I have to go back through it, I just skip it all, which is kind of the same as it is with Dark Souls, right? Unless something is going to physically block you or be so dangerous that you have to deal with it before moving on, then yeah, I think that's going to become the natural behavior. Maybe he's just a WoW player, playing WoW all alone in his pyramid. There you go. Gotta grind those boars. Is there any way to power that light bridge? Yes, but you do not have administrator privileges, so I cannot share that information. I can, however, recommend one of our other fantastic observation decks in the power reservoir. I can even tell you the best spots to snap pictures. I'm friends with the administrator here. Really? My, however did you become friends with such an important figure? Impressive. I've never seen him before. You said that already. I'll help you with the bridge, but could you get me an autograph in return? There's a backup control room right below where we're standing. It was built in case of emergencies. You can manually increase the power output in the control room, which should reactivate the light bridge to the Radiant Pagoda. Was I allowed to say that? Wow, did I let slip a secret or something? How exciting! Great, alright. Leaving already? What a pity! Won't you stay for a cup of tea? No. You have already talked for way too long. Alright, so we got a shortcut over there and a shortcut over there. We are stuck. Let's go down the rest of the way. I think part of the difference, Cubist, that makes it feel less frustrating to me is that it's not... I'm skipping past things because it feels like the only way I can progress, because it's too difficult otherwise, and instead it is... I don't want to do that same fight over again, because I've already mastered it, I've already beaten it. I don't need that experience of sticking through it, right? And I think that's the kind of motivational difference. It's not about getting left out anymore. It's about choosing not to engage with something because it's below you. If that makes any sort of sense. I feel like I'm not explaining this very well. Very interesting problem. Why should you fight an enemy? Some games just lock you in the room, but that also means, also seems strange. Yeah, and I mean, you see this in speedrunning behavior all the time, right? If you watch a speedrun, they're not fighting stuff, right? They're running straight past it. And I think that's a fascinating, breaking apart of certain assumed mental models when we're playing games. Oh, an enemy is here, I must beat it. Whereas a speedrunner looks at it and says, I'm just going to walk around. And it's, it's a difference in motivations. The speedrunner wants to get done as fast as I can. The average game player wants to experience the game. And so they're going to interpret the different sets of circumstances differently, right? All right, did we just power up the pyramid? That was not hard. that was pretty quick to just do that. I wonder if we're going to have this pattern repeated for the other bosses. And this distance will get longer and longer. Like, they're all going to be in a pagoda that you have to restore power to. And they just put it so close here because it's the very first one. I struggle a lot with the fighting mix with exploring in games. Interesting. You're just a super hacker. I find myself running away from everything while exploring and later grinding fights if I need for experience. So you kind of like get into a modality. Like, this is my fighting time. This is my exploring time. And they are separate. And you dedicate entirely to it. That's interesting, Zap. That's really interesting. Run past and then need resources. I know you can hear me, you bastard. Stop hacking into my systems. I tried asking nicely. Now I'm going to have to use force to deal with you. When did a craftsman like you become skilled in martial arts? That snark. Could it really be you? Ah, forget it. I don't want to deal with this. I'm already in a bad mood, and these constant startling alarms aren't helping. Listen up, this is my final warning. The guards have been deployed, and these killing machines won't be swayed by words. You're on your own. Okay. Oh, hi. Gotcha. Ooh, brutal. Hey, get back here. Get back here. Didn't need to take that hit. And both parts suck more that way. It's interesting that, like, you observe that behavior, that you don't like it as much, and yet it's still like something that you do. And I don't think that's unique to you. I think all of us probably engage in anti-fun patterns in order to fit what our brains want, right? Speedrunner probably already clipped through some walls in the beginning. Yeah, for real. And so that's a really interesting phenomenon to observe. There we go. It's something as designers we need to keep in mind, right? We need to observe not only what are players doing, we need to observe what are they feeling. I don't really do it. I just never beat Dead Cells. But it's super common. Yeah, absolutely. This is a key part of usability testing, is you need to get into their heads. It's not enough to observe their behavior. And there's a lot of techniques we can do in order to do that. And maybe we'll do a dedicated episode one day of talk about this is how you do a usability test. This is how you provide space for people to provide their thoughts, and this is how you dive in deeper into things to understand them more clearly. Because it is super crucial. It's super crucial. Because if all you observe is someone running past enemies and then grabbing resources, like, if you don't understand why they're doing that, you may come up with a totally different solution. You may say, oh, our combat's boring. We got to make our combat better. And you spend tons of time and resources into the combat when, no, it's not that combat is boring. It's that they have this feeling that they need to do the resources first. And so the real discussion is, how do we present these things in a mixed manner more appropriately? Everyone has their own favorite time to play. Someone fights on sight. Someone likes to scout first. Sure. It's adjacent to the issue of optimizing the fun out of a game. I can see that. I can definitely see that. So you are a game dev if I understand it right. Yeah, Davimir. So the channel Foxhollowgames, this is a charitable enterprise that helps people enter the game industry. So our whole purpose here is to, let's play the game. Let's have some fun. But most importantly, let's look at how this is built. Let's dissect it so that we can take these things that we're observing and bring them into our own projects if we have them, or to understand more clearly the craft of the things that we enjoy, so that maybe one day we can decide, you know what? Like, I kind of get how people are doing this now. Maybe I want to try building something of my own. That's our whole goal. Dissections are so beneficial. I'm glad they are, Endo. I'm glad they're helpful for you. I know that I get quite a lot out of them. Another pyramid already? This is the same pyramid. An extra dimension to the gameplay. Absolutely. Yeah, it's bridge disabled. Activate the bridge. Yes. It's us diving into the craft of it more so than just observing it, right? I'm a big believer in intentionality and living life intentionally. And I definitely, I play my Yet Another Zombie Survivors game and just kind of tune out every now and again. But there's also a lot of value to be said in, let's try and pick this apart. Let's figure out how people did this and what can we learn. We spent a whole lot of time at the beginning of the day talking about all these little UI elements that didn't have to exist, but somebody thought this was a good idea. This is going to build and push us towards some goal that we have. And it's fascinating to consider. I always like to watch some dev documentary about a game where the devs explain why they made some design choices. I love that too. Davimir, if I may ask a question, what are some of your favorites? And what do you get out of them? What is it that is so interesting to you? Operating mode, storage mode with limited output, current energy stored 95%. To meet the energy demands of the Eternal Cauldron project, seen that before, the Sol Kuafu made improvements to rhizomatic column interconnections, linked up Kunlun's various power plants, and created the power reservoir, an entirely new energy storage paradigm. All of this power infrastructure was controlled through the control room inside the Radiant Pagoda. When operational, the converted rhizomatic energy can be supplied to all of New Kunlun and saved within the power reservoir for future interstellar transportation needs. So I'm 99% certain then we are on a spaceship. We are not on a planet. The UI is super pretty, though. UI is incredible. I mean, it's really well done. It is so well done. And we talked a lot about how it kind of meets these different intersections between, if we go to our analysis, right? Hold on. Let me pull it back up. Of the shape language we have here of like tree branches and rocks and everything with these very organic curves. And then we have the very rigid technology. But then we also have this middle path of the good guys in the story, right? And they are taking right angles, but they're also very bendy. So it's not like a direct straight line. It is kind of following that nature path, but with that rigidity. And then we've also seen since then the kind of spirit realm, which has these full curves, and there's not really any bends in them. It's just a full smooth curve. It's absolutely fascinating. We've been talking all about this sort of stuff. It's really, really cool. Very, very well done. Kowalski analysis. All right. And I mean, even looking at this, like, this is an interesting space up above, right? Oh, and we're in ads. We'll be right back. We'll be right back. This is the run. I didn't take that down from when we were doing the Feathered Serpent. Or, no, Scholar. We were playing Scholars of the Arcane Arts. That's what we were doing. Okay. Goodness gracious. Welcome back. We could turn off our chip tunes. Okay. Most interesting is usually the various design decisions that are meant to subconsciously guide the player through the game and to keep the player going without becoming bored. Yeah, Davimir, absolutely. There's so much fascinating psychology that goes into stuff like that. You start learning about dramatic tension cycles and when is conflict pushing the player forward and when is it frustrating, when is there good frustration and bad frustration, when do you pull something away from the player in order to entice them to move forward. Oh yeah, there's so many cool psychology tricks about all that sort of stuff. Guidance and tutorialization are some of the toughest parts when making a game. Teach without text dump. It's super interesting. Yeah. That's why I always love games and movies for that matter that don't have words, because it's fascinating how they tell a story. Like the beginning sequence of Up is tremendously brilliant in that regard. Defense mode activated. Great. All right. We got our first big boy boss. One wouldn't think there is so much science behind video games. Yeah. And that's the thing, right? When you're just observing it, it's just like a new entertainment method. It's like, oh, this new game come out. I'll play it. I have fun. You put it down and that's it. But if you dive in, there's kind of this endless potential for understanding. It's really incredible. It's why I love game development as a whole, because there's never going to be an end to understanding it. You're never going to be like, you could be an accountant, right? If you're a CPA, you kind of understand everything you need to know for that job. And that's not the case with something creative like this, where the skill cap is infinite, right? It's absolutely fascinating. Ooh, all right. We got Centaur Man. Oh, that's so cool. That's a great... Oh, all those dust blasts and everything. Oh, and the typography. So good. All right. Blast. Ooh. That had more of a follow-through than I was expecting. And heal. Okay. We're doing okay. Nice. That was good. That was huge. Oh, and I missed that one, though. Got it. Good. Heal. Dodge. Oh, man. Wrong one to dodge. Shoot. Oh, man. I felt like he got me before I even got up, but maybe it was just frame perfect enough. The boss parrying is great. Yeah, that feels really good to parry that. Most of the time, I don't parry in Dark Souls games because I never know what's parryable or what's not. So they've done a lot of good visual signifiers to say, hey, this can be parried, this cannot be parried. And so when I see that little spark on the boss's attacks, it's like, oh, I can actually parry this. Great. I'm gonna try and push for that, right? It feels awesome. To parry that huge thing is great. There isn't not enough yet. They've been stuck with doing science on games making you violent for the past 15 years. Oh, and we still haven't decided on it. I wish I didn't hate Metroidvania so much, otherwise this game would be right up my alley. Yeah. Curious what makes you not like Metroidvania so much, Endo. Okay, and there we go. Feeling good. Ooh, missed that one, though. What's the B? Oh, to pick up my souls, right. Ah, that's right. That's his follow-through. Shoot. Heal. Oh, man. I keep on trying to dash through the one where he does the big follow. That's such a roll trap. That move is a roll trap, and I need to stop doing that. There's also an audio indicator for the attacks. Yes, there 100% is, Devamir. Yes, you're dead right. That cling ties in with the spark. Absolutely. That's a great observation. I get frustrated knowing the solution to the problem, but not unlocking the ability to solve it. It's not an enjoyable game for me. I can understand. I never would have thought of that, but it makes perfect sense. All the backtracking, I can understand why someone doesn't like that. Yeah. I hate boss runs in Souls-like games. I can't stand that mechanic. Good. Okay. Oof. Caught me. Yep. Okay. Ow, man. So fast. Jeez. Okay. I was feeling pretty good on that first one. Now I'm feeling less certain. But I'm kind of picking up his timings a little bit more. That dash that he does is so quick and it goes so far across the screen. Risky Biscuit with the raid. Welcome in, Risky. How was your morning stream today? How's SOS going? For those of you who don't know, Risky Biscuit is an incredible game developer, very knowledgeable, very good programmer, who is making a game, an educational horror game, where you are on a forbidden planet, and you need to learn Morse code in order to survive the monsters and explore this facility. It's absolutely fascinating. You should definitely go check out Risky Biscuit. I would shout you out, my friend, but I find myself in a bit of a tight spot right now. Jeez. Okay, there we go. Ah, heal. Okay. Get it? Good. Ah. Oh, did I parry that? Good. Got him. Okay, we're getting close here. Oh, that gets me every time. Ooh, that was good. That was a new attack I don't think we've seen before. Talisman? Got him! Yeah. Oh, there's a second phase. Shut up. No. Oh, I hate second phase fake outs. Oh, man. Brutal. Cool effects, though. This is a really cool effect. Yeah, no. All right, let's get that shout out going. Holy cannoli. Shout out, Risky Biscuit. Risky Biscuit, did you shout yourself out? You're my only mod. You beat me to it. You can do it yourself. There you go. All right, welcome in, everyone. Let me catch up on chat here for a sec. Look, Ma, I'm a raider now. What kind of centaur is that? Half human, half human? You started early. Yeah, we started at 3:30 a.m. my time. Built a lot of the layout for the tutorial level. Very cool, Risky Biscuit. Slowly but surely. That's awesome. Even Fox calls it forbidden. Is it not? Isn't it SOS Forbidden Planet? You're looking at who streams Nine Souls and you seem like a jolly person. Well, thank you so much, Harmless Sharky. I hope you find something that you enjoy here. So we are playing Nine Souls. This is my very first day. Forgotten. Oh, shoot. I thought that was the whole thing was, though. It was like a forbidden planet, and then you go in there and you're like, this planet shouldn't be forbidden because it's totally, like, healthy, right? Thank you, Harmless Sharky, for the follow. I appreciate that. We are a charitable enterprise helping people enter the game industry. So we do a lot of game analysis. That's what we're doing here today. We've been going through and playing Nine Souls and then also kind of like tearing it apart and trying to observe how did they create what they have created and what are the techniques that they're leveraging so we can learn not only to become better game developers if we are game developers, but also just kind of appreciate the medium at a deeper level if we're not. And maybe someday, you'll say, I've seen people do this so often. Maybe I want to give a shot at making a game. Maybe I'll do a game jam. We're hosting a game jam in July where you can make a game and there's prize money on the line from our wonderful sponsors where you can earn money just by having learned a lot. So that's kind of what we're all about here. So welcome on in. Thanks for hanging out. The title was Forgotten. Son of a biscuit. Man, I regret the name, but there's another reason for it. Interesting. Those lines you drew kind of spell souls. Interesting. Hold on. Because that's an interesting observation, Cubis. Because this is about like the organic and then the harsh, rigid bad guys. And then the kind of more middle ground us, where we have the harsh 90-degree angles, but they're a lot more spirally, kind of like a tree branch. But then we have that spiritual realm, which is that pure circle. I wonder, souls. I wonder if that was intentional. I wonder if they said we need a visual language to reinforce this concept of the name, or if it was vice versa. Only 2 days left for the jam, and I got good news. I found another person to team up. But I'm still looking for more, specifically an artist and a story writer. That's awesome, Alex. Congrats. Very cool. I create nothing aside from silly campaigns for people I GM for. Dude, that's game design. Sharky, that's 100% game design. Do you GM D&D 5th Ed? Or... Gosh, that's so loud. Yeah, what do you GM, if I may ask? Oh, call. No! Get out, get out. Yeah, don't attempt the parry. Just, yeah, there we go. There we go. Good, that felt good. That was too late. Get the heal in. We've already used 2 of our heals. We're not even halfway through phase 1. All right. Okay, good. Yeesh. That roll catch, though, gets me. I know we're almost dead, but I don't think I have the time. Good. Okay. Woo! So far, it seems I'm going to be the senior team lead. Senor team lead. Yes, el taco del patron. Just for you, Alex. Which jam are you in right now? Just got out of one in a similar situation. Shoot. Oh, this is the time I can move during this. Oh, snap. I didn't know that. All right, so now we're going to be doing our... Oh, man. Oh, God, that's so hard. So when he does the big red attack, that's one that you can't parry, but he glows green, which means you can air parry. So you have to, jump over the spear and air parry on him to knock him out and then go. So it's pretty tricky. Icon, mostly at the moment. It's from one of the makers of moderately more known Lancer RPG. I like that long translation lets you recover red health. Yeah, Sharky. And that's something I don't quite understand about this game yet. I've been reading about internal injuries and stuff, but I don't think it ever explained that to me. I don't quite know what that red health is. And the only healing that I know is using your pipe. And then maybe some of the jades that allow you to like gain health on experience pickup. But maybe I'm missing a core mechanic here. Icon, that's right. Man, correct me if I'm wrong. Is Icon a superhero tabletop RPG? I mean, made by Lancers. No, it's a fantasy system. Okay. Cool. I haven't heard of this one before. Made by Massive, yeah. Basically Lancer, but fantasy, where instead of mechs, the classes and jobs are your combat suit. Okay, cool. That sounds awesome. I love that. I hope my experience DMing a bunch of chaotic goblins helps me with managing a team. It can for sure, because a lot of what you're doing when you're DMing a group is you're handling group dynamics, and you have to be able to navigate a culture that springs up at the table. And that's a lot of what leadership is. It's understanding what do different people need, what do they key into. Like when you're a DM, you think, okay, I've got my barbarian player, they really want fighting. And then I've got my bard, and they're really into the roleplay aspect. What can I do to create little carrots for them that make them want to progress forward? And being in a leadership position, that's a lot of what it is. I've got 3 different developers. I need to figure out what each developer really enjoys working on, what they find fulfilling, so that they're going to be able to deliver their highest quality stuff just naturally, and provide that for them. Icons plural is superhero one. Okay. That's my confusion. Okay, thanks for that, Sharky. Okay. That was a good one. Okay, we're starting off right. Good. Oh, man, that one gets me. Okay, feeling good. Oh, I got it, just barely. That was tight. Oh. Okay, good. Yeah, I'm getting used to that swing up. That is a little bit rude. Okay, this is feeling great. Oh. Second phase. Yes, only lost one healing, and it looks like we recover the red bar over time. Oh, interesting. Starting with an artist, musicians, and another coder, and recruiting random friends at the end too. Oh my goodness. Red health is what I understand you get from imperfect parries. I think that's right. Yeah, sure. So if I get hit without doing any parry, there's no red health. Am I understanding that right? It goes straight to black. Oh, I missed. I let go of the button too early. Yeah. Oh, this is feeling good. Yes. Come on. Yes. I'm a shining golden cat god. Yes. Oh my gosh. Yeah! Every successful parry is building my hype to unbelievable levels. Oh, I missed it. Yeah! Woo! That was good. Oh, that was satisfying. Where are you supposed to do Undertale? We're gonna do Undertale at 50 jam entrance, Alex. That's our incentive for getting 50 jam entrance. We'll do a full playthrough of Undertale. Herb Catalyst. This catalyst can be installed on the pipe to increase its healing effect. A high-quality catalyst can increase the refinement efficiency of the pipe, which significantly augments its healing. Okay, so we're going to upgrade our healing ability. Great. Cool. Oh, all that meat is so unsettling, man. They've done that a couple of times. Practice is paying off. Yeah, for sure. So I want to break this into a framework. So this is, for those of you who don't know, this is called Octalysis. This is a gamification and game design framework. It is not like the end all be all of all design. It is just a way for us to kind of contextualize things. So I'm gonna chart this out, how that boss felt, because boy, that is worth its own thing. Also, I want to make sure I'm caught up with chat real quick. Red health is what I understand you get from imperfect parry. Right, yeah. Red can be recovered and others not. Yeah, I guess red recovers over time if you don't take any other damage. So that's interesting. I was wondering if it was like Bloodborne where you had to like fight something in order to recover it or exactly what the system is. But I think that interlude with the boss, like you were saying, Sharky, cleared that up for me to say, oh, okay, that's how that is supposed to function. Okay. Oh, you sent it off already. Oh, cool. I want to check that out, Cubus. I want to play that, if that's okay. Because Patrick also redeemed Stanley Parable, the like Ultra Edition. So we'll have to do that as well. And maybe we'll do that today. Maybe like at the end of the stream. Maybe at our normal stream time hours when people are coming in expecting that sort of stuff. We'll dive in. Mothman Centaur Frabjus. Hey, practice is paying off hype. There you go. I'm not going to join then. What? Are you anti-Undertale, Cubus? July, yeah, that's far enough away to recover. Yeah, absolutely. It's in July. It's just a couple days after Captain Coder's Game Jam. Yeah. Okay. Cool. So let's do this. Let's chart this out because that was fascinating. So epic meaning, honestly, not a whole lot. I didn't really know who that boss was, why he was there. I just knew that he was stopping me from getting to my objectives. So there's like some, because we are pretty invested in the story at this point, that they had that really gruesome opener where, all right, cool. Right on, Cubus. I'd love to do that. Thank you. And Risky Biscuit, no worries. Take care. Thanks so much for hanging out. It was great to have you here. Hope the family's doing well. Hope the baby's all right. So we're invested in the story, and any impediment to that obstacle is something we're going to care about. But, like, did we know who this centaur dude was or why he was there? Not really. Empowerment. You could take 0 damage in that fight. You were perfectly empowered to do all that. Social influence, not a whole lot social influence as far as that goes. Like, you don't feel like, oh, I got to share that with people other than, you know, maybe I got, like at the end there, I was like, wow, I felt really good, but I don't know. I don't know that I would share that to other people. Unpredictability, there was some, but not a lot. And I think that was very good. That there were some different attack patterns you had to learn, but for the first boss, they kept it pretty simple to build your confidence up and help you to understand, like, this is how this is going to run. Avoidance, not a ton, which is once again good. This was a pretty safe boss fight. They asked a lot of you. You had to be successful in your parrying many times over, but like the boss run was nothing. Your checkpoint was right outside the room. There was a shop like right beforehand as well, so you weren't going to be losing very many points. Like it was a very safe boss fight. Scarcity, I mean, not a whole lot. You had all the platform to run on. They weren't bringing in crazy platforming or anything. Beating this boss is, you're going to do it in one way. You're going to parry the crap out of him and smash him down, right? There's no like, oh, because of my build, I was able to do it in this way or whatever. No, everyone is beating this boss the same way. But accomplishment felt incredible. So we have this kind of shape like this, where these bottom ones that are kind of the stressful feelings are really low, and the really high adrenaline pumping dopamine ones are really high. And I can almost guarantee that's incredibly intentional. I think this is a masterfully designed boss fight where it demands mastery and execution of the basic mechanics in the game. I think for me, this marks the end of the tutorial, right? Man, that was so good. Really well done. It was like a guard, I guess. I mean, sure, a guard, but like, who is the, like, it said it was like General Zhang Yi or something. Like, who the crap is that guy? Why is he a centaur? Like, there's a story there they're not telling us, which is cool because that's mystery and you want to learn more, but then also you don't have that epic meaning of, oh, General Zhang Yi, we hate that guy. We got to go take him down. You know, it's just like, oh, this is a weird centaur dude. I guess we're just going to stop him. You know what happens when you can't decide between two mechanic ideas? This used to be the end of the demo, I think. Oh, interesting, Sharky. Fascinating. You don't know any lore about it. Yeah, Devamir. So, like, I mean, it's fine. We talk a lot about, like, mystery as for Soulsborne games, how important that is to draw the player in, get them to explore the world, and also to explore the mechanics. That feeling of mystery is really powerful to keep people going. And they're clearly echoing a lot of that here and a lot of those narrative tools. And that's fine. And I'm sure we'll learn more about Sky probably over time. And it will make sense. It's just understanding what is the impact of those decisions. And that's what good design is. It's having an intent and then executing on the intent. And you're never going to make something that's perfect. You just can't. There is no perfect art. So a lot of the times when you're building stuff, you will have multiple different options you can take. And you have to be able to understand how are each of these options going to impact the ecosystem that they live in so you can make the best choice to get you towards your intention, your design goal. Who's that Pokemon? Apologies if I'm returning to this too much. And icon combat and narrative is a hard system split, with narrative being more freeform and tactical combat with clearly defined abilities and grid-based map. And I've been enjoying making maps that fit my group. That's awesome. Sharky, that's super cool. I love hearing about something. No, we're all about like celebrating each other's successes here, whatever they may be. So that's super rad. Thank you for sharing. I'll need to look into Icon. It sounds really cool. The idea of narrative being more freeform and tactical combat. I mean, at surface level, that just sounds like D&D to me. So I'm kind of curious what each of those might mean that would differentiate it. Because clearly, I mean, of course, they're building something different from D&D. I'm curious what it is. We tried to split the fights into mostly one and less of the other, but with the deadline inching closer, that level design was tougher to keep up. Oh, shoot, Cubus.
You made it in after all. You not only hacked the pagoda's controls, you also defeated Jing Zhao. Who the hell are you? Let me have a good look at this.
He's so cute. Oh, you just want to pinch his little cheeks. Oh, he's so adorable. Okay. All right. He's so cute. We need to talk about a couple of design principles here. I'm sorry to be interrupting the game so much to talk design. It is important. We need to talk about babyface bias. First off, babyface bias. This is our book, Universal Principles of Design. Warren Lynn, thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate you. Good to have you in. Garfield, Mr. Chubbers, Kwaifu, bubble tea suit. Oh my gosh. A playtester of the game here. Will not spoil anything unless you're stuck and specifically asking for one. Have fun. Thank you so much. Appreciate you. Thanks for being here. It's a pleasure to have you. Welcome in. Big watery eyes make babyface. Yeah. So babyface bias. This is a design principle that is universal across anything that we make, right? A tendency, and you can't really see this quite very much. Hold on. Let me kick over to here. Oh, shoot, but it's going to be a little bit broken. Sorry. Okay, I'll just read it to you. Okay, there we go. Now it fits. A tendency to see people and things with baby-faced features as more naive, helpless, and honest than those with more mature features. So you can see this chart over here. The more round something is, the more you think it's a baby, right? And the more you want to kind of like protect it and just squish the cheeks. It's so cute. Doulard, hello. Good to see ya. How are you today? So clearly they knew what they were doing with this guy, shrouding him in mystery, trying to convince the player of, oh, he's so handsome, and like he never comes out because he doesn't want to distract people. He's so imposing, and then presenting the babyface bias, right? Very, very clever. That had to have been 1,000,000,000% intentional. And the reason why it's so good is it creates a strong amount of comedy. Hold on, let me go back to our game. Creates a really strong comedic effect. One of the huge principles of comedy is something that shouldn't be. So when we have this expectation set up, and then they subvert the expectation, that it's either going to be very funny or it's going to be very angering. This definitely lands on the funny side. And even double better, it comes right after our very first boss fight when we're just riding this huge dopamine high and, oh, heart rate's going up. And like, yeah, I'm like so good at fighting. And then you just meet Mr. Smoochums over here. And you just got to go take care of him. Oh my gosh, that's so well done. That was so well paced. If they introduced him any earlier, it wouldn't have anywhere near the effect. It wouldn't have been as funny, and that funniness creates memory. Emotions drive long-term memory. So if you want people to remember your game forever and to be engaged with it and keep coming back to it, you create emotional experiences. And this is a great example of how to do that. My goodness. Also, fat cheeks. Yeah, and there's another design principle that I'm the name of it is drawing a blank for me, but it's basically, I mean, archetypes, basically, maybe. Is that what is? The idea of, yeah. There are certain shapes and everything that communicate certain ideas across, I'm going to snooze the ads real quick, that will communicate the same idea regardless of culture, regardless of language. This is a really fascinating dive into it where there was a competition of for designers of create some way to indicate to people, hey, we've dumped radioactive waste here. This is not suitable to habitat for over 1,000 years. And so they needed to assume, hey, society could have collapsed within that 1,000 years. We can't use words. We need to communicate to them that this is dangerous with no cultural connection between the two of us. And so some of these things are just absolutely fascinating to look at. Also, cat. Yes, absolutely. Also an orange cat. Yeah. And yeah, I mean, orange could have been a very deliberate color choice as well. And the little straw, right? How is that not like baby's bottle, right? Come on.
Let me have a good look at this imposter. He who dares to impersonate my deceased friend. Is that you, Yi? Why? Is it really you? You're still alive?
Barely. And judging by that reaction, you don't seem too eager to see me.
Oh my heavens! I never thought it'd really be you! Hold on a minute. I'll turn off the surveillance. Friend, brother! No way! Oh, he's crying. Am I dreaming? You're not dead! I don't believe it! Praise the heavens! Praise the earth! Praise Fusang! Oh, that's our spirit guide, the guy that like led the Exodus. I thought you fell off that cliff. I saw the surveillance footage. How did you...
Slow down. Let's not get too friendly just yet. There's one thing I need to check. And I love the comic book style of all this. It is so good. Are you in league with them, or are you not?
Oh, in a sense, I suppose I am. All I can say is... over the last 500 years I've spent in my vital sanctum, I spent every single moment reliving that nightmarish day. How can I make you believe me? I truly didn't know before it happened. I thought they went after you, to bring you back. So we could all sit down and talk. I really didn't think it would end up like this. I swear I wasn't involved! I didn't do anything! But I suppose that's my greatest sin. I don't have the right to ask for your forgiveness. If this is your ghost coming for revenge, I guess I deserve what's coming.
Oh, that acceptance was so key, right? Because if he kept fighting and like saying, no, please forgive me, we might not trust him very much. But by saying like, nah, like I've paid my penitence and I'm ready to accept my punishment, instantly we trust this guy. And that was a very key emotional beat for them to hit on, right? Because if we didn't have that trust, he's one of the 9, right? He needs to establish that trust. They needed to have him be a trustable, dependable ally. So all of this stuff, all the babyface stuff, all of the discussion around, going into his backstory and how he discussed it, really well intentionally built so that the player can trust. I think that's tremendously well done. For Icon, it's different abilities and stats for combat and narrative play, and you level them separately, so you don't sacrifice combat effectiveness over more socially skilled characters, and vice versa. That's awesome. That's really cool, Sharky. That's really rad. If I didn't have a giant, massive library of RPGs that I desperately want to play and will probably never be able to get to, then I would definitely be looking into that right now. That's super cool. Thank you for sharing about that. Last thing I'll mention of Icon, don't worry about it. Enemy that stretches the player character from occupying a single square to a line of 3. Oh, interesting. So it's very tactical then. It's very, like, positioning matters. What's wrong? Forget it. I get your situation. You were never given an option either. Besides, I never fulfilled that promise I made with you, so let's call it even. Players loved it. That's awesome. Very cool, Sharky. What? You're actually forgiving me? Wow, when did you become such a nice guy? These last 5 centuries must have taken a real toll on you. In the end, it's all my fault. If I had the ability to stop them, things wouldn't have... If you truly wish to atone, help me retrieve all the soul seals. The soul seals? You can't be serious, are you? Are you asking me to betray the council? Is there really no room for negotiation? We do have ads starting in just a second. As soon as they start rolling, we'll pause on here. We'll wait. We'll wait until people get back. Stop being naive. Haven't they already shown their true colors? I tried negotiating, and look where that got me. True, but once we officially become enemies of the council, the other souls will come from all over this island to hunt us down like a pair of sitting ducks. And you know full well that they aren't pushovers, brother. Oh, I didn't mean to actually select something. Oops, I don't know what I said. Oh, don't give me that look! I intend to take them down one after the other before they even have the chance to fight back. Ugh, you make it sound so easy. I'll probably end up dead or worse. It's funny, but it's in gameplay. It's about you needing to get away from that enemy, which is harder to do as a line. Oh, very clever. All right, we're in ads. We're going to pause. Oh my goodness, this has been such a joy. I've loved running through this game with you all. Thank you all of you for hanging out. Thank you all for the follows. For those of you that are just kind of hanging out in the shadows, it's been really great. I've loved going through this and seeing all of these really clever intentional design mechanisms. Snake mode activated. A cute cat eye look. Yeah. Oh my gosh, amazing. No, that's really interesting. It kind of reminds me of Solid Snake since you can't bend. Kind of reminds me of that horror manga of like everyone has their hole and like they are inextricably drawn to fit into their hole and get all warped around and stuff. But like doing that in an RPG is really interesting. My goodness. I want to find... The archetypes isn't quite the design principle I was trying to find. I want to see if I can uncover that. No, not that one. Nah. There's one about, like, curves in here. I know there is. Savannah preference. Oh, yeah. We can talk about that when we get into the... Whoa! Newell! Thank you for those 5 community gift subs. Thank you. Thank you so much. Welcome in. I hope you're doing well. I should have never read that one. I think you can bend now. New editor since it's a playtest for Icon. Oh, okay. Couldn't back when I use it. Okay, very cool. Very cool. Newell, thank you so much. Appreciate you. Thank you. Oh, what the hell? I haven't been sleeping well anyway. And this place isn't exactly much of a hideout anymore. Do you have somewhere I could lay low for the time being? So something else we can talk about this character design is faceism ratio. If you look at our character, we see from the top of the ears down to a little bit below the waist, right? That kind of emphasizes physical attributes more, right? If you crop in on the face, you start to emphasize intelligence more. The further out you see of the individual, the more you start to emphasize the physical attributes. So that makes sense for the main character, where we are a very capable individual, but we also want to stay, kind of focused on their face, on their character, right? However, when we go back to our friendo, let's see how much of him we see. The Four Seasons Pavilion in the Central Core is currently safe under the cover of Abacus. We see all the way down to his feet. What are they trying to emphasize? They're trying to emphasize his roundness. They're trying to emphasize his physique, right? They're not saying this guy's brilliant, although they have said that in the text multiple times, but through the art, what they're emphasizing are his physical characteristics. And by having the feet curled up as well, you get even more curves, even more circles, even more friendliness. And also being all curled up, that tends to indicate you're not ready for a fight. You're not ready to run. You know, you're kind of just chilling. So once again, just really good character design there. All right, I'll be on my way. Oh, you want my soul seal, right? It's stored in my dedicated vital sanctum. You should be able to retrieve it. He's shaped like a friend. Absolutely, absolutely. Love all the Frabjus and the Kaloos, the Kalays. Great, love it. After you're done, meet me back at the pavilion. I have something important to return to you. Okay. Did you see this family picture in the background? Up here? So cute. Oh, see, as if we needed even more reasons to like him. Now they're saying, like, look, even in his office, like, his favorite things, he even has a picture of him and you up there. Like, they're trying to smash this through to the player. You can trust him. He's cool. All right. We Mega Man Xing this up. We getting an upgrade? That was a nice little transition effect, by the way. The gradients with the square particles. Ooh, transitioning to the circles with all the kanji. Oh, man, so good. And now we have a totally different color palette. Art style even, this washed out watercolor effect. We have the ripples around the rocks and the trees, breathing that life, the swaying on the trees. Looks like those are just bone animated instead of being like hand-drawn. We have these big, skewed, stretched shadow circles in the background. And the hexes moving up, down. We saw the hexes before. Was that when we were hacking? So is the hex a representation of like a digital environment? Okay, man, so interesting. And once again, just breathes intention. Oh, we can't dash in here. We can only walk. You're also from abroad. Ying, you say? The craftsmen there are quite famous. Wait a minute. Teacher lady. Isn't that the lady that threw us off the cliff in the beginning cutscene? Why is the animation walk speed so different? I'm not sure I follow, Cubus. Excellent. These engineering theories will advance our field by leaps and bounds. It was the same person. Thank you for that confirmation. Oh my goodness. See, clever. Okay. It's, like, it feels like he's skating. Like, yeah. That's fair. Lady. That was a cool moment because we see something that is familiar, but she's turned away from us. So first off, that puts the emphasis on our friend and not on her. So we're emphasizing our friend's accomplishments, but also it lets the player feel clever because, wait a minute, isn't that right? They could have shown her face and put some more feeling of danger in there. It would have been really easy. But by turning the face away, they allow the player to feel clever. You move faster than you step. Yeah, got it, Cubus, yeah. Stay in the council. Let's return home in a blaze of glory once peace has been restored. Okay, and we got all those talismans up above hanging from the lanterns. Interesting. And then everything shatters. Everything breaks. Oh, and it's getting patched back together. I'll follow you till that day comes. Till peace is restored? It's like a virtual reality environment, though, so it's probably intentional. Yeah, it could be. Okay, this is cool. Like a constellation made out of code? That is sick. That is such a cool design language. Wow. That was rad. That was such a cool scene. Man. I'm sure they spent a tremendous amount of time on that. And it would have been very tempting to not have done it, right? Would have been very tempting to say, no, we gotta like get more enemies in. We gotta build another boss. We don't have time to do something like this. But boy, is that making this game way more memorable. Didn't they call it Tau Punk? That makes sense. That's really rad. A soul seal is the greatest symbol of power in the council and a key to unlock the council code. Oh, so that's what that was, a constellation thing. That was him giving us the soul seal. Okay. It's a soul's proof of authority. Kwafu's soul seal containing the character Ding signifies loyalty. There you go. Once again, right? Just one more indicator of trust. His whole symbol is loyalty, guys. All right. Got it, game. He's our friend. Got it. He's not going to betray us, which is exactly what they would want to do if they were going to set up a betrayal later on. All right. Let's head back up. Okay. So now I'm curious, where on earth are we going to go? I guess we can go back to home base and check out what's happened over there. Yi's internal damage will gradually heal over time. So when it says we deal internal damage to enemies, is that the same thing? Like, if we hit them, then they will regen over time? Still curious about that tree with the eyes. Oh, we can go up here now. I didn't even realize that. Okay. Ten tenets of the council: legacy, equality, justice, loyalty, discipline, innovation, selflessness, benevolence, knowledge, insight. The Tiandiao Council was founded by a group of scientists and former nobles who were opposed to Taoism. In its early days, it faced suppression and operated in secrecy, but over time it developed a centralized structure. Scientists and former nobles who were opposed to Taoism. 10 wise individuals, known as the 10 Souls, were chosen annually as leaders, guiding the organization with each of their respective tenets. So they would be voted in. But it sounds like that hasn't been happening for a long time. So did it move into like a dictatorship, and that's what our guy was trying to fight? Internal damage seems like a weird term for that. Maybe. I think Talisman attack deals all enemies internal damage into full damage plus Talisman damage itself. Oh. Huh. Interesting, Sharky. Very interesting. Kwafu is a reference to a Chinese mythological character who was supposed to chase the sun until the end of his life for whatever reason. Wow. That's fascinating. Thank you for filling me in on that. Because, I mean, clearly that was chosen very intentionally. You have the orange of the sun tying into the orange of his color, right? And then kind of chasing the sun could be like chasing you. And sun and soul kind of tie together, right? He is kind of like chasing the main character. Loyalty, right? Oh, man, I never would have known that without you. Orb shape, yeah. Actually, that's a really good point. Orb shape. He's shaped like the sun. Thank you for sharing that. That's fascinating. Oh, my goodness. Huh. Okay, so I guess we don't have what we need to get through that. I think he ate the sun. How many calories are in the sun? They tell that story in Taiwan, too. Oh, wow. Very cool. Oh, my gosh. Super fascinating. I had no idea. All right, let's go down. Who needs stairs when you can just drop, right? Okay, I don't like you. Yeah, the one time we got through one of those guys was with a hack, and I don't think there's a hacking spot for them. Tablet Pencil with the raid. Hello, how are you doing, Tablet? How was your stream, friend? How are the projects going? There's a lot of mythological references in the game. We'll inform you about it whenever possible. I would deeply appreciate that. Thank you. Because we are a charitable enterprise helping people enter the games industry, and doing stuff like this is really what elevates people. Like, anyone can make cool mechanics. Not anyone can make cool mechanics that impact someone culturally, right? Okay, there's nothing we can do over there. Got it. So I'm fascinated to learn more, and even just these little watercolor paintings in the back of these trees are so cool. It contrasts against other areas of the game so well. Helping the cause. Thank you, Tablet. I appreciate you. Appreciate you. How are you? Okay, we don't need to deal with the root system right now. I guess we can go back up to the pavilion, because there is something I actually want to talk about in the pavilion, which is the Savannah Savannah preference, excuse me. So, stream was fun, got Discord rated with really not safe for life images. Oh boy. That sounds like a ride. So, I want you all to take a look at this background. The protagonist Yi is also a reference to those kanji, who is an archer that shot down 9 suns, because the previous 10 of them is scorching the planet and the people. Oh man, yeah, there's so much cultural inheritance totally lost. Oh my gosh, fascinating. So someone who is embedded in that culture comes into this game with a certain set of expectations that I do not have. That is so fascinating. This game is so pretty. Oh my gosh, isn't it though? I like the eye symbol, which is basically DNA. This has been going on lately. Happened to someone I watched earlier last month. Very unpleasant. Oh my goodness. So Reddit says the sun has 4.2 times 1,043 calories. Or 10 to the 43. Yeah. Okay. So let's take a look at what's going on in the background here. We got the trees, and that's probably the first thing that you notice is the trees. We also have the rocks, but then we have these mounding green hills, okay? This is a design principle, believe it or not. We can leverage this. This is called the savanna preference. This is a tendency to prefer savanna-like environments to other types of environments. And you can see the explanation that they have here. If I zoom in a little bit so we can read the text. When presented with images of environments such as these, people across cultures generally prefer the environments with unobstructed views, uniform grassy coverings, and scattered trees, as opposed to obstructed views, high complexity, and rough textures on the right. This preference is stronger in children than in adults. So, what do we have when we jump into the game? We have unobstructed views, uniform grassy coverings, and scattered trees, right? Bringing the player in and creating a sense of safety and well-being. Kanji is translated as Hao Yi. Apologies. No, don't apologize at all. This is fascinating. And I'm sure I'm mispronouncing things horrendously. I have no experience with any of those dialects. So feel free to correct me if there's something I really should be pronouncing correctly. That's a new one. What's a new one, Cubus? Hey, he set up base. All right, what have you got for me, bro? Yay! Did you see that thing downstairs? The Shanghai 9000? It's pronounced more like ho. Okay, so the oo is not, so it's more ho. And I assume there's probably some tonality and everything that I'm totally missing and everything, right? I think most games just do that to not clutter the area around the character with background. I mean, that's another good point, Cubus. There are many reasons, but also, if you're making your home base, leverage the savanna effect, right? They didn't have to have a simulated wilderness on the outside. They could have used their cool graphic design skills to do something. They could have had more of the statues that they had in the previous elevator that comes up to here, right? They could have gone any number of directions, but they created the wilderness. And I think that was for a lot of very intentional reasons. Interesting thought about terrain. I hadn't thought of that before. Yeah, it's pretty wild, huh? You're right. Okay. More like ho. Okay. Cool. Thank you. No! The root node? No! Oh, it's gotta be the human, right? Then what? The ape man! Oh, you mean Shanshan? Or is it Shanshan? I don't know. Nature is also pretty homey by default. Yeah. And there's another thing for that called the biophilia effect, which we can look into in a little bit as well. What principle is that? Biophilia effect. Hold on. All right, you asked for it. You asked for it. We're gonna go look it up. Biophilia effect. Babyface. It's not in this one. It's not in this one. Biophilia effect. All right. So you can see there's a lot of stuff that's been written about it. The biophilia hypothesis. Humans possess an innate tendency to seek connections with nature and other forms of life. If you look into hospitals, a lot of them will have, either plants everywhere or they will have wallpaper that looks like a forest. And that's to help people feel more calm, to feel more safe. Because if you're a hospital, you need people to feel safe. Like stuff like this, right? You need people to feel safe. If they're gonna trust you, right? So there you go. Biophilia effect. I like the new layout. Thank you, Tom. I appreciate it. It's kind of our sort of let's analyze sort of thing. One quick sec. Hey. Not you. Great. Crisis averted. Cool. Yeah, it is cool. It is cool, right? I don't know. For me, I find it fascinating to realize this isn't just luck. This isn't just randomness. This can be engineered. This can be planned for, and this can be intentional. So that sort of stuff is just incredibly compelling to me.
Why would you name such a terrifying creature? I betrayed the council and moved out of my home, and now you want me to share a roof with an ape man? Give me a break!
Once again, if they're gonna have this dialogue as soon as he gets in, they needed to hammer home super hard, dude's trustworthy.
Just watching those hairless creatures walk around makes my skin crawl.
Calm down. Ape men aren't that scary. You've seen them in the reports, haven't you?
Seeing them in reports and seeing them in real life are like night and day. That ape child keeps calling after you. Yee, yee, yee. You're not actually going to raise him, are you? What have you been up to all this time?
Sean is different from the others. Besides, it won't be in our interest if the council gets its hands on him.
I find that argument to be a bit of a stretch. Never mind. I can never figure you out.
Just keep him away from me, I beg you. And they're going to become best friends, like, for sure. Like, they're going to be cuddling by the end of this game.
Better yet, keep him locked up in a cage.
Relax, I don't plan on letting him stay for too long. What was that thing you said you wanted to give me?
Oh, I was so distraught by the ape man I almost forgot.
Here, take this. It's the Azure Bow that we've seen hinted about in several different, like, tooltips.
That your family left for you.
Did you meet her?
Hang? No, she had asked someone else to give it to you, but it somehow ended up with me.
Man, even like the straw being transparent and kind of bendy plasticky, once again, infantilizes him, right? It's not like a metal straw. It's not this hard bend. It's not one of the stretchy straws with all the like points. It's super round. It just, oh man, everything about this character design is so good.
I never thought that would actually get any use. I just spent some time tuning it up for you.
Thanks. Your skills haven't gotten rusty, have they?
Oh, you don't need to worry about that. Remember my nickname?
Gorgeous Beefcake!
The Hammer of New Kunlun! As you should know, there isn't a single craftsman in all of New Kunlun that comes close to my level. Anyways, now that I'm here, I can upgrade your bow or any other gear.
Sundown with the raid! Hello! Welcome on in, Sundown. How was your stream today? Hat Tower with Kapow. You got it. It's been a minute. We haven't had a hat on for a little bit. You got it.
Okay.
Oh. 1, 2, 3. 4. 10 out of 10 stream, balancing issues, and listening to my player base because I'm a based dev. Oh, that's awesome. And then we'll do our 5th hat, which will be the bow tie. Get caught. Clear the hats. You got it. Oh, goodness. That sounds awesome, Sundown. Congrats. How's the launch been, by the way? How have things been over the first week? Kapow. By the way, feel free to raid and run. I know you're tremendously busy. I love catching up with you.
My resources are limited, so besides Jin, I'll also need some extra parts. Let me know if you find anything similar.
Got it. Okay, great. Learned a lot. Looking forward to helping other devs out with some good info. All right, yeah, take care, man. Take care. So press Y to fire. I've been so waiting for some sort of ranged attack. This is great. Each shot consumes Azure Sand. Once again, constraints are your most important tool as a game developer. Constraints, constraints, constraints. If you just give the player access to unlimited range attacks, it's going to subvert your game. But if you put a currency behind it or some sort of resource you have to manage, the game returns, right? which can be replenished at root nodes. Ooh, all the way till root nodes, so it's not going to like naturally regen. That's brutal. Arrows can be switched out anytime to better fit the current battle or enemy. Oh, so we're going to get different arrow types. Okay, arrows proper to the Azure Bow. This arrow penetrates through all targets in its path, potentially maiming multiple enemies. It can reach even the farthest targets. Right on. Okay. Whoa, okay, so we get 2 of those. Can we do it in the air? Yes, we can. Okay. Cool. Right on. That is so flashy. Oh, we could do a full breakdown of that animation. My heavens. All right. Shanghai or Shanghai. I guess I don't have anything to give to you yet. We can give you the toolkit though. Give you the multi-toolkit. What do you have there, Yi? Don't get too excited. This isn't a toy. It's a multi-tool used by engineers to repair equipment. Oh, that's great! I happen to need some tools. Can I borrow it? No. What if you accidentally sliced off your own fingers? Come on, I'm not gonna do that. Did you forget? I made every single piece of furniture in our house. Bro, so the first pronunciation of SH9000 is the correct one. The Shanghai? That way? Power shutdown. Oh, shoot, Prosto. Stay safe. Goodness. Okay, Shanghai. Shanghai. Yeah? Let's see. What does this button do? A knife just popped out? Wow, it moves! Perfect. Thank you. Careful. This is a product of Ying. The blades are very sharp. Who's Ying? Ying isn't a person. It's a nation on Penglai, famous for their crafting, but that was a long, long time ago. Yeah, in fact, we learned by talking to our buddy that like 500 plus years have passed since we, were killed. So that's a long time for power structures to solidify. If a power station now can power the router and PC if needed, but still sucks, that does suck. I'm sorry, Prosto. All the great craftsmen have been in decline since the end of the turbulent era. The job of craftsman grew less and less popular. I have a friend who suffered a lot because of this. Oh, our buddy. I don't get it. People who can make stuff are super popular in the village. Our neighbor Afong knew how to sharpen stones to make all sorts of tools. With her spears, even I could hunt down boars. We had lots of meat in the village back then. Well, some might ask, what if those spears were pointed not at boars, but at other people? Don't say sorry, it's not your fault. Well, yeah. I guess let me say I feel for you. I feel for you. How's it going in here? Found missing heads? Yeah. Yeah, we found the missing everything. It wasn't a good time. Was not a place we wanted to linger in. But we did beat the first boss, though, and that was very exciting. I did cut my hand on a blade once, but it doesn't mean that we shouldn't use spears or that we should look down on people who make them. My friend would be so happy if he were able to hear your words. Wonder if I was supposed to give this to this guy before we brought him back. Then, does your friend mind if I borrow this tool? Fine. Just remember to hold it steady, only use the blunt blades, and never point it at yourself when cutting. Okay! And don't press buttons with it or let it touch electricity. Okay. What's electricity? Cool. How much money do we have? Ooh, how much money do we have? One? One money? That doesn't seem right. That animation could be a little bit shorter. Oh, and we can sell stuff too. We can also, yeah, we got some stuff to sell. Once again, I'm really curious why they provide that forgiveness there. When it feels like it could... I mean, there's got to be some other reason for those components to exist, right? Okay, we can buy the Ricochet Jade. Even with imprecise parries, projectiles can be deflected back. Yeah, that sounds really good, because we did unlock one more spot for Jade. So let's throw that in. Only time and place where money is acceptable. Jin amount should be viewable on the status screen. On the status screen. Yeah, there it is. See, this is a weird thing. I've seen a lot of games do this, where they have like the status and then they have the inventory. And for some reason on inventory, they're not telling me how many Jin I have, but they do tell me how many Tao fruit I have. Why the distinction? Why don't I get to see how much gin I have? If you were going to allow me to have stackable things in general, why are we breaking it up like that? You know? That's kind of a weird little micro thing. What's the what's the thing with money? Well, when I was trying to see how much money we had, I came to my inventory and I found our money, gin, but then it doesn't have a count with it. It's just gin. So it could be that like the number gets so outrageously long that it wouldn't fit in the same space that like the Tao fruit is like maybe they only have 2 digits worth of space for that counter, but it still feels weird. It's not a big deal. Once you learn it, you learn, okay, just go to the status, but it feels more awkward than it needs to be. And once again, all things in game dev are about opportunity cost. So it could have just been like, you know what? We have it on the status screen. Let's not worry about the inventory. Let's just make it so it doesn't break anything, and we'll move forward so we can actually build, you know, the motion graphics on this screen, because that's going to be more important, right? I think that's very reasonable. Enjoy your commentary as I shave off years worth of beard. Nice, Sharky. I'm glad you're enjoying it, first off. And second off, that's very exciting. I have shaved off once or twice on the stream, and I look like I'm 16 again every time that I do. So I can't wait to hear how the transformation goes down with your loved ones. Maybe it's just a single one money unit. I don't know. Be catching on the VOD. All right, take care, Sharky. Hope you have a great time. Swift Runner, let's get that. Just move around a little bit faster, and that'll get us options for Swift Rise, which will allow us to stand back up faster. Oh, and we're in ads. Oh, dear. We'll be right back. Don't go anywhere. Okay, welcome back. Let's keep going. If you ever played... the Tao fruit count may be important for completionists as there's only a limited amount of them. Sure. And yeah, for what it's worth, I'm not saying that the Tao count being there is bad. Just, it feels a little strange that the Tao count has something, but then other things don't. So, like, some things have the count that stack, but others don't. And so that's just a little bit strange. It's not a huge deal as of now. It's just interesting. If you ever played a Deponia, there was an episode in sewers, and there were only 5 coins at all, so everything cost 5 coins. Another case of money. That's funny. Also, I'm thinking about trading system for my game, and maybe instead of would be just treasure items, 1 per slot for exchange. Are these also money? Never mind. Yeah, that's an interesting thing. I don't see bartering systems in like high fantasy games. That's kind of interesting. Right, let's install this. Oh, that's why it has this little graphic underneath, because it's like a pin we're installing in a circuit board. Oh, now it all makes sense. I've been wondering, like, why does this exist? Because we already have the shape and the color and everything to denote that this is a jade. Now I understand it's skeuomorphism. It is getting plugged into a board. Okay, all right, got it. Cool. Too much tomato with the raid. Thank you so much. How's my favorite torso tennis developer doing today? Welcome in. Oops. Imagine you a trash bin. Welcome in, Torso Tennis, and all of the lovely fine folks alongside. I'm guessing Yura was in that raid. Is Yura here? Good to see ya. Hello. Welcome in. Feel free to raid and run, by the way. I know you're in it with Torso Tennis. If anyone is unaware, gosh, and we didn't even shout out Sundown, which we should have. Go follow Too Much Tomato. He's a fantastic streamer who's incredibly talented developer, and is making the lovely Torso Tennis, which is getting more and more coverage on all of my like indie YouTubers that I follow. Dude, I'm seeing more and more Torso Tennis videos. It's great. So definitely go wishlist Torso Tennis. It's really cool. It's a hot potato roguelike where you graft limbs onto yourselves. It's fantastic. It's absolutely great. Definitely go wishlist it. Hydrate. Thank you, Ameripon. Appreciate you. Dan Garrett, thank you. Love to see it. Yeah, absolutely. And by the way, if you were unaware of Feathered Serpent did launch. Sundown, who's a tremendous streamer, who's been very constant with both the community in general, but also the game dev community as a whole, built the entire thing on stream. You can go wishlist it and buy it right now. We did a full day stream of it the other day, and it was awesome. It was super great. Okay. Okay, right. We have our arrows, the Cloud Piercers. This is our basic vanilla arrow. And I want to kind of experience this. Oh, we need to rest. Right. Okay. And why? So it's like digital, which is interesting. So we have like some hard points in the middle, but then it seems like the branch of the bow is digital, which is really interesting, and it allows them to bring in all that cool digital visual effects. That's really nice. Art in this is so silky smooth. It really is. Why I never saw you in the game dev category? I don't know, Brosto. He's been streaming a lot recently. Too Much Shadow, correct me if I'm wrong, but you've kind of like been off and on a little bit, but you're making a big push on it right now, right? Do kind of lower entertaining work along streams. I don't think they're lower entertaining at all. I mean, it's not like Pirate Software where your whole goal is to entertain, but you're definitely there with chat, and you got the glasses, man. You got all those different glasses. What are you making? Look, Yee, this chair can lean back. I designed it. Pretty cool, huh? I thought you were going to make a spear or something. I don't need a lounging chair. Why not? This chair can help you relax. Hey, kid, don't even think about calling that a finished product. You didn't even hook up the medicine cauldron to the legs. Was this a group project? When did you guys become friends? I was just trying to make this chair, but Uncle Chubby kept coming back today. You monkey, this is my multi-tool. Didn't either of you see my name written on it? I did. That's why I took it. I never wanted to play house with an ape-man child, but the way this kid uses tools is totally deranged. I love that that's what gets him to overcome his prejudice, is like, you're doing it wrong, I'm gonna make you do it right, and then he starts to get one-on-one time with them, and that overcomes the prejudice. That's hilarious. It's a cat from cartoon, yeah. Snapthorn, hello. Good to see you. How are you today? My precious tools can't stand up to blood or rust. Got it? Uncle Chubby helped a lot with the joints. If it wasn't for him, the chair would have collapsed the moment someone sat on it. So, does this chair have any special features? Not really. It's just well made. Don't be like that. We all need a sense of ritual in our lives. Very true. Okay, next I want to make a bookshelf, a bed that can fly, and a pot that can cook on its own. Is that a reference to the cauldron thing that we keep reading about? A Ying craftsman could solve any problem you may have. What? I never agreed. Do you guys have a thing that helps you shower with the press of a button? Quit messing around and give me back my tools! Pretty good. I heard of this game from Fireboard. Would you recommend it yourself? If you are a Metroidvania Souls-like fan, if you like Souls games and you like Metroidvanias, this game is kind of custom built for you. If you liked Hollow Knight, this is a very strong contender. This is basically if Hollow Knight were Sekiro. If you are just a Metroidvania fan, I think it's a very good Metroidvania. There's a lot more RPG in it than a lot of other Metroidvanias, but you just saw right there. It is very, very slick. It's incredibly well made. We've been oohing and awing over so many things. I mean, even just in that hacking screen, all those little circle lighting effects that they had back in the background there. So much attention to detail in the UI, especially. Sean, an interesting name. Imagine your name is John, and every time someone asking your name, they think you're repeating it twice for some reason. The players of these two genres doesn't seem to overlap too much. Interesting. I'd be curious to see some numbers on that. Gore warning you get at the start of the game is warranted. Yeah, no, it is. So supposedly the developers of this were previously horror devs. And there's definitely a good amount of that comes across. It is definitely a harsh and brutal world. Are those platforms going to respawn ever? Or is it just gone? Shoot. Okay, all right. Everything's fine. Ring the bell. Oh. I was thinking, this seems like a dinner bell. Yes, it is. Does Sean sound the same as John? Yeah, I don't know. Okay, so I can't get in that water. Kitties don't like water. Got it. I don't want to go all the way up yet. I want to grab these treasure chests. Okay. 100 monies. That's okay. If it's environmentally accurate, then I don't think bridges respawn in real life. Listen, don't tear down my sense of whimsy. How dare you? Let me be a child. There we go. Okay. Oh, thanks for opening that up for me. Basic component, nice. I feel like that encounter design was pretty clever. They lure you out with a treasure chest, and then they drop an enemy down behind you, so it creates just a little bit of interest, right? It wasn't a lot. It wasn't this massive enemy. It wasn't a scary enemy. It was just something to keep you engaged when you're going through the platforming sections. Probably just a small interweaving of things. And I think those small moments are what games are mostly built on. You got to have your big moments, like that constellation thing and everything we saw when we successfully recruited our friend, but you still need the small moments. Games are built up of the small moments, and I think that is a good case study of why. Side note, I now disassociate a bit looking in the mirror. Oh, that sounds... Oh, right, because the beard is gone. Yeah, I know exactly what you're talking about, Sharky. I know exactly what you're talking about. Just don't like being wet. Cats are pretty good swimmers. Most animals are. Like, have you seen a sloth swim? It's bizarre. They're very fast. Watch your stream while beating Pantheon 5. The background sprites are really cool. Oh my gosh, the artistry in this game. And I mean that in a broad sense, not just like the 2D art. Like everything in this game is really well. There have been very few things that I've been like, I don't know. That could have probably been a little bit better. And the things I do feel that way on are like usually very low stakes things. It's really, really good. Elephants are. I don't appreciate random enemies. I mean, that's fair, right? That's fair. And if it feels random, I'm curious. Can you tell me why you don't appreciate random enemies? Exodus UK, thank you so much for the follow. Appreciate you. Good to have you in here. They could swim across sea. Oh, okay. Oh, I missed the button. I pushed the wrong button. All right, come on, bud. Let's do it. Gotcha. Oh, man. Oh, shoot. Okay. So there I was. Oh, call. I was watching my health bar, and I saw that internal injuries. And as soon as we took a full hit that we didn't even have any sort of imperfect parry on, it did knock out all of the internal injury stuff. So that's good to know. Good vibes whilst I'm doing work. I'm a bit of a lurker. No worries. Thank you for the lurk. I appreciate you. Thank you for being here. I hope your day goes well. This is one thing that I don't like. This is one thing I decidedly do not like about this game, which is it revives you at the last save point, not at the last area. Like, I feel like getting into a new area should be a checkpoint, because now I'm like, crap, how did I even get back to that place? What did I do to make it over there? I don't even remember. I noticed you play a lot of indie games. Have you heard of Bopple Battle? I have not heard of Bopple Battle. Let me look it up real quick. Bopple Battle. It's got a demo. Overwhelmingly positive. A couch/online game. Hold on. Misclicked enter in the middle of the sentence. Okay, sure. Yeah. Where you battle your friends with unique and wild abilities. There are many choices, such as a shrink ray, creating black holes, stopping time, and attaching a rocket engine to the stage to send it flying. Use a combination that synergizes well to win the round. I may have seen this a while ago. I vaguely remember this. Is it like turn-based? Is it basically Worms? Is it Worms reimagined for a new audience? No, that seems synchronous. But yeah, I mean, it seems kind of like Duck Game, right? Where it's about that couch chaos. Yeah. Spider hack and everything. I could see that being in the same sphere, for sure. Bopple did really well in marketing in YouTube Shorts with short. That makes a lot of sense. And they have a game that works really well for Shorts because it's really very bright, very colorful, very silly. That sort of content works really well on Shorts. For sure. Similar to Rounds. Yeah, I can see that. Cool. Looks great. All right. This symbol in the same time looks like a bunch of kanji in a circle that are just gibberish and Nordic helmet of horror. Oh, the eye with the DNA. Okay, there we go. Now I see it. Yeah, I didn't even notice that before. Good catch. They are just gibberish. So this is a fake language then. I didn't know that. So this is a fake language. Cool. Excuse me. We have been going for 6 hours now. So, my voice may be getting out a little bit. I need to go get a sugary drink or something to refresh it. Excuse me. Fake one for sure. Man, I can't wait till I get an air dash. My goodness. For sure, inspired by Chinese. Okay. The kanji-like things are in the Changshi keyboard layout, which does compose real Chinese text. Oh, wow. Very cool. Hey, no, don't hit me. No! Shoot, I really wanted all that health back, please. Jeez. Okay. This is not going well. Brutal. Brutal. Yeah. That was not the best. Okay. Give me back my stuff. Ouch. There we go. Nice. Get away. Get away. I know you have super reach with that spear. Kill him? Oh, good night. That guy was rough. So they're not Chinese kanji, but they are things that can correspond to and can type stuff out. It's not an important detail, but there are people deciphering the Solarian text in this game. Ah, that's cool. That's super rad. Okay, so we have bells that aren't breaking. So I'm assuming we have a puzzle, and there's a character with an eye on their hat. Interesting. We're going to deal with that in a second. Elevator, okay. What is Solarian text? So the Solarians are this cat people, if I understand correctly. More or less, at least. Hello, friend. Nice day for a walk, isn't it? Oh, the eye moves. That's disconcerting. So, I mean, there's a lot of symbology they're evoking here, right? The third eye, right? This is someone who is spiritually awakened, is kind of what they're trying to communicate through that character design. Fair enough. Who are you? Who I am isn't important. What's important is our current conversation. So you're just a Solarian taking a leisurely stroll through these ruins? If you don't explain your purpose here, you're going to have to forgive my rudeness. Listen to me, my friend. I have no intention of being your enemy. I'm also confident that you are not about to harm me. According to the hexagrams, okay, so we're bringing in that element we've been seeing a lot. Violent conflict will not occur. I've always held great confidence in the insights my divination provides. Divination? I thought all the superstitious Solarians stayed in Penglai. Right, that's right, because the council was, like, opposed to Taoism, right? What's more, the Daybreak Tower is a relic deeply symbolic of our ancestors. This is no place to start a fight. What tower? You mean these dilapidated ruins? My friend, things are never as they seem on the surface. She's very rude. Not just she closed her eyes, but even her forehead eye watching everywhere, but not on the hero. She's like saying, nah, man, quack off. Hilarious. Eons ago, the Daybreak Tower used to be the most magnificent altar in the Palace of Immortals. Ancient emperors would come here on important days to pray to the heavens. They would ask the holy men living in the tower to divine the fortunes of their kingdoms. Praise be the soul, and grant our people peace and prosperity. She's got her eyes open for the first time. May the soul grant us the power to destroy our enemies. Praise be the soul. Okay. I get the feeling that's referring to something that's not the Nine Souls. Like the Nine Souls are co-opting something from an earlier tradition or something. Please grant me sons who will extend the lifeline of the Empire. If you listen carefully, you can still hear their prayers echoing faintly between these walls. The wind lines as well. Very good. All right, take care, Prosto. Thanks for hanging out. Sol is Latin for sun. Yeah, it is. I'm right? Whirlin? Yeah. Battered by the winds of time, the entire belief system eroded and disappeared. People even invented a whole new way to define soul! Aha! That's because they found their own two hands far more reliable than any contrived gods. A late friend of mine once said something similar. In short, when I came back to my senses, I could no longer hear the music of the Daybreak Tower. Such a pity. I wish you could have seen this place at the height of its splendor. The bells rang with deep, majestic tones as the ancient Kunlun people assembled here to share food, wine, songs, and faith. It was a breathtaking sight. Songs and wine? Now that sounds a bit more interesting. Oh, that's right. That reminds me. I've got a little something for you. This ancient music sheet is one of my treasured possessions. The bells used to fill these halls with the same melodies. If you manage to find the right instruments in these ruins, you should try playing some of his music. Your appetite for stories seems to be wearing thin. Thank you. I'll let you be on your way. Thank you. All right. Solarian artifact that can be gifted to Shanshan. Okay. Old sheet music was apparently used for sacrificial ceremonies. It was obtained from a mysterious Solarian individual. I mean, we've seen some mysterious sacrificial ceremonies already. Are we talking different kinds of ceremonies? So how do I find out? Can I, like, investigate this? This doesn't have any way for me to, like, see, oh, yeah, this is what it is supposed to be. This is what the music is. Okay, should we try going, top to bottom? We could climb that. Oh, and there's more bells. Oh, but that's a Destructo bell. Okay. Mothman, good to see ya. How you doing? I've seen a lot of indie games on YouTube. Have you heard of A-Stick? No. What's A-Stick? Another one with a demo. It is coming soon. Make impactful decisions in moral dilemma situations, which will change the course of your journey through this atmospheric hand-drawn Metroidvania. Explore the hazardous past of the realm of Aztec and fight its corrupted inhabitants as you unravel its deep-rooted mystery. Okay, it looks like it's a spiritual successor to Hollow Knight, right? Wife Quest! Hello, sweetheart. How are you today? How are things going? Is everything okay? Are the kids treating you all right? Do I need to go, you know, be dad? Okay. Pretty great. Best kids ever. That's awesome. Glad to hear it. Here's our checkpoint. Goodness gracious. So we don't have a way to get up there right now. We don't have a way to... I don't think we have what we need. And I don't want to brute force the solution, you know? Like, we could go through every combination here and figure it out. But it feels like that's not what the game really wants us to do. It feels like the game wants us to find music and play it appropriately. You know? So I'm kind of curious. So we have a building here we can go into, and then wilderness. Oh my! It looks like we're going into... Oh dear! Oh, where did that guy come from? Where did the Robo-Dog come from? What was that? Excuse you, game. All right. Let's go back and rest. S-Don8, hello on YouTube. Good to see ya. Didn't Music Sheet said that it can be given to the kid whose name... Yeah, it can be given to the kid. I mean, I guess we could try that. It just seems a little weird to me to have to give it to the kid to know what the sheet music says and then come back and then... Like, it just... I don't know. Maybe that's the right solution. Let's try it. Feels a little strange to me, but we'll check it out. Does he play the flute? I don't know. Where are you, kid? No. Far end. Okay. Suddenly it's a dating simulator. I like the art on this game. Yeah, no. I mean, it is stunning. It is so good. And not only is it high quality art, it's designed incredibly well. We've been talking about all these different design principles that they're leveraging to create the effects that they are of emotional appeal. And it's just incredible. It's really good. Agent sheet music. Here we go. At the very start, what awakens our character from the cliffside? I don't know, Sharky. I mean, it's the roots. The roots, like, picked us up and drew us into a stone wall. Cut, and now we're with the kid. So that whole in-between period has not really been explained. We've gotten a couple of hints. We know that we, like, were missing for, like, 550 years. But other than that, you know, that's kind of all we've gotten so far. And also that the roots are something that, like, we created before the events at the cliff. And that's kind of it. We don't know a whole lot. Can you read this score? Oh, we can't read it. I didn't know that. Score? What's that for? It's a way to record music. You see, if we can play these notes, we'll be able to hear a song from ancient times. Oh, so that's what these strange words are. The village elders were the ones who taught us to sing. If we knew about this method, it could have been much easier to learn. Can't read it either, huh? I was looking forward to hearing you play this piece. Little typo, though. That's the first typo that I've seen. Maybe I'd be able to pick up something from the notes, given the owner of the score. Oh, we can ask Abacus for help. Are you going to teleport me to talking with Abacus? Oh, thank you for not making me walk all the way over there. Oh, thank you. My lord, this sheet music does not match with anything in the database. This is the first time we're actually seeing Abacus, like, outside of his shell, interestingly enough. However, we do not know... And also, look at all the effects layered on this guy. So we've got the scan line, we have the semi-transparency, we have the particles of the kind of polyomino pixelization darting across. Then we also have an outer glow that's a little subtle. So that's quite a lot on that one sprite to kind of accomplish an effect. I'll forward it to the devs. Well, thank you. Appreciate that. However, we do know that this is written in ancient Kunlun notation. Give me a little time, and I can convert it into easy-to-read modern notation. And take a bit more time to teach Shanshan how to read music. Yes, my lord. All right! There's a Solarian flute that I brought from home. Abacus knows where it is. The fingering positions may be different, so you'll have to familiarize yourself with those first. From home? You don't play the flute. That's right, that was our like opening scene, right? We were playing the flute, and then when Shan came up, we put it away, right? Interesting. Not important. That's all. And I need to get going now. Play something for me once you get a hang of it. Yeah! The lore in this game goes deep. I believe it. So I YouTubed this earlier this morning for some reason. Just typed in 9 Souls, and the top result was 9 Souls lore videos, which instantly told me a little bit about what we were getting into. It's really interesting, really exciting. And it's, I mean, frankly, this is, as much as I love indie games, and this is an indie game, we're in ads, but what I love so much about indie games despite my love for small indie games, this is the sort of thing that bigger teams get you. It gets you writers. It gets you people who can spend the time to implement story. Most indie, like small indie games, don't have those resources. And they need to release the game at some point. So that stuff doesn't end up getting built. So with that being said, we are in ads. We're going to be right back. We're going to pause. I'm loving this. This is such a cool experience. I'm going to grab some more water because I'm feeling my throat getting a little scritchy. We'll be right back. All right, welcome back. Foolbox with the raid. Thank you, Foolbox. How are you? How was your stream today? How's everything going? Ryan K. Hawkins, good to see you again, friend. How are you? Raid. Feel free to raid and run, by the way. Always, always. But it is so good to see you all in here. Ryun2K, hello. Hannah's Panda, welcome in. Everything crashed. Sounds like a typical Foolbox stream. Was it the balls? Did the balls break things again? Welcome in, everyone. We are analyzing 9 Souls, which is being an incredibly compelling experience. We have a playtester of the game in the chat that's kind of giving us the inside scoop on some of the references, the cultural references, and the mechanics that we're maybe missing. So it's super fascinating. Welcome on in. After Roots drag us in, we get Cat playing the flute, transitioning into the kid playing the flute, and kid looking surprised at main character on the cliff waking up. Oh, so we both play the flute. Okay. Godot and Ace Sprite couldn't be launched anymore. What did you do, Foolbox? Flavius Kid, welcome in. Good to have you. Melodic Mayday. Hello, welcome in. So good to have you here. Thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate you. Welcome in, everyone. It's a pleasure to have you. I want to note, in this category right now for 9 Souls, the first 3 rows, there are only 3 cameras, and everything else is an anime PNG tuber. So, like, I just want to point out, we're bucking the trend here. We're being something different and special. Played a lot of a friend's game on stream. Oh, nice. Very cool. I can share the game if you're interested. It could be interesting to analyze it. I'd love to. Yeah. It was anxiety-inducing. Sorry to hear that. I think the cat playing the flute isn't us, but very similar. Oh, really? Oh, interesting, Sharky. Pillow fight. Yeah, we've got some analysis space for later today. And if not later today, then probably tomorrow. By the way, thank you everyone who's been joining the Fox Hollow Jam. We're at 25 people. That's lovely. As a reminder, if we get to 50 entrants into our game jam, which you can find right here, if we get to 50 entrants into the game jam, I will do a full blind playthrough of Undertale. So, very excited about that. I have never played Undertale. I know it's a classic. I know I need to. So I'll be able to do it completely blind, other than, whatever cultural references I've absorbed. A girl cat playing the flute. Flowers grew around her. Then the whole image transitioned into Sean playing the... Interesting. So that was probably our sister then. Oh, man. I didn't even catch that. Wow. I saw 4 cameras total. You saw 4? I see 1, 2, 3. Oh, there's one in the bottom right. I missed that one. Yep. There's 4. But the rest are anime PNG tubers. That's pretty impressive. One quick sec. So my wife is right over here, and she's got our baby in the carrier, and she just told me he's watching you. And I look over, and I just see my son strapped up, and he's looking at me. Blind, you mean with the cloth over your eyes? You'll miss all the good dialogues. No, I mean as in I've never played it before. I don't know anything about it other than, like, you can attack bad guys or talk with them. And they're kind of mini games associated with that, and it is kind of like Mother. That's pretty much all I know about Undertale, and it's memey. Definitely gonna follow the Undertale stream. Yeah, it'll be a good time. Goes create some bot accounts for the jam. Feels weird hearing someone call Undertale a classic, but it makes sense. I know, right? I mean, but it is, right? It absolutely is. The impact that it has had in gaming as a whole is tremendous, which is a wild thing for like a solo. I don't know if it was true solo, but I believe it was mostly just Toby Fox. That's a pretty special thing. So, that's worth study. That's worth trying to figure out, at least post what happened there. A lot of the times with huge runaway success like that, and we don't have what we need to deal with these guys, I don't think. Yeah. I need some way to bop shields. You can never really, say this is going to be tremendously successful, but it can be helpful to look at things that were and try and figure out why. It's a bit of the same feeling like when people call PS3 a retro console. Yeah. Oh, I hear you, Sharky. Oops. Oh, there we go. Ow, what am I doing? I just wanted to talisman the Robo Puppy. All right, you have a helmet on? What? Okay, so I can't hit you from the front. Interesting. I was looking up game developers that were nearby me, and I saw one studio talking about... Can I do that? No, I can't do it from behind. Okay. Talking about, how they were the best Xbox 360 and PlayStation 3 developers. And it was like, wow, that feels really old. Like, that feels really old to see that, which is crazy. It's almost like time marches onwards inexorably towards oblivion. Oh, jeez. All right, there we go. I'm glad that not all of those are breakable. I thought they were. Ryun! Nice Gigantify. Nice. I'll be out. Need to restart my computer to see if that helps running Godot and Ace again. By the way, sorry, I missed the Fez. I apologize. I'm out of sorts. We've been going for 6 hours already. But there's the Fez. Thank you, Foolbox, for the raid. Thank you, everyone, for coming and hanging out alongside. Welcome in. By the way, if nobody is following Foolbox, if you just, for some reason, have not managed to coincide with him yet, you definitely should. He's making a tremendous puzzle game called Block Shop, and is getting pretty close to being done, from what I understand. It's a very good puzzle game. If you like puzzle games and automation puzzlers especially, you're really going to appreciate Block Shop. And he runs a great stream as well. Go into his stream. Get 1,000 points, redeem it for a ball, and then he makes a custom sprite ball for you, which shows up in his overlay, and he's in this box on wheels, and it rides along the balls, and you can pilot the box through your channel points. It's crazy. It's wild. It's a time. Okay, so did that scene transition respawn everything? I'm going to be a little upset if it did. I wouldn't expect it to. Suck. Dang it. All right, so everything is back. I want to... Oh, that foreground is really going to make this fight rough. Okay. And that's why that sound effect is so important, right? If they didn't have the sound effect, any misplaced foreground object like this could completely make parrying impossible. So the sound was super crucial. People were impressed by the dedication I put in the balls. All right, yeah, take care, man. Good to see ya. Thanks for being here. Oh, dear. Okay, so they need you to fall. New bad guy. Okay. Oh, gall. Okay. Okay. I was taken by surprise. Fool me once, shame on you. Fool me twice. If you fool me once, you're not going to fool me again. Oh, golly. Okay. Everything's fine. Everything's fine. Everything's fine. So, I mean, let's talk about what this internal injury system kind of incentivizes, right? This internal injury system heavily incentivizes parrying even if you're not going to be in the right timing, right? Now, that's a retro reference. I was hoping someone might get it. It heavily incentivizes parrying even if you don't have the right time. So it gets you to start parrying even when you don't, when you're not perfect at it, right? It helps you to overcome that fear of getting the perfect parry. Because as long as you are doing perfect parries, yeah, you're losing health, but as long as you keep doing an imperfect parry every time and you don't die, you're going to regen that health back up. The only real loss is when you don't parry, right? That's when you lose all of that. So it's really heavily incentivizing, like saying you need to parry. Don't be afraid of this. Do it every single time. This is the emotion I got a lot playing through this game. Maybe halfway through now. New enemy. What do? Oh, you kill me. Yeah. Oh, for real. What does the bow do? Oh. Seems effective. All right. Oh, and I got my bow back. Does that happen every time, or is it just because of that unique enemy? Okay. Hack. Cool. I'm glad they actually gave that toolset there, because I don't know that I would have noticed that was a hacking point. And that is one bit of critique I have, is that the hacking feels a little inconsistent. Sometimes I don't really know if there's a hacking point, like there, and then other times I don't know if it's going to be like one of those quick time events where you have to do the up, up, down, down, left, right, or if it's just going to be an instant hack. And I wish those were communicated a little bit more clearly. I think it's a chance to get on enemy kill. Okay, interesting. Yeah, that's a problem. Okay. I'm glad I'm not the only one that's experiencing that. Okay. So we have our bell here. Oh, so that's what we need to do in the main one. Whoa! Turret scene on top of a giant sea serpent? I didn't want to do that. Okay. Sorry, guy. I thought we were going to be friends. PETA wants to know your location. Oh, shoot. Oof. Yeah, big oof. Oh, jeez. First the boar, now this, you monster. What encourages parrying a lot is that you can't die. Oh, you can't die from partial parries? At all, period? That's crazy. I didn't know that. I did just die. Clearly, I was not parrying enough. But I didn't know that you couldn't die. I've never gone down that far. You can hang on at 1 HP. Wow. That's wild. Wow, so that is tremendously heavily emphasizing the parrying. Wow. Come on. Hey. Well, okay, see, I took a lot of damage there, but what does it matter? I'm just going to heal up now. Doesn't matter. I am going to heal up before I drop down. Also, I'm noticing for the first time some UI elements up at the top. I don't know what that heart is that's beating. Oh, that's probably my level, right? Is that my experience bar rotating around? And then those circles underneath my health bar, are those talisman charges? Like, can I just use the talisman twice right now? It is the experience bar. Okay, that's good to know. And I can just use the talisman twice. Okay, I thought the talisman was always... Oh, I love that they get the... Yes, love that. Okay. I thought the talisman was dependent on parrying, but I guess that just gives you a charge, which you don't necessarily have to use. I struggle with the combat design when these games go so hard on the parry. Okay. Hey! Hey! Ow! I was healing. I was in the middle of a heal! They give you all these cool movement options, dashes, combos, and in the end, the game just wants you to parry and repost. I mean, in a sense, but... I mean, I guess if you stay alive at 1 HP, I don't know. That is a pretty heavy incentive. Talisman attack uses all charges... Oh, that's what the whole, like, 3 charges thing is that we, like, upgraded earlier. Interesting. So that uses 2 charges, so that's a more powerful talisman attack. Okay, more charges equals more damage. Got it. Okay, cool. That's something that wasn't communicated very clearly, at least in my opinion. Okay, cool. Thank you for that confirmation. Appreciate it. Alright, let's try this again. I wish I could, like, get a charge attack going and just be prepped for these guys. Get wrecked. Okay, and that purple has to be internal injury, right? Okay. Secretly, he just wanted to throw the harpoon in the poor serpent boat again. Oh, it's so sad. Heal. No, heal! 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 Jeez. Oh, that is like the first time when I felt the game was not responding to what I was trying to do. Which was surprising. For some reason, I wonder if there's like a cooldown on healing. And because I got hit in the middle of one, it was like, nah, dog, you gotta wait a little bit? I don't know. Oh, that was so close. The serpent won't heal. So now I'm gonna be on the lookout. I'm gonna be on the lookout for, is there a cooldown indicator on your healing? Because that would explain what just happened, and it will indicate to me, don't try and, you know, spam it in. Okay. Then we got this guy coming up. Oh, I totally parried that. Come on. All right. Big guy. Scary guy. Come on. Come on. Come on, hit me. He hit me. Holy. Oh, why is that guy being so hard? Like, I just did a fight against 2 of them, and I was just fine. There's something about that. I need to make sure I have full health when that guy comes on the screen. Ooh, that felt really good. That felt good. Getting that perfect parry off on the multiple projectiles, that's awesome. You start your new job next week, K-Hidao. That's awesome. Congrats. That is so cool. I know this has been a long time coming. I remember months ago when you said that you got it. That's tremendously exciting. Congratulations, Keiharu. I can't wait to hear how it goes. Thank you for sharing with me. Thank you for reminding me. Okay, and then we've got Buzz up here. No. Let me get behind. There we go. All right. Here we go. Big man. Here we go. And... Get it? Yes, good. And he didn't tag me. The buzzer didn't get me. Good. Gonna be on the engine architecture team. That's incredible, Keiharu. Which lines up perfectly with the stuff that you do. I remember when you were first in the chat and you said that you were doing your own engine in Kotlin. That sounds right up your alley, Keiharu. That's awesome. I survived. And of course, that was the very end. Jeez. Ryan 2K, yeah, thank you for the celebration. That's awesome. So, is this at a game dev company? Are you working on building engines for a game company? Lake Yaochi Stello. West of Yaochi and towering above is the Daybreak Tower. As an ancient Penglai holy site, Kunlun's Yaochi Lake was once the site of sacrificial ceremonies, back when Sol was just the name of a star. People viewed the primordial roots as the mother and the soul as the father. Prayers within the circular building were said to be able to reach heaven. During summer nights, strangers from ancient Kunlun would gather in the tower and celebrate with song and dance, exalting the soul with their lyrics and passing on their soul worship to subsequent generations. So this is interesting. So they worship Sol, which is like the sun of our solar system. But humans came from the Great Blue Planet. So like, is this Jupiter or something? What's going on? You seem to have a skill that'll replenish an arrow after a certain action. That'll be useful during combat. Yeah, I need to play around with the arrows. I definitely have too good to use syndrome on stuff like that. And I need to get over that. I need to be pumping out those arrows on bigger things. It's a defense contractor making flight simulations for pilot training. Both commercial pilots and military pilots. That's awesome. So 9 souls is not a pun on cats having 9 lives. I don't think it's entirely a pun on 9 lives, Ryun. So kind of game dev related. That's super cool, Keiharu. That sounds like a really, really rad position. Congratulations. That's going to be a incredible thing to have on your resume and just an awesome experience, I'm sure. I'm sure it'll be tough. I'm sure there's going to be problems. But I'm sure it's going to be one of those positions you look back on forever and think about all the stuff you learned. How are you doing, dear brother? Is it day or night where you are right now? What does the sky look like out there? I've never left Xia, so I always felt envious whenever you told me about all those faraway places. It's C++, of course there will be problems. Hilarious. I didn't have many friends my age when I was a kid. The grass, the trees, the sky, and the stars were what kept me company whenever you were away. Remember when I first told you about hearing the roots sing? You thought I was hallucinating from being alone all the time. That's the cat playing the flute. Awesome. Cool. Thank you, Sharky. Flashback time. Okay, so we got the Death Star. Jeez. Hang, why haven't you gone to sleep yet? Sharky, you got it. Whoa. Wow. Hat added. Are you talking to the roots again? How did you know? The weather tonight is great, so all the branches are singing. I've told you again and again, the primordial roots aren't sentient. You're most likely hearing random static generated by its energy. Oh, gall. Okay, so many things to talk about. First off, see how they incorporated movement into the scene with the shooting stars, right? Maybe a little distracting. I might have toned it back a little bit, unless it is like supposed to be during a meteor shower. But then also, we're definitely getting a lot of points of... Remember, we have this duality of nature versus science, of spiritual versus reality, and concreteness. And we're seeing, especially when they were kids, that our main character, Yi, it's too many meteors. Yi is representing the science side of things, right? And it seems like his sister is representing the spiritual and natural side of things. And now the Yi that we know is kind of a bit more of a combo between them because of his sister's influence, I'm assuming. You just don't know them yet. They can be quite lively. You got it, Ryun. I learned about the celestial bodies in school today. There we go. I've seen this somewhere. Did you know that light from the stars in the sky are actually from a long, long time ago? Love these comic panels. A star leaves its brilliance behind as it burns itself. That light travels thousands, if not millions of light years to reach us.
What did they say?
I heard a classmate say that the stars may shimmer brightly, but they may have already extinguished. All that's left are the last vestiges of their final moments. So that's actually kind of reminiscent of our character, right? Who is supposedly dead, but brought back by the roots. Like their light is still shining even though they've kind of died. That's a Death Star. Yeah, exactly, Ryun. That's what nourishes the roots. They absorb the remnants of stars, turning it into milk to feed us and supplies. Are there a bunch of cat people just like lapping up tree milk on this world? What's going on here? What my teacher doesn't know is that all souls and dreams also end up as the food for the primordial roots. They emit a song as they devour. I hear their deep melody as I fall asleep each night. They sing about all the stories across this vast expanse. That's how the roots perpetuate the memories of the universe. How they nurture new stories as others come to an end, for all eternity. I wouldn't have described the energy conversion process in such a sentimental way, right? We're seeing these two sides represented, absolutely. You have a rather active imagination. Isn't it just captivating? All their branches contain stories from the past. There's even souls from... Okay, I know. That sounds like a fine poem waiting to be written, but you should still focus on your studies, okay? The primordial roots energy can be explained through scientific principles. I'll let you be my assistant, then you can learn all about it. Do you really think there are souls inside the roots? That thought alone is a bit worrying. Not really. Forget about that. Look, a shooting star! Ah, shooting star? You didn't approve. You thought the world ran not on sentiment, but on science and rationality. So I swore to never talk to them again. Whoa, that's harsh. It's a bit unclear with Kwafu also being alive for 500 years, so maybe roots were more like life support? Could be. It's a bunch of shooting stars, yeah. But the voices never disappeared. I hid under the covers and responded in secret. Our calls and responses formed their own meandering melody, its color and aroma changing as it flowed. Even now, in these dead streets and deserted alleys, the roots still sing. So please, don't worry about me, dear brother. I'm not alone. Not when I have the roots to tell me your story. So is she, like, consumed in the roots now? Is she, like, a part of the roots? Everyone definitely thought that we died at least. Yeah. Oh, yeah, 100%. Do the arrows break shields? Oh, man, now I'm wondering. Okay. Oh, hey. I know what to do here. Maybe. Okay. So it's a puzzle. All right. Okay. There we go. Got it. I kind of lucked into it. That's nice. This kind of reminds me of Megabat, right? Grumble of Pugs game. This feels very similar to, like that. The holding. Have the holding be the interaction that takes you into the hacking that has the arrow keys. Problem solved. Switch puzzle, the shock, the horror. Oh, shoot. Soul Reaper Jade. Any Jinn and experience absorbed by the enemy that killed you can be recovered using a talisman. Whoa. This removes the need to actually kill the enemy that killed you. Oh, okay. Not any like, you can't die 3, levels in, go back to the first level, use a talisman explosion, and get your stuff back. Like, you have to hike it back to that enemy and use a talisman on it. Okay. Got it. Ooh, I didn't interrupt him. That was rough. We have ads starting in just a second. I think before we tackle this guy, we'll jump into the ads. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back. Okay, welcome back. Let's dive back into it. This is an enemy that I think is just a permutation of the guys we've been fighting for a little bit, which means it's probably gonna rock my socks. Let's throw an arrow at him. Oh no, that's a terrible spot for you to... No, 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 no! Don't do that! Shoot! Bro? Take damage, please? Ah! Gotcha? Nice. Whew. All right. That guy was scary. That guy had a ton of health. That was like a mini boss. What the heck? Also shows me that, dang, the arrows do a lot of damage. Okay. Whew. Cool. Right on. So notice what they do with the lighting here. That over here on the left, it feels almost like they're trying to hide things from you, but only a little bit. That's very nice. It makes you feel clever. It's like, oh, I was particularly observant. I found the thing that they were hiding from me, right? Very good. They waited for you to not control the bird. Yeah, for real. They were very, very considerate. You know, you gotta have honor. You know, these times were different than now. People had integrity. I do feel the glowing green on the unblockable attacks could be more obvious. Like, they could be glowing green instead of just having a green shader on top, and they could glow green before the attack actually launches. It's pretty hard to know what is kickable without just knowing what's kickable. Okay, we're definitely going pretty far down. Okay. Oh! Look who decided to show up after all this time. Please don't tell me I'm in a boss fight. I'll forward it to the devs. Thank you. I mean, you know, there may be technical reasons, there may be other limitations that cause, or disagree. They may disagree with that. But from what I'm feeling, I think that would be very helpful to communicate to the player and allow people to react instead of just having to memorize. Did your astounding intelligence lead you into this trap? This is quite eye-opening. Ryun, I love it. I'm gonna become bankrupt because of these power-ups. Oh my goodness, it's amazing. Thank you. Bird cat, cat bird. Careful, bird. React mentioned. I could sense it from afar. It's a valid argument. Sure. Well, I appreciate that. As stubborn as ever, I see. I've got to give it to you, though. It takes courage to storm into my territory all on your own. And you only just came back from the dead, right? I figured anyone who got another shot at life would know better than to intrude on my farmlands. I thought those were human bits we were opening up. I don't intend to die in these barren fields.
Oh.
Barren, you say? Then let us fertilize it with some fresh organic remains. We farmers are naturally thrifty. Nothing goes to waste, not even a skinny little mouse.
So?
Rise and shine, my beasts. There's work to be done! Okay. I don't think we're in a boss fight yet. No. This is not... Mama? Is Dark so scared? Jiangxi soldiers. This technology was banned centuries ago. You've gone so far as to modify the ape men? What's wrong with putting everything to good use? The opportunity to serve me beyond death is a special privilege I bestow. I read the system report the moment I woke up. You apparently made a mess out of the livestock area. I was there when we captured ape men on the pale blue planet. They're obedient creatures that can be quite cute once tamed. All right, thanks for hanging out, Cubus. Good to have you here. Appreciate you. I like flying cat ladies. But as pets or as livestock, in the end, they're just tools. Have you begun to think of yourself as one of those beasts now that you've mingled with them in their cage? Enough. Are you here to lecture me or kill me? Oh, right. Thanks for the reminder. I'd better send you on your way. I've got a field inspection to conduct later today. Bring him down with all your might, my beast. I'll reward you with some rice afterwards. Are her legs like prosthetic? Yeah, I don't know if they're prosthetic legs or if they're like boots that she has on. I don't know. I mean, she's modifying ape men, right? So I'm thinking they're modified, that they're like she grafted on parts. No, wait, this isn't part of the plan. That's not what I meant when I said bring him down. Damn, this is a complete disaster, you imbeciles. Okay. So we got a little preview of attacks that they're going to be doing. That's kind of fun. That's a clever way to do that. Gaomong, one of the 10 souls in the council and responsible for managing agriculture in New Kunlun. Okay. Yeah, they're definitely emphasizing those thighs, like, all the time. They really want you to see her thighs. All right. And parry. Got it. Surely because it's a plot point and no other reason. Obviously, like, I mean, what other reason could there possibly be? They're just needing to communicate something to the player. Oh, shoot. Cool. We're at a rest point. Oh, we're going to learn a new ability. Love it. Great. I am all on board for that. All right. Okay. So we've entered the spiritual realm. The message they're communicating is that someone appreciates thighs. Yes. Binding key to form a blade. Intriguing. The theory is simple. Hold, there we go. Now we're getting our charge attack. Oh, he was talking and I couldn't see it, but manifesting will be tricky. I had to walk back to see the rest of that text. They need to scoot him over a little bit. Love that we have the charge attack now. I could feel that one coming for a while. And Doink, thank you so much for the follow. Break shields, lovely. Ow. It takes a while. Goodness. How far does it go? Pretty dang far. And it actually, okay. Interesting. So right now, this is, I guess this sword has like a full hilt, handguard on it. I was gonna say, I mean, the sword style definitely changes, but it's the same type of sword. It's just when you charge it, it's like now a big broadsword instead of kind of like a thin short sword type sort of thing. By the way, key is supposed to protect the G. Oh gosh, you know what? Thank you for that. I have learned that in the past, and I keep forgetting. So I apologize. Thank you for reminding me. Chi. There it is. My body and the blade, bound together by, say it with me, Chi. Who is it? Is anyone there? Or was that just my imagination? So is that him supposed to be reacting to the sound we just made? That's a little unclear. Once again, he was also too far back. Now you learned Gatotsu. I'm totally unfamiliar with that. This is the final trial. Can the sword penetrate a defensive barrier? Yes. Yes, it can. Okay. Bop. Cool. Ah, this sword lives ever present in both myself and the world. So we have this 8-man generating all these chi techniques that we are apparently following. Have we seen anyone else use anything similar? I don't think so, right? I think this is unique to our character. I blame whoever Romanized chi. Hold X to charge. Yi will glow green once it's fully charged. Release the attack button. Sure. Yeah. Cool. So we got a good amount of stuff just open up to us. That's great. Although we do have a little bit of, I don't know. I'm kind of curious about this green language. Because now we glow green, which before has been the color for parrying the attack. What are these fish corn flowers? What the crap is going on in the background there? Lady, you're crazy. But I guess what the green is supposed to communicate is not necessarily parryable. It's supposed to communicate, yeah, mid-air parries. I guess what the green is supposed to communicate is player interactable. That must be what the green is. This is for the player. Yeah, okay. Okay. Just we needed to spend skill points anyways. You know what I'm saying? Like it's fine. Man, these get expensive later on. Okay, right on. I'm missing a puzzle. There's no other place for us to have gone. So there's some puzzle that I need to... Oh, what am I doing? Duh, I know. Yeah. The whole teleport thing. Just, we haven't had to do that in so long. I guess I just forgot about it. Dude. Okay, wrong button pressing. There we go. Look how fine everything is. It's all fine. Green is a prominent color for important things in the game, it seems. Yeah, Sharky. Oh my gosh, I keep hitting B to dash. Gosh, dang it. Oh, hey, it's this guy again. We meet again, Sir Yi. How did you get here? Are you following me? Not in the slightest. It can only be fate. Ever since my awakening, I have made this land my home. I sojourn across Kunlun without ever settling down. This is one of my many hiding spots. I did not expect to meet you here. You don't need to hide. The guards here are no match for you. A scholar does not wield the sword lightly. I simply slip something I accidentally skipped. Okay. I've been reviewing the English translation of this game, and the speech bubble timeout is a hassle to tune it correctly. Yeah, no, I believe it. I totally believe it. A poetry reciting weapon that won't fight. That's a first. Oh, you flatter me, sir. But that is the reason why I cannot obtain gin from mechanical corpses like you do. That being said, would you be interested in bartering once more? Feel free to peruse my wares. Yeah, absolutely. Let's get the Ball of Flavor and Recovery Jade. Increasing internal rate recovery sounds really good. Now that I know what internal damage is, that sounds really nice. Woo. Yeah, now that I'm much more aware. What, you can just go straight through? What? Bruh. Yeah, I didn't even care. That was so distressing. They have a helmet. Yeah, that's cheating. Oh, for real. Okay. Just leave you alone. I don't care about you. God, you're gonna chase me all the way over here, huh? Hey, I know you don't fight lightly, but what about not lightly? Wanna help me out here? All right, let's get our stuff back from this guy. Come on. There we go. I'm assuming the triple layer is too much to go across. Oh yeah, I was saying that now that I've kind of learned to keep an eye out for the chains, I am noticing them more easily. Oh dear, what the heck is that thing? Okay. I mean, definitely a bad guy, that's for sure. Oh, are you make... Oh, okay. Ah! What was that? What color was that? Was that unblockable, or could I parry that? No, don't put it on the explodey bit. Okay, there we go. Oh gosh, there's so... Okay. No, thank you. I want to get back to where I was. Oh, my goodness. I mean, I can't say that they didn't warn me. Like, they've had these self-explodey guys all over the place here. Oh, golly. All right, arrows. Careful, bombs. Oh, God. Son of a biscuit. Heal. Okay, just get the stuff back. That's all we... Almost. I almost fell for it again. Almost. Oh, I don't want you here. Ah! Heal. Okay. Ah! Arrow. Oh, good. Those sure are delicious eyes. Yeah, this is very disturbing, right? Very disturbing. Like, this is all to communicate just how big of a wreck this lady is. Okay. Man. This place is big. Yellow water report. Monitoring yellow water quality. Flow rate normal, concentration undetectable. Yellow water, a concentrated irrigation formula in New Kunlun, is comprised of a dragon snake excrement, chemicals, and leftover biological waste from the breeding facility. Biological waste in the breeding facility? Oh, golly, jeez. So it's poop, and then a lot of other bodily fluids you don't want to know about. Probably from ape men. Yeah, no, this is deeply disturbing. Its high concentration can harm Solarians, necessitating immediate localized excision if it comes into contact with the skin. Okay. Hey, Shanghai 9000. What? A Solarian? Enjoy a sublime eternity amongst the evergreen foothills. New Kunlun, the second home of your dreams. How are we doing today? It's not like I want to chat. I'm just carrying out my directives. Give me a status report. What? Who do you think you are? I can't give out reports to just anyone. I'm only doing it because I pity you, such a diva. Game doesn't get less disturbing, oh boy. The crops in the greenhouse are ready for harvest. This season's harvest, our 921st, is scheduled for today. Unfortunately, due to unexpected structural failures, most operations are experiencing delays. We are also experiencing anomalous levels of yellow water. Damaged pipelines are threatening the integrity of the entire system. Populations of symbiotic dragon snake populations have greatly exceeded the optimal range. It will require immediate rectification in order to bring back the region's ecological balance. Dusk Guardian support teams have been deployed to perform repairs. Estimated repair time unknown. There, I said it. Happy now? Huh.
Sounds like this place is going through a total meltdown.
No, it's not. It just takes some time to organize everything. Agriculture is really complicated. Listen up. Every module here was carefully planned by Lady Gaomon. And her thighs? Like Lady Gaomon herself, every plant here is filled with grit and dedication. These permaculture systems were built to last for billions of years. You need not worry about their condition. How do I turn it off? What? Don't be silly. Yellow water is incredibly concentrated. It'd be a big trouble if you operate without a permit. A concentrated nutrient mix is toxic. You can't just jump in and shut it off. It needs to be closed manually. The controls are at the highest floor next to the dragon spout. Thank you. Where did she go? Why should I? You think I'm just going to mark it because you asked? Lady Gaomon is in the agrarian hall to the right of the water and oxygen synthesis zone. Ugh. Why are you going there anyways? She's usually sleeping, so she doesn't really entertain guests.
Arrogant as she's always been.
Arrogant? I will not allow you to slander Lady Gaoming like that. The lady is the most pragmatic and the most charitable scientist. No Kunlun can enjoy a stable food supply thanks to Lady Gaomong's mindful method.
Mindful what?
As a farmer herself, the lady emphasizes total control over her crops with minimal mistakes. Channeling her dedication and precision, she created an array of instructions collectively called the Farmer's Mindful Method. It's used to control all aspects of agriculture, including moisture, soil fertility, and other automatic systems. The ow part of Gaoming should be pronounced as as in goat. Golmong. Golmong. Okay. Is that right? Golmong? Thank you. Appreciate it.
In other words, she's a control freak.
Huh. Say what you want, but the lady's methods allow everyone to be fed with limited resources. Perfect. Thank you. Appreciate it. You must know that Lady Gaomong was born from poverty. She worked and studied tirelessly to become an exceptional biologist. Okay, cool. That's it? I was ready to answer your questions and everything. You're the worst. I'm ignoring you. Take care. Okay, I desperately need a checkpoint. Jiminy. So, all the yellow water is gone in the whole level? Like, straight up? Everything? That's great. Is there anything up here? No? Okay. Gomong is also a part bird god of health. Oh, really? Okay. We could use the arrow, but I think the arrow dude's going to hit me if I do that. I think I'm just going to talisman him. Just knock him out real quick. Get him out of the fight, you know? That was close. Oof. Really glad that imperfect parries exist. Nice stealth attack, thank you. Okay. Gosh, so where... everything has opened up a bunch here now. Get wrecked? Okay. Unknown Seed. Such an early stream. Inspector Gadget, we have been going for 7 hours. By the way, Inspector Gadget. Welcome in, friend. Good to see ya. How you doing? Solarian artifact that be gifted to Shanshan. Oh, this is a gift. This seed was found in the greenhouse due to genetic modification. It's hard to determine what it will grow into. Okay, do we want to grow it? Like, that seems like a bad idea, right? That sounds like a thing we should not do. How are you? We're doing very well. Thanks. We're having a great time playing Nine Souls, getting all sorts of really fascinating analysis done, observing how they have kind of built so many things that create a fascinating world, how they've tutorialized their experience. It's been really fascinating. You can have a beautiful eye tree of your own. Hooray! Oh, suck. That is not okay. Okay. Arrows. Arrow time. Arrow time. I'm so glad that doesn't hurt you. Okay. Okay. We got it. I love Metroidvania games. It is super rad. It's a great Metroidvania. Great Metroidvania, Souls-likes. Oh, man. Tracking on that. Well, that's okay. That's okay. We got the control. That's the important thing. We cleared up the level. That's what we've been waiting for. Let's just go back and grab our stuff. Why did I use the bow there? Come on, just sword. Big sword. There we go. No, that's so much health. Dang it. Good Metroidvania that you die a lot in. Absolutely. Yeah, we're definitely encountering more and more deaths as we go forward. That's for sure. Okay, this is a shortcut down. Okay. Yeah, and there's the guy we died to. Okay. Basic components. Okay. So we've got double talisman right now. Let's just nuke him. There we go. Got him. Got all of our stuff back. And make a push to the last... Ooh, you... Oh, I got him! No! I'm starting to confuse my button inputs. Okay. Woo! Alright, those guys are tough, dude. And there's the last one, I think. Lovely. Okay. Now, is there stuff over here? Okay. It was just so heavily obscured. It kind of seemed like they were kind of trying to keep something from you a little bit. Killed it first try. Impressive. Thank you. Oop. Okay. Ooh, that's a one-shot? I need to be using this more often to start fights off. Jeez. Okay. Anything else we need to go explore? We explored that yellow area over there. I think we moved to the left now because I think the main way forward is through the middle. Maybe worth trying to charge attack on walls like that one. Oh, like the one that felt like it was kind of hiding something. We could try. I considered it, but it didn't have the same look as the other ones. So either this is like a secret or it's nothing. And I'm curious to see what it is. Oh, maybe it looks like it? No. Yeah, nothing. It was a good idea, though, Zaft. It's a good idea. That is one thing, like, you really want to make sure that you're communicating clearly to your players, right? Ooh. Ooh. So if you're going to have something be destructible, like a destructible wall in a Metroidvania, you usually want to make that very clear, right? Oh, dear. Yucky. And having things deviate from that, while it can be kind of rewarding if you find it, can also be very frustrating for players. So I understand why you know, a lot of the times you do want to just maintain it. Keep the signifiers the same. And if you want another reason why that should be the case, you should go play old adventure games like Sanitarium. Because that will drive you crazy at a couple of puzzles. And it's because they didn't use consistent signifiers. So, you know, all of a sudden you're in a puzzle once where you have to find one specific rock to click on that they do not tell you about. Deeply in favor of some hidden walls being really hidden. Yeah, and I think those ones would just need to be not dependent on the charge up sword attack. Like if you could just walk into them or something, then I think that would satisfy it. Many crops in the greenhouse are overgrown, indicating a malfunction in the granary system. First generation Kunlun granary system was developed by Lear and the Fangxi Guild. By the way, we have ads starting in just a second. It demonstrated sustainable development using minimal energy from the roots, astonishing the Nine Kingdoms. After Lear's disappearance, the cultivated land on Kunlun Island laid fallow. Sol Gomang later improved the granary, restoring it to its former glory and providing nourishment to the dormant Solarians. So there we go. We're going to go ahead and pause. We'll be right back. Welcome back. Yeah, Zaft, I know you're a big fan of hidden mechanics. I know that is something that you thoroughly enjoy. All right. Let's keep moving. Making good progress here. So there's 2 routes down, it looks like. Oh, and there's a space over there I can explore. Let's go check that out first. Oh, it's this. Okay. I mean, I can't, like, yeah, no. Okay. Great. Let's keep going. Turns out it was nothing all along. Woo-hoo-hoo, that was close. Lovely, we have spine plants now. All right, this has got to be another Metroidvania thing, right? Where we're going to unlock the ability to... Ah, I found it. Oh, I found it. Oh, jeez, that's a ton of damage. I was totally holding in the counter button. Are those not parryable? Boy, this guy's gonna take some practice. So there were some confusing visual signifiers there for me. When he's swinging the sword really wide, it has a red effect on it, but it's not like an inky red. So is it unblockable or not? I'm a little confused. so harsh. That was a good block. Good. Ow! Okay, okay. Everything's fine. Heal. Oh! Oh, that was unblockable. He hit me into the water. Oh, jeez. It's blockable, probably indicates strong attack of some sort. Okay. So I would argue then, thank you for that, by the way. I would argue that's a bit of an interference signal. If we go back to our design document, our book, we can go to interference signals or interference effects. Because they've trained us to recognize red is unblockable, right? And so now using that in a space where it's not unblockable, interference effects. So this is like red means go, green means stop, right? It is contrary to the language that has been established. To me, that feels like an interference effect. I can see someone arguing the other way around, but to me, that's the way it feels. There's just enough white in there that, like, I didn't have the impression that, like, oh, that's definitely unblockable. There was just enough white tinting in it to make me think, oh, maybe? Maybe it is? It's a known issue that does have eliminated some of those, but not all. Interesting. That's fascinating. Thank you for letting me know. Bow does a lot of damage. It's a good bow. Oh, unblockable. Sheesh. Sheesh. Brutal. Creating a universal language is a tremendously difficult thing to do, especially when you're wanting to communicate ancillary things like scope, you know? Hey, this guy in New Zealand, good to see ya. Doing well? We're doing wonderfully. Yeah, thank you for asking. How are you doing? How's your son? How's your fam? How's everything going? Oh shoot, out here. Oh, double. That's right, that's unblockable. Jeez. Got to figure out how to dodge that. Yeah, we're doing very well. How are you? It's so good to see you. We're playing Nine Souls, which is a delightful Metroidvania if it were actually a Dark Souls game. And specifically, oh shoot, what's the name? Crap, completely forgotten the name. The rhythm combat-based one. Sekiro is the name. I'm busy remembering the name instead of playing the game. Oh, man. Why is that... Do I need to hit parry twice? I can't just hold it in? Oh, dear. There I go. Game looks very clean. Previous message is being checked by... Oh, shoot. Sorry. Oh, dude. Good luck. Good luck. Nicholas and Morrow, you have to parry twice. Thank you. Appreciate it. Good luck, this guy, New Zealand. I hear they are getting easier, and there are a lot of good technologies coming out to make it not quite so awful. But also, not fun. Did you have to do the purple drink? Now that you mentioned Sekiro, this boss reminds me a lot of the old lady that throws kunais. Interesting. I've never played Sekiro, so I don't actually know. But it would make sense. I mean, this even does look like it's kind of a granny hairstyle, right? Oh, come on. That really hits. How do I get away from that thing? Gotcha. Oh, dodge through. Just about to start your second lot. It's 5 a.m. here. I want to cry and run away. Oh, shoot. Man, good luck, man. Hey, at least it's temporary, right? Doing it for your health. Stay up to date. You don't want anything sneaking up on you. And you just got to do this, like, for right now. This isn't going to be a daily thing. Lovely. It's a great way to... This is why I hate boss runs, man. Oh, man, do I hate boss runs. The best thing about Elden Ring were the statues of Marika. Come on. And then this. Okay. Drink. Okay. I love boss runs. Yeah, just like running past everything in order to get closer to the boss is always super fun, huh? Oh, man. I can't stand it. It's just so much dead time. And really, the biggest problem with it is that it distances your learning time. So you get less repetitions in a condensed place. So it's... So it's a lot harder to condense things into memory. Increases the tension so much in each attempt if you can't just press it. No, it doesn't. This doesn't increase my tension at all. It's just annoying. Oh, so deeply frustrating. There's no tension in this. This is just super frustrating. So glad you're well, my dude, though. I'm glad. Yeah, it's so good to hear you. Sorry to bring it up here. No worries, man. These things should be spoken about more. It's true. You know, if they were spoken about more often, we may still have like Total Biscuit around. So, for real, for sure. Okay, so don't go up. Stay down, because then they miss you. Yes, we do have the cheat kick. It is said that mini bosses in this game could be as punishing as the main bosses of this game. That doesn't surprise me. And honestly, kind of follows Dark Souls tradition, right? Where the... Oh, dang it. Oh, jeez, got double blasted. Where the side bosses are... How do I get away from that thing? Man. Side bosses are frequently more punishing than the main bosses. With, you know, like Millennia, right? In Elden Ring. So you're taking an unnecessary long way to this battle, though not going to spoil the details. I mean, there's this thing, but it's not open yet, right? Like, don't I need to beat the boss in order to get it? Or can I get it? Can I just run away from the boss and just take it? Okay. Wait, did you just hurt yourself? Oh, but you healed up. All right. So we can send up our butterfly here and unlock it. Okay, cool. It's a little awkward. I wouldn't have expected to do that, but it works. That's good. Yeah, thank you for the hint. What do I do to that? The art is phenomenal. It is incredible. Nope. Wrong button. This is, excuse me, this is 9 souls. 9, S-O-L-S. No! Shoot. Thanks, Nicholson. Appreciate you. Oh, that was brutal. I feel like I'm kind of starting getting better. Also, we have 2 skill points we can use. Let's see if that's going to make a difference. Gain some Azure Sand after picking up experience. Dropped after that. I don't know what Azure Sand is. I'm going to guess it's the bow, because Azure. Talisman will automatically detonate after a short delay, lowering the risk of being attacked during Talisman detonation. Attaching a Talisman consumes 2 chi charges. Talisman explosions convert all internal damage into direct damage. Okay. So it makes it more expensive to use? Increases maximum chi charge capacity through advanced chi training methods. Like for our sword? What is chi charge? Increases the internal damage inflicted by a successful kick. I don't want the skull kick. Take a breather to recover internal damage after a precise parry. That might be good. We might go for that. I get a little more survivability. There are a lot of shortcuts in the game, though mini bosses do not necessarily have one. Okay. All right. It's kind of wild that we need to get 9 of these souls. Ouch. And we only have 1. After 7.5 hours of play, we have accomplished 1. That's crazy. I don't know if they're going to start coming more frequently, but there's a game to this. No! Oh, jeez. I feel like I need a double jump here, you know? Like, if I had a double jump, this would be a lot easier. Chi charge is a thing that you charge when you parry an attack. When you parry it? So it's the talisman charges? Those are called chi charges? Okay. Okay, that is the case. Okay. Strange. Thank you. I was hammering the dodge button there. Jeez. Yeah, how do I dodge that thing? That's by far the biggest killer for me right now is when he drops the bomb and then teleports in. So I need to figure out what is the direction the game wants me to go to avoid that. Whoa, that was a lot of damage. 67 hours. Wow. Gotcha. Oof, that was a lot of internal damage that we just took. What do I do? So I guess the answer is not to dodge away from the bomb, because the bomb has a small enough radius we can probably walk away from it. But we got him pretty far down that time. I'm happy with that attempt. We just got to keep things. So, getting the... oh, jeez. Yeah, and this is why I hate boss runs. Like, now I just have to run back and go to the bonfire and rest. Like, ugh. Average playtime should be around 30 hours. I just suck at it. You don't suck at it, you're dedicated. Okay. Yeah, that backstab damage is huge. Gotcha. I dodged out of the way. Yeah, that does more than half my health. Ah. Okay, it's a good heal up time. Good. Good. Ah! I need to get out of that one too. That's another one I did again. Jeez. We're getting better. We are more consistently dealing more damage. That's a good sign. So you're saying an average Joe could beat it in one very long and unhealthy sitting. Yeah, that's a Ludwig level. Stream until I beat Elden Ring type sort of stream. Backstab damage out of the gate. Really strong. Get the talisman. Why do I do it? Why do I do it every time? I even thought before I did it, don't do it. just get the talisman on. It's just a good amount of damage, you know? No! Push the right button, Joe! I mean, we're getting better. We're definitely getting close to knocking this guy down. We're definitely getting close. I feel like probably in the next several attempts, we'll probably pick it up. I need to figure out... I need to build in the muscle memory. The chi kick is definitely tricky at the beginning. It is, and it's... I keep on... like wanting to use B to dodge and right bumper to do the parry. Yeah, what do I do to that thing? Honestly, I feel like I just eat the bomb because the bomb does so much less damage than the unblockable attack does. I don't know why, but I'm alive. I don't have... yeah, I'm dead. Tai Chi kick, or just midair parry in general, yeah. Is Chi kick... is when we say Chi kick, is that like in a... like, is that considered poor taste or something, or... Okay, so that was good. Shrugs, okay. Fair enough. Dude, give me a chance to get away. Holy cannoli. Okay. 1 second. Okay. Lovely. Just needed to check some text real quick. Okay. Whew. Okay. I'm feeling good. Feeling we can do this. Especially when they do that. Oh, bummer. Missed it. Oof. Heal? Okay. Okay, there we go. So I think it's just don't panic roll for the other... Oh, jeez. Oh, God. So close. That was so close. Oh, man. That was very close. Oop. See, now I just want to run back to the bonfire. I don't know what people get out of that. Huh, wonder why that didn't go. Getting that mid-air kick is really rough. And I don't know why. I don't know why it's being so hard for my brain to just capture that. Because intellectually, I understand it perfectly well, but it seems like I just can't quite seem to execute on it. Okay, good. Yeah, just don't panic roll. Just give it a second, and then it will probably work out. That's not gonna be good. Ooh, okay. Phew. I shouldn't have tried to go for the kick. This is feeling good, though. What is that? No! Oh, that was such a dirty combo. Shoot. All right. Should probably have some sort of a death counter when I do these things, shouldn't I? Jeez. Dragon Spirit, hello, good to see ya. Yeah, we're on 7.5 hours. 7.5 hours. How you doing, Dragon Spirit? Good to see ya. Welcome in. Is today a Project Gaia day? Brutal. 48 minutes, more or less. All right. Very exciting. Very exciting. Did you ever finish up the Poseidon level? Dark Doombringer in the house, literally. Cool. Not yet, still need to keep working on it. I hear ya. Why didn't that count? That was weird. Jeez. Oh, man. I'm losing it. I need to take a step back. I'm getting worse. I was getting into a flow for a little bit, and now it's, I need to get some practice on some other guys here. Okay. There we go. Okay. You know, if I could get that timing for the double hit, it would be a whole lot better for me. Like, that first hit seems like we're doing okay. Oh, God. Yeah, there we go. Jeez. Yeah, we have an ad in just a minute. Take a quick break, and then we'll be back. And I think that ad is going to be good. I get the feeling this is going to be one of those things that we just kind of knock out as soon as we come back from a quick little break. This looks quite hard. It is pretty difficult. Yeah, Dragon Spirit. Which is why it was so interesting learning about their tutorial systems they've got in place and all the work they do with that. For some reason, it feels like it's not parrying when I have the button pressed. And I'm willing to bet this is something just about the system that I'm not understanding. But my impression was if I hold the button in, I am parrying, and it will just be imperfect. Oh, it does have an ending. Okay, that's good to know. So I'm holding it in, and it resets. So it only has a window. That's good to know. For some reason, I thought it was like a toggle almost. Man, that was brutal. Okay, we have ads starting right now. I'm going to be right back. We're going to go ahead and take these ads. Everybody take a breather. Take some breaths. We'll be back. Okay. Goodness. Welcome back. Okay. I'm feeling good about this. We're gonna make it happen. I know I've said that I'm feeling good about this a lot. But this time I'm really feeling good about it. I mean, look how much damage we already do, just to start off. Why am I not parrying? Oh, because it's directional. Oh, I bet that's our problem. I bet that's the problem. I bet it's because he's hitting us from behind and we're looking away. I bet that's the source of my consternation. Yeah, on-ground parries are directional. Yeah. pressed the wrong trigger, and then I went right into it. Go up, okay. Oh, I was so close! Did you see that? I was so close to air parrying him. Oh, God. Alright. Alright. We're unlocking some secrets to success here. I like it. Gaining knowledge. By the time I'm done with this guy, we're just going to trounce over the entire rest of the game. Like, it's going to be no problem. Next death even faster. Got him. He said. Oh, I hate that double hits ya. Got him. No, the bombs. Oh, that explosion radius is so big. It is so big. Jiminy. Okay. Hold on. I just realized that we need to fix a quick typo. You don't need to reach out for more informatoin. It's, shun. Information. Okay. There we go. Boop, and we're back. Okay. Okay, this is feeling good. Call. Couldn't get out in time. You can just let me get a charge attack off? Good. So that heals me. I need to keep that in mind. That picking up the flower is a heal. That's a big deal. That means your second run through is going to be easier than your first run. By pure virtue of that. Missed him. Yeah, there we go. We're dead. That was good, though. I'm feeling more back and forth with it. This is good. And then recognizing cognitively that the picking up our remains is going to be like a full heal. So let's definitely leverage that as we can. Gosh. All right. Okay, good. Why? It didn't heal me instantly. No. That would have been so good. Oh, man, that was so close to being so good. So close to being so good. 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 Yes. Yes. Oh, in the mid-air? Oh. and I know I'm saying this every time, but I genuinely feel I'm getting better every time. Like, I'm getting more responsive to the mechanics and more intentional with them instead of kind of just reacting, right? That's feeling good. It's feeling very good. As far as the boss design goes, it's definitely amping up all the things that you've been encountering in this zone, like the special shinobi dudes and the bees. Ooh, that was close. Well, it was still better than everything else that could have happened there. And it's kind of like, okay, let's see if you really know what you're doing at this point. Because that's really what this is. They've just kind of combined a couple of these different enemies into one and given it a lot of health. Which works. It's clever. It provides a good challenge for the player. It doesn't feel new and unique, and that's a good thing because it allows the player to show mastery over the mechanics that they've been dealing with. Yeah, good. I saw that one coming. Like, my parries are getting way better here. And I'm able to hit those every now and again. Like, I'm feeling a lot more competent at this fight. Oh, I hate that there's no... Gosh. There's no iframes when you get hit. I do think there is an ability we can get eventually that is this one. When knocked down, press right trigger to quickly dash and get Yi back up on his feet. Speeds up recovery and allows you to swiftly engage with an enemy's follow-up attack. That ability would make this fight a lot easier, because a lot of these deaths are when he hits me with the bomb and the unblockable jump slash. Oh, God. All right, so they win the clash. Heavy attacks do not interrupt, so that's good to know. We do not have the poise damage. You should never say that. Okay, good. Why didn't that one block? Block heal. No, I'm dead. Okay, not dead yet. Grab the health. Good. Okay. Ooh, that was, we survived there due to RNG. There we go. I think part of what is making it really hard for me to block is the attack extends far beyond my sprite, and so for some reason my brain is thinking I need to block that way because I see the edge of the attack sprite on the other side. And so I need to retrain my brain on that. It's not where the attack sprite is, it's where the attacker is. I also just noticed the giant blood bursts when this guy's getting hit. My goodness. Good job. Parry. And talisman. Ha ha. Come on, grab it. Good. Okay. Whew. No! Parry really locks you in. Like, when you choose to parry, you are stuck there. I don't think there's a way to, like... I mean, I don't know. It feels way more rigid in the fight than when I'm just out here. So I wonder if that's a usage pattern for me of maybe I'm pressing buttons in an improper way or something. Okay, good. That was smooth. Ooh, that was such a risky, heal. Oh, man. Brutal, brutal, brutal. So what happened there? I was doing really, really well, and I had some health left, but maybe I got too focused on trying to go heal. And when he did his side dash attack, I wasn't ready for it. I need to get better at the side dash. I need to focus on that for a little bit, because that has been really pegging me. Jeez.
Sing it.
I was hoping the talisman would dash me out of the way. That was a cursed run from the beginning when I forgot to use the bow. Missed it. Good. I'm getting a lot better at staying out of the way of that one, even though I definitely get caught every now and again. My success ratio is going a lot higher. Buttons. Use the right buttons, Joe. I was in the air. I couldn't dash. Okay, good. We got to. Oh! Thank you. Oh my god. Increases the gold gain from killing enemies, making each battle more profitable. I would like to say that was worth it. Woo! Easy. First try. No problem. All the other times were just practice runs. Those were all just practice. Thank you. So that was an interesting thing for me, that, like, if you're making a boss enemy, like a mini boss especially, something that's discoverable, then you don't need to make unique mechanics. You can just use the stuff that is in the level and use that as a competency test. I think that's quite clever. That was a big thing for me to kind of see. So for Fox Hollow Games, make the boss fights harder in Gaia. Oh dear. There's a character up there? Oh, right, that's the Shanghai character. All right, I think it's time for me to head down now. Whew, that was a fight. Jiminy. Oh, dear. Oh, everything is dying. Ah! Heal. Jeez. I really should have healed at the campfire before going down here. Oh, jeez. Yeah. Gated this jade behind that mini boss is evil. Really? Is it like a really big jade? Is that an important one? To get the extra money? It affects the game's economy. I mean, sure, it gives you more money, right? It's always hard for me to know, is this like a big buff, or is it just kind of like there? Okay, heal up. Ooh, that was... Heal. Ooh. Oh, get out of there. Yeah, if it's a big buff or not. Is it like 5% extra money, or is it like 50% extra money? Whew. Who's showing off? Who's showing off, Dragon Spirit? What do you mean? How do I get over there? Not sure the percentage, but it's quite much. Okay. You almost falling, but parrying in the jump up. Yeah, that did feel pretty cool. I'm not gonna lie. That was a very satisfying event. Ooh, okay. Safety. Oh, jeez. Yeah, this is fine. Okay, no. Heal. Gosh. I feel like I'm playing Momori from Practical NPC. Oh, boy. The precision platforming is real. Okay. Can I look down? Okay. Just don't hit spikes. Whew. Great. Got the Tao fruits. The deceased had fled duty and was found in one of the water and oxygen generating pools. He had already died several days earlier from what looks to be a piercing injury. I don't get it. We do our time, then we get to live the good life. How could he be so stupid? The eerie thing is, the cuts on his body were really deep. Guards don't attack Dusk Guardians. So I'm suspicious as to whether it was really an accident. I've been told that he must have pissed off one of the animals, so that may be a reason. I still have a lot to learn. Okay. So we're starting to see that they're making false promises to their police force. Sure. Severe pipeline damage detected. Dust Guardians have been notified for emergency repairs. The water and oxygen synthesis zone is the fountain of life for New Kunlun. During construction, Gomang designed an extensive symbiotic system with genetically modified plants, like pig trough leaves, to release oxygen and purify water efficiently. New Kunlun's well-being depends on this water and oxygen supply. For the well-being of all passengers, any contamination is strictly forbidden. Okay. Okay. Can I, like, interfere with this in some way? Like... Definitely happy about the shortcut here. Let's just bow this dude. Ha, okay. Boom. Now that he's healed from the curse of panic rolling, what'd you say? Would die all the time in games like this? I mean, to be fair, that's kind of like the point, right? Like, you're supposed to die all the time in games like this. Woo. We'll grab our shortcut. You out. Okay, drop. I get frustrated probably. Yeah, no, for real. Precision platforming especially is deeply difficult for me, but at least it's not instant death. It's just a reset for the section. Oh, no, that's right. I forgot about that ability. Got him. Oh, that's right. The burst. Everything's fine. I don't know why y'all worry so much. Everything's fine. Look how fine it all is. Yeesh. Such little faith. 800 money. Woo. Okay. Well, we haven't gone off to the right yet. Easy. Easy. Absolutely. Okay. Okay. Set up here. What's going on over here? Okay, okay. This is not okay. Arrows. Arrows. Whew. Boy, that was rough. Okay. This is fine meme, yeah. Absolutely. Okay, so we turned those off. So now we'll be able to sneak around and get to the other side. Okay, great. Whoop. Okay, okay, okay. I don't want to deal with you right now. Okay, there we go. 8 straight hours of streaming, you know it. Oh, yeah, see, like, this guy's just, like, a weaker version of the boss we just fought, right? Get wrecked. I've trained with harder weights than you. Come on. Gotta get ready to stream myself. Good luck, buddy. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. And Alex, yeah, we've been going. We've been going. Another herb cast. We haven't figured out how to use those yet. All right, so there's our shortcut. Pretty insane, not gonna lie. Oh shoot. Well, we're having a great time, and we've been learning quite a lot. This game is tremendously well made. Definitely not weed catalyst. I do think I want Swift Rise because just to get rid of the frustration of feeling like if I get hit, then I don't get to do anything, you know. I'd like to remove that frustration. Why do you keep coming back? This isn't, like, you shouldn't let people do this to you. Why do you just come running? All right, well, we got our auto-scroller. No bad guys? At all? Or is it just really long? Okay, just really long. Bummer. Here's an interesting fact. Many players do not notice the bell can be banged. I believe it. I totally believe it. I think the time that I noticed it was doing the mini boss fight of like, oh, wait a minute, before we had this big thing, but now we have the sword, maybe, and it worked. I was very satisfied with that. I thought that was going to be another Metroidvania thing. Oh, we're in ads. We'll be right back. Muted. Sorry about that. Sorry. Apologies. Thanks for letting me know. Happens every time. At least once a day. It's got to happen. All right. Yeah, I was saying that I get that those are probably like the dragon snakes in the background that are pooping out the yellow liquid, but this intro kind of takes a good long amount of time. And it's fine if it's only like one time you go through this, but this is obviously a very difficult fight and a difficult encounter. So let's not have quite such a long intro, you know? button. Okay, let's charge a sword. Jeez. Bows. Okay, okay, we've created some breathing room. All right. What am I doing? Climb up. Oh, no. No, thanks. I don't want anything to do with you. Okay. We good? Was that the end? Feels like it might be the end. We got a doorway here that's promising. Incoming signal. Good. That's got to be the end. My lord, something's not quite right. According to the data Mystic Nymph sent back, the maintenance records for these zones haven't been updated in a while. The extent and impact of any damage is uncertain, but... Why can't I hear your voice here, Yi? Are you inside the green ball? How impudent. You mustn't speak to Lord Yi in such a manner. You've been streaming a long time. We have been, yeah. Stop. Don't touch that wire. The green ball just told me you're visiting a farm. Who's that bird lady? Is she your friend? No, she and I are just students of the same mentor. Friend isn't the right word for her. If you were classmates, why would you not be friends? I know. It must be because your mentor picked favorites. Not at all. So who is more talented, you or her? Hard to say, but we'll know soon enough. Are you guys going to compete? What's the punishment for losing? That's enough. Lord Yi is very busy. We mustn't hold him back. Apologies, my lord. However, as he is an esteemed guest, I have been conversing with him. Just make sure he stays inside. I will keep an eye on him. If there's any new development, I will contact you again, my lord. Gomong is exceedingly shrewd. Please exercise caution. All right. Here we go. We got a checkpoint. That does mean we left some areas unexplored down there. You know what? I'm going to take it. I don't really feel like trekking my way back over there. Okay, so we got another boss fight here. Why the hold up? Did you stop to smell the roses? I thought you of all people didn't like to waste time. But enough about that. I knew this day would come. The others may not have noticed, but when I first laid eyes on you, I knew what you would become. Ideologically bankrupt, impulsive, and self-righteous. It was only a matter of time before you turned against our noble endeavor. Was upending the truth part of this endeavor? Does that make it right to manipulate and deceive the entire world? Eyeballs! You see, that's the difference between you and me. Did you know that farmers in the Tian Shan Mountains spent thousands of years domesticating and genetically modifying these delicious optoberries? Optoberries? Evolutionary pressures pushed wild optoberries to the brink of extinction, but we saved it. To put it another way, the entire species was saved through our intervention. And your point is? Don't you understand? Optoberries, ape men, even our fellow Solarians, they all need greenhouses and incubators. Sacrificing a little freedom and yielding to your superiors is the path to a perfect society. What's wrong with a little lie? The truth is, the weak fear the truth and cannot make choices for themselves. What gives you the right to make these choices for them? The strength that I wield upon these reins of power, that's what. Those that are capable create order. That is my duty as a soul. If only everything went according to plan. My plan. Doesn't it get tiring? Let it go already. Silence! You messed everything up. You ruined my immaculate plans. If Aigong had chosen me back then, we wouldn't be in this situation. Forget it. It's all this talk is going nowhere. You know, I'm actually grateful for your disturbance. It's not every day that one gets to swat a particularly pernicious pest like you. Law of the jungle, survival of the fittest. Let's settle this in the most primitive way. Okay. So is she going to join the fight? I mean, she looks dangerous. We got to fight her at some point, right? Yeah, she's joining the fight. Okay.
Control system activated.
Beast, heed my orders. This time, exterminate him for good. Should be pronounced Yi-gong. Okay, Yi-gong. Yi-gong or Yai-gong? Yai or Yi? They're spooky. I'll definitely give them that. Go on. Jeez. Whoa. Okay, so we got Ornstein and Smaug here. Okay. Oh, God. Okay. I have gotten a hit off. That's success. Bow. Yi-gong. Okay, perfect. Thank you. Oh, she's just gonna resummon him? You meanie. Oh, and that's the only time we can hurt her? Oh, God. Get the bomb going. Ooh. I'm not too upset about that, especially given the start that we had trying to figure out what the pacing of this fight was. I'm pretty happy with that first attempt. Please don't put me through all that dialogue again, right? Okay, yeah. Really good first attempt. Thank you. I like the bow. Eesh. No power squats, please. Oof. Okay. Yee. Oh man. Okay. I got to be aware of that, dude. For the first attempt, that's awesome. Thank you. Now is the time when I just start miserably failing for about an hour until we crush through it. But those power fists were what got me that time. So let's keep an eye out on that. As far as boss design goes, placing you in the middle of there is very rude. Okay, so he does 3. And detonate. Ooh. Oh no, I impaled on it. Shoot. All right. Yeah, the fact that it forcibly starts you in between the two of them is rough. So the first thing they want you to do is to get your spacing. Oof. All right, come on. No, get out! 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 We don't want any part of that. No, thank you. Eesh. Get him. Okay, good. Charge the attack. Okay, heal. Dash. Get wrecked. Okay, charge up the heavy. Oh no, it missed! Oh, tragic. Oh, God, brutal. Dude. The delay on that is outrageous. One, two, three. Get wrecked. Okay. No, no, no. Dang it. Oh, shoot. Boop. Bye-bye, bot. Looks like the type of boss is begging for a phase 2 where you fight her, not the minions. I think you're probably right, Zaft. Yeah. What do I think constitutes best? I am guessing that have like bot commands that they will send in the chat. I think that's what they probably mean. Is like it's the most convincing. Come on, get her. Good. Yeah. That's good. All right, get back out here. Excuse you, we're not done yet. Yeah, always strikes you as funny, for real. Okay. Get detonated. Okay. Grab the health over here. Charge up an attack. Oh, that was sick. Okay, charge up. And swing. There we go. Let's get her out here. Get a last hit in. Oh, the delay every time gets me. Oh, brutal. We didn't get anything out of that. Shoot. Whew. Okay, heal. Stop it. Just let me get the talisman on her. Gosh. That looks like the end of the fight. I think that's the end of the fight. I think we got it. Okay, congrats. Thanks. That could have been a lot harder. That was not nearly as hard as the mini-boss was. The side boss, I guess. Control relinquished. Oh, her legs are gone. Oh, mama. Oh dear. Is she gonna like get eaten by them and then like turn into a big thing? Still pushing those thighs. I had everything planned out. After Yigong found the cure, I was going to rebuild Penglai. Sowing, plowing, irrigating, fertilizing. It would take less than a millennium to reestablish a livable ecosystem for our Solarian kin. We were supposed to survive. Why did it end up like this? What do you hope to achieve? Can you even hope to achieve anything? These are questions you should be asking yourself. Yeah, this is pretty brutal. What are you staring at? Kill me. Mama. No. Mama. I've been truly enlightened by your fascinating ideology. Oh, what are you gonna do, bro? To think all that's needed is just the sacrifice of a little freedom. Time to practice what you preach. Brainwave control activated. Nope, not a fan of that. Dude, Sean is getting all the gifts. Yeah, no, that whole scene was We're just leaving her there, by the way. That's deeply upsetting. Yeah, now they're going to make us empathize with her. Perfect. So I'm really glad that we just condemned her to bleed out while her disgusting children... Oh, golly. So hungry. So cold. Join us. Only the council can turn your ideals into reality. Well done, my children. Work hard, and I'll let you live longer than the others. Yeesh. How's the game going? It's going deeply disturbing, Queen Anne. Welcome in. This way, you'll always be by my side. I mean, I'm not necessarily empathizing with her a whole lot at this point. So she was a hungry, cold orphan or something, right? And so she started to learn how to grow food. And then that was kind of like good. But then instead of using it to do stuff like this, she also decided that she needed to... I don't know. Is it a racism thing? Is it a, like, humans don't deserve anything better? Sheesh. Work the fields alongside the people. That way, no one in all of Penglai will ever go hungry again. Mind control stuff, yeah. We're at 2 out of 9. Holy moly. Yeah, Queen Anne, it's really good. It's like Sekiro Metroidvania. It's very, very good, but it's also deeply disturbing a lot of times. It's very messed up. But, I mean, it's an incredibly well-made thing. We've been really gaining a lot. I keep coming back to just how simple this UI is. With just these little extra little fiddly bits, it really elevates everything. And they had a solid design to start off with, too. But all those little micro animations really elevate it. Of course, her thing was equality. Oh, geez. The soul seal is the greatest symbol of power. Yeah. Gongmang's seal containing the character Yi signifies equality. Yeah. Wouldn't be surprised that we're the final boss. Yeah, it could be. Considering that 8 men are kept somewhere as harvested through mock ascension ceremony livestock. Yeah, for real. All right. Her childhood experiences drove her to study agricultural technology. She believes in efficiency and the survival of the fittest. However, underneath that facade of ruthless efficiency lies more complex emotions and motives, which, like, we don't get to see at all. Like, oh, they're gone. Okay, thank heavens. Oh, man, that was unbelievably harsh. Like, I was expecting to see some sort of broken romance to, like, treat her that way, you know? Like how strangulation victims are usually have some sort of connection to the murderer, you know? It's not just like a random thing. It's, you know, a deeply passionate way to kill someone. I saw that coming. That just seems like the sort of thing that you would never do unless it's to someone who has, like, deeply messed you up, you know? Oh my gosh. Oh, where's this gonna revive me at? Yeah. Okay, let's run all the way back over. It's weird we didn't get, like, any experience for that, though, for the whole boss fight. That's a little strange, right? Oh, gosh. You see that chicken hand coming out of the back in there? I appreciate a game that lets itself be disturbing like this. I mean, there's definitely a space for it, right? It's pretty rough. And I think it's made extra rough by contrasting it against the Animalian side of things, right? The what's the word I'm looking for? Oh gosh. Okay. No, don't do it. No! Anthropomorphism. Thank you. The anthropomorphized animals, where it's, you know, it's like cute, right? When you see some of these characters, you're like, oh, it's so cute. It's this little kitty, and then it's like, oh, no, this is not cute. This is not cute at all. I feel kind of dumb that I'm struggling at this area. It doesn't feel like it should be that hard. I do feel like my damage is dropping off pretty heavily, though. I wonder if there's a damage upgrade that I can grab. Because killing the like ninja dudes is pretty rough. Okay. Get out of dodge. Directional parrying, man. Okay, whew, that was close. All right. Maybe a big part of the problem is that I'm not using the talismans as much as maybe I should be. Ooh, that was really close. Like, maybe I'm being too precious with them. Okay. Because the talismans definitely do a ridiculous amount of damage. Regular damage increases by absorbing Tau fruit. Absorbing? Oh, shoot. I never read the text for this. When a Solarian dies after succumbing to Tianhuo, their body will produce a gorgeous flower. It is unclear why this happens. During the process, the experiences of the deceased life are converted into something like a fruit, filling it with the energy of life. Gives a small amount of skill points upon absorption, slightly increases slash and talisman damage. I would, yes, confirm. Eat. How do I eat? Okay. The ones that are in the inventory are already consumed. Okay, gotcha. Well, that really heavily incentivizes exploration then, for sure. Not yet. Not yet. All right. Now we can dance. Let's go. Get out of here. Yeah. I need to be using the talisman more. Let's go down to start off with. Whoa. Glad I picked myself up there. Darn, I did take it. Only taking one hit, though, that's pretty good considering that room. That could have gone way worse. Okay, so we have an exit over here. But it doesn't have an arrow on the map. So it's like a hidden entrance? Ah, there we go. Nice. I will gladly take that. Dark steel can be used to strengthen arrows, significantly increasing their power. Nice. Hardest metal found on Penglai, anything it's processed into becomes virtually indestructible. It is found naturally in the Tianshan Mountains of the Jai Kingdom, with only 3 ore seams ever discovered, making it extremely valuable. Lovely. Well, I'm glad we came down here. Okay, climb on up, climb on up. Here we go, and up, and jump, and jump. I guess I can interrupt that range attack? Okay. Now, can we go to the right and up? By the way, we have an ad break starting in just a second. Yeah, it looks like we got to come out the other end of another portal. It's right there, isn't it? Yeah, I'm fine with this. Yeah. We'll be back. We'll be back. Welcome back. Let's keep going. Good amount of loot. Whoop. This guy looks familiar. So is this a Taoist temple? Are we still in that Tao place? A Solarian artifact that can be gifted to Shan. Dude, Shan is just getting showered with gifts. Complete set of Cancun pieces. It's a complete set of Cancun. Game originated in the Chan Kingdom and is known as the oldest strategic board game on Penglai. Okay. Yeah, we can't reach up there. Anything down here? Oh, there's definitely stuff down there. How do we get down there? Go back here? Yeah, this isn't the right place for that. Okay, it looks like there's another doorway that'll take us into there. Okay, grab the lotus. 100 billion%. Yup, rest. Now, what is this? Ancient cave painting. Poem on the genesis of Fusang. Fusang, the soul's spear, and its sorrow and compassion it descends, granting us life's vigor. The primordial roots, also known as Fusang, is the oldest plant on our mother planet Penglai. It feeds on light and reaches across all islands and land masses. Wait a minute, hold on. If this is a root system that's embedded in the planet, but we're in space, then the thing that we have is what, a fake one? The Q of Cancun should be pronounced, Chankun. Okay, transliteration sucks. Thank you, appreciate it. Chankun. Okay. Since prehistoric times, Solarians have been inseparable from the roots. It provides shelter for sleeping and fruit for warmth. On Penglai, civilizations arose wherever the tree thrived. Cool. In space? Because I'm pretty sure we're in space. I'm like 99% sure we are not on that planet anymore. Okay. I want to try and make it to that secret area. Transplanted plant, maybe it could be. But it does seem kind of digital, right? It's got like the hexes, but then the Tau dude mentioned something about the hexagrams. I don't know. Maybe I'm overthinking it. Okay. With how completely unfazed Yi was at the start, before it was Shanshan's turn, and with what he did to the last boss. Yeah. Yeah, that was a big oops, unfortunately. He might not be a good guy. At the very least, he's got some character growth to work through. That's for sure. Absolutely. Shanshan is the protagonist of the next portion of the game. Speaking of, let's give you 1 billion presents. You're finally back. The performance can't start without an audience. What performance? The sheet music. You said to play something for you, so I practiced a lot. Oh, yeah, of course I remember. You probably thought I wouldn't be able to handle it. I thought you picked it up on a whim. No way, I practiced every day. Getting used to the new Solarian fingering wasn't easy. I can vouch for Shanshan's daily practice. He's quite talented. What's weird about this piece is the more you want to play well, the worse it sounds. It's almost like I need to just relax and accept it. Let me demonstrate. Whew, nothing out of tune. What do you think, Yi? Was it good? Yi? Yi, don't tell me you weren't listening. It was a melody for sacrificial rituals. Yeah, that's right. That's right. You're totally right. Was it really that bad? It doesn't look like you enjoyed it. No, not at all. It was great. That familiar sound and tune, it was as if she was standing right there. What do you mean? Abacus, keep a lid on it. Mercy, my lord. Please, forgive my impulsiveness. Did you finish converting the score? Yes, I have uploaded it to your database. Let's leave it at that for now. Remember to stow the flute away when you're not using it so it doesn't get damaged by accident. Can I continue using it? I already gifted it to you. Oh, thank you, Yi. Yo, dog, I heard you like gifts. I got like 4 more gifts for you. Got the ancient Penglai ballad. Okay. Oh, and there are the symbols for the bells. Okay, we gotta go do the bells. And give you just like everything. Wow, you got me a stone grilling plate. This is a board used to play Chankun. Chankun? It's an ancient strategy game. We use it to model the order of the universe. The pieces represent different celestial bodies, and as the game develops, it reveals the complex web of balance and opposition in nature. Every move affects the entire board around it. It's just like how every one of our actions can affect others. Wow, sounds complicated. It will seem difficult at first, but once you get the hang of it, you'll be hooked by its intricacies. This is a great game for developing your logical thinking. I don't really understand when you put it that way. Can we just start playing? No, you don't even know the basic layouts. Forget it. Interesting to have the little light beams come up. You have a really big home. No wonder you kept complaining about the size of our village. What? New Kunlun? No, I wouldn't consider this place home. It's not? Then where did you come from? Remember those bedtime stories I used to tell? We Solarians, like those stories, all come from a planet called Penglai, so we're not on that planet anymore. On that planet was a small nation named Zia. That's where I call home. Oh, so the stories about those huge pools of water were true? They're called oceans, and I was born not too far from one. In fact, we used to joke about landlubbers like you. Ugh, that's not my fault. I had nowhere to practice. So the place you grew up was even bigger than here? That's nice. The Peach Blossom Village wasn't even big enough to have a pond. Your ancestors actually came from a planet just as large as Penglai. It didn't have as much water as Penglai, but it was still covered in it. Really? Then why did everyone move to this tiny place? There was a situation in which we had to leave Penglai. As for the ape men, that's a long story for another time. Can you not say? Does it have to do with why you were injured? Does it have to do with why you want revenge? Revenge? Who told you that? I'm just trying to pursue justice for my people and unmask those villains for all to see. Villains? What did they do? Pay attention to the game. When did all my pieces disappear? Definitely revenge. Did you really think those questions would be enough to distract me? I guess that backfired. John-kun is so hard. Is there any way I can beat you? Who knows? Not knowing makes it worth pursuing. That's literally what I've been preaching this entire time about Soulsborne games and the element of mystery. Not knowing makes it worth pursuing. Alright, dude, we got like 2 more daddy-daughter dates. Let's go. Care for some dessert? Dessert? Are you talking about this hard, dry biscuit? Oh, it smells nice and sweet with a hint of tea, too. The one you're holding was the most sought-after bubble milk tea-flavored ration. Why would you turn it into bricks? Do you not like having normal food? This is an emergency ration. It's made to be portable in critical situations. Are there other flavors? Are there ones with fish in it? There are quite a few choices, but everyone has their own favorite. I prefer the savory ones because they pair well with alcohol. What are you doing? Wow, it's so tough. The old people with bad teeth in our village won't be able to eat this at all. You don't gnaw. You're supposed to soak it in hot water. Huh? Does it have to be hot water? I didn't boil any water. Will cold water work? It will, but it won't taste very good. You're holding the very last box of bubble milk tea rations. You have no idea how valuable it is. There's only 1 box left? Then I'll hold on to it for now, and wait for a special occasion to enjoy these rations. Okay. 1 more. Unknown seed. Whoa, is that a seed you're holding? Is it for me? That was my original plan, but now that I've brought it back, I'm not so sure. Why? I'll keep it alive this time, I promise! Really? The vegetables in your backyard never seem to last for long. You got me there. I don't get it. The seasons always change so frequently, and before I even realize it, my crops always dry up. I don't mind some dead crops. I just happen to remember that I picked this up from the greenhouse. Come on, then. Let's plant it. This is such a big place, so why not give it some greenery? I think it would look perfect in the courtyard, personally. I'll hold on to something for special occasions sounds so foreboding in this game. Shoot. Don't just make these decisions on your own. That seed is as big as the palm of your hand. I bet it'll grow some really big fruits. I'm not sure. This came from Gomong. I'm sure she put plenty of effort into it. Yeah, why are we doing this? She always takes it to the extreme. Once, in order to speed up her experimental process, she bred a scorpion to grow 3 times as fast. That little monster ended up crawling out of its incubator and swallowed everyone else's subjects. That's why I don't really know what this will grow into. This time, I'll make sure to water it regularly so it'll grow big and healthy, or just like don't, maybe. Ugh, were you even listening? Fine, but if anything happens, you must get Abacus to contact me, got it? Got it! If scorpions end up coming out of it, I'll cook them up for you next time. It's such an easy tragedy trope. Yes, absolutely. Final boss must be mutant plant. This seems like a bad idea. Yes, you're all correct. You all have the measure of it. We can all see it. That's what makes it a tragedy, is that we all know it's coming and are powerless to stop it. All right, yeah, we can't get that next pipe file, unfortunately. What does our sausage roll friendo have for us right now? Modify. Expands the maximum number of shots. Okay. We can upgrade our arrow. Penetrates through all targets in its path, potentially maiming multiple targets. It can reach even the farthest targets. Increases attack power and grants the ability to break shields. Oh, that's cool. And a pipe upgrade. Enhances the effects of your medicine pipe. Gain additional Jin when killing enemies with talisman explosions. You can only equip one transmute effect at a time. Oh, okay. Okay, so I can see that, like, money is kind of a big deal in the game. You got your hands on Gomang's seal? I know she's despicable, but you really didn't need to finish her off like that. Yeah, for real, Kwafu. Do you think what I did was wrong? I wouldn't say that, but we always used to work together. I guess I'm a little sympathetic. So do you think the people she persecuted deserved it? I'm expecting Cloudpiercer Pro Max in the coming future. All right. There we go. Dude, you can't vape on stream, man. Like, come on. Do you have anything for me? Like, we've kind of, like, gone through a lot. Like, how do I give you chips? Are these things I'm supposed to be finding and I'm missing? Or are we not supposed to have found any yet? Like, this just feels a little confusing to me. I really want to get up there, but we definitely can't. But it's Herb. Yeah, how did your match with the bird lady go? I'm pretty sure I won. I don't think it matters who wins or loses. I just hope you're all still on good terms. Did you make up? Yeah. Talk to the other robots may help. I guess, have I been missing stuff? Was I supposed to be talking to them more than I already have? My goodness. This is where I really wish we had a fast travel system. Because we kind of do. You can warp to this place and back, but I don't want to go back to where we were. I want to go to a different point, you know? 1 second. I caught a baby! You unlock fast travel a bit later? Okay, alright, that's good. That's good. Thank you. Thank you. Appreciate you. Okay. Lovely. Ooh. We definitely want to go back to the tower, because we know what the sequence is now for the bells. Insert rant about how having fast travel too early creates a disconnection with the world. Oh, my goodness. All right, take care, Sharky. Thanks so much for hanging out. It was great to have you here. Appreciate you. Thanks for being here. I think that can be the case, Zaft. I don't think it's always the case. Like here, I don't think it would create a disconnect with the world because the world only kind of sort of exists, you know? Like, I'm just going to be running past everything anyways. To me, that's a greater break in the verisimilitude than having fast travel is. All right. Where is our this? Okay, so it's this one. Hey. And then this one. And then this one. glass. And then it's got to be this one. We got it? All right. Good times. Ooh, unravel the mystery of the Daybreak Tower's music sheet. All right. Nothing else to say to you. Great. Let's head out. Some mechanisms can only be activated with Charged Strike. There you go. Okay, so we just got a treasure chest. Fair enough. Pipe vial increases the number of times the pipe can be used. Ooh, nice. All right. Oh, and it's active immediately. I don't have to, like, buy an upgrade. That's fantastic. So we got 4 pipe charges now. Lovely. Is there anywhere in here we haven't really gone? I don't think so. I think this all just takes us to where we were before. Get wrecked. Oh, and yet I was the one to get wrecked. All right, I think we're gonna head back to the main base and then go explore somewhere else. I'm gonna be really bummed if we weren't supposed to leave Gomong's domain yet, and there was another way forward through there that we have to take. I'm gonna be very upset if we have to track all the way back there. We've been all through here before. Kind of-ish. That was the way to Kwafu, right? All right. We haven't been down... Okay. Haven't been over here yet. Ooh, missed it. I hit the button. I just mistimed it. Oh, that's a platform up above. Gosh, that didn't look like one. Uh-huh. Okay. You go do that, dude. Is he dead? Oh, he charged into the wall and died. Let's wreck that photorealistic statue of Kwafu by the root node. Oh, shoot. Is this a new zone? Ah. I don't know if I would have discovered this if it weren't on accident. Okay, interesting. Got an elevator. Where can this take us? 8-man facility, Radiant Pagoda. That's where Kwafu was, right? To the Central Transport Hub. Okay. How Central Transport are we talking here? Is this really going to be like Central Transport? Or is it just an area that they call Central Transport? Ooh, sign. Galactic Dock sign. Attention, no entry while warping. The Galactic Dock is a space dock built by the Council of New Kunlun. It can accommodate up to 10 Yuanbao class ships. These ships can be piloted to nearby planets. Due to their limited range, they cannot handle interstellar travel. Okay. Feels like something's supposed to be happening over there. Status. Oh, gotcha. Okay. Cool. So that's our talisman we just unlocked. Great. Collected the Tau fruit. Good. Gonna open later, I guess. Yeah, our camera's not going up. We can't hack this, so I'm assuming we're done here. We'll come back to this at some point. That screen and door looked endgame to me. I could see that. Yeah, I mean, it would make a lot of sense if we jump in a spacecraft and leave at the end, right? I'd believe that. Hey, guy. Let's get the pacifier. There you go. This tree is still super weird. Like, it makes a little bit more sense with Gomon, but not a ton still. Come on. There you go. There we go. There we go. Got it. Whoa, 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 whoa. What's the big idea? What's the big idea? Okay. Can't have you squirming around on me when we're in the middle of a big fight. Come on. You know the rules. Okay, we got the shortcut. Lovely. To what though? All right. Let's get this guy and his treasure chest. We'll just alpha strike him down because I have nothing to spend all this on. Okay. So what did we get here? Standard component. We just got some resources. It's fine. Nothing exciting. And to the left is an area we haven't explored yet. Right, because there's this thing, and we don't have a way to deal with that. Okay. Okay, there you go. I get the impression that we need to go back to Gomong's house. I kind of feel like the game is saying that's the only way left. Which is a bummer. Because that's a pretty far ways to trek. I wish it wouldn't have been quite so easy to fall out of the space. Malchus, thank you so much for the follow. Appreciate you. Hope you're doing well today. Okay. And float. There we go. Yeah, doing all this just feels very empty, you know? Making this run back. Let's go ahead and rest here. My brother would just keep a full walkthrough video ready that shows him where to go whenever he got lost or didn't know where to go. That is a danger in Metroidvanias. 100%. It can absolutely happen. Yeah. Oh, wait, we can go into this building at least. That's a good thing. We can go in here and break the shields. There we go. Immovable Jade. Reduces time required to execute charge strike when standing still. Be still as a mountain in the face of a formidable foe. Love it. Good night and all. I hope you keep this schedule, Fox. Thanks, Karazest. We're going to be doing this for the next little while. Yeah. Thanks for hanging out. It was great to have you here, Karazest. Nope. We're in ads. We'll be right back. Okay, welcome back. Should we push forward on this? Ooh. I do that to an extent. I always keep a map on the side. I'm not big on replaying games, which is why I try to do 100% on the first playthrough. There you go. Just noticed you've been streaming most of today. I'll have to make sure I check in on you earlier in the upcoming week. Sure, yeah, Queen Anne. We're going to be doing this for a good while longer. Maintaining the schedule, that is. All right, now I'm going to attempt to play this game while feeding a baby. It's going really well to start off with. All right. Oh, okay. Hold on. Let's turn off those chill-fies, or the OC remix, and, is there a way I can do this? No. We'll give him a minute just to finish. How's everyone's day going? We've been going for a cool 9 hours by now. How are we all doing? How's everyone's day been? It has been lovely to meet lots of fine new folks. Playing this really great game. All games need a dad mode where you can only use one hand. Yes, Mothman Centaur, 100 billion%. Marathon streaming is fun. I wish I could do it. Yeah. Yeah. Well, you've got full-time employment, Risky Biscuit. You're bringing home the bacon. So, you know, there you go. All right. How are we doing? We getting close to being done? What do you think? Man, even looking at this this pause menu, we've got all these little graphical little flourishes. I'm curious how many iterations they went through when building all that. You see, we've got everything left aligned here. But then we also have standard mode kind of off, not aligned to really anything. And then we have this stuff down here, which is also not really aligned to anything. So these two things kind of feel a little orphaned. I wonder if scooching this over to the right and then moving standard mode down would kind of create that rectangle there for the eyes to kind of rest in. Yeah. All right. As long as I don't have to fight and I just run, I think I can do this. Is this going to put me through the whole sequence or just... Oh, thank you for just skipping me forward. Good night. Thank you. Oh, man. Thank you. All right, let's heal up. More animal abusing always. Sheesh. It does feel very weird, you know. I'm still trying to figure out, like, what is the Solarians' connection to the natural world, and it feels like that's kind of a mystery that we're still trying to explore in a lot of ways. Let's see. Okay. Let's see. Is there anything in here we missed? I have to head out now for now. I'll catch up later. Thanks so much, Queen Anne. Good to have you here. Have a great rest of your day. Yeah, we already got that. One thing I've always wondered about in Metroidvanias is when do you present things that people have already, like, upgraded? And the same kind of is true for Pokemon games in a lot of ways. Like, let's say the weakness for this area is ice Pokemon. Feels like a lot of the times you don't get ice Pokemon until after you make it through that area, right? And with Metroidvania, it's like, when do you decide I'm going to put in an old thing that they can only access through an ability upgrade that they got, like, ages ago? And I guess it just keeps things varied, but I don't know. It's one of those questions that I always have. When is the right time to bring in an old... thing to use your upgrade on in a Metroidvania. And the best thing I've been able to think of is you combine it with new things in interesting ways. But we don't necessarily always see that. All right, I'm going to run over to this Lotus real quick and just mark it. This is our rest point. We made it. Okay. So where all have we not gone? Where do we need to make it to still? I mean, we need to make it up, but that one move? Okay, weird. Yeah, not a secret wall. I thought of you, Zaft. Can I drop down? No. Yeah, because there's the place where the elevator fell down. But then, what do we do? I had a question design-wise I wanted to get your opinion on. What do you think of a game mechanic that randomizes certain story plot points each playthrough? For example, what if a specific character has a 50% chance to betray you? You can't modify that chance or influence it in any way, but each playthrough now is different because of that. Yeah, and I know why you're asking the question. Randomized story is really difficult, in my opinion. I think it would be really hard to not make it feel like the same story, just with a different person. And if that person doesn't really meaningfully change anything, then is it really different? Let's just get out of there. I don't like that. So that's my big concern, is in what way does that random character change the game that you... change the story that you're experiencing? Does that make sense? Like, it would have to be a whole lot more than just Colonel Mustard in the hallway with the candlestick, right? It's got to be Colonel Mustard being the culprit changes how the rest of the narrative feels. Oh, that's right. I hate those things. Okay. So there is a way to get into... What? Okay. There is a way to get into that other neighboring space. Maybe I just need to find the door. For a linear story, it's iffy, but if you have something more open-ended, perhaps that would work. Yeah, for me, it really comes down to how much does Colonel Mustard being the person actually matter. And like in Clue, the narrative is kind of emergent based on the people around the table. And let's be real, in most cases, doesn't even really exist. It's just a non-part of the experience. Jeez. So yeah, that's what I would be concerned about. So in the example, what if you could be nice or indifferent to that character? If you were nice and they betray you, that sucks more. But if you were indifferent and they weren't going to betray you, they may now still resent you. Not related to my clue mechanic. Okay, so so what you have there is you're starting to create a map and a system of relationships. And my my concern would be, would you ever have a reason to just not be nice to people? Right? Like, if you're nice to someone and they betray you, and you weren't expecting that, do you have any sort of tangible loss? Or by being nice to one person, are you of necessity being mean to someone else and ruining the relationship with someone else? An example I went through recently of this that I really liked, and I was bummed because they kind of pulled out of the complications that they were setting up, and I was very disappointed in that, was Marvel's Midnight Suns. So in that game, you have a character... by the way, this is a Marvel Comics... Marvel Comics where you are a character in a Marvel Comics world. That's not the important part. The important part is you have a party of superheroes. And superheroes all have big egos. And they all want to do things. They all have strong personalities. One of the characters that you have wants to throw a birthday party for another character. And the other character desperately hates surprise parties. Surprises at all, let alone surprise parties. So you have to decide. Do you want to help this one character plan a surprise party? Or do you tell the other character that a surprise is coming? And then you have to make a choice. You have to decide A or B. And that, to me, is a much more compelling answer. Baldur's Gate 3 had some cases where being nice to character A breaks your relationship with B. It's true, but you can also pretty easily get to the end of that game and be kind of full relationships with everyone. They don't take that hard of a... As much as I love Baldur's Gate 3, I don't think that they're the best example of enforcing really difficult decisions as far as your relationships go, right? Hey, guy. So those are my questions of, like, how is this going to be mechanically reinforced? What are the constraints on the relationship system? Almost got it. And weirdly enough, I think one game that does this in an interesting way, not necessarily the exact same thing, but that idea of creating generated relationships that we could use as an example of some sort would be the Nemesis system from the Shadow of Mordor games. You're not deciding whether to be friendly or not to people, but you are definitely creating dynamically generated relationships. All right, let's get out of there. Maybe all the way down? See that? Is that a door right there in the middle? Let's we can go take a look. Jeez. Eesh. Okay, we don't need to go over there. Ooh. Okay. So we just can't reach over there. Hey, guy. Oh, are you getting a little spit up? All right. There you go. Ooh. I feel like I'm floundering here, you know? Oh my gosh. And there was no other way out of Harpy Chick's room, so... The only clue that I have is look for that secret hidden door. Yeah, we've been there. That doesn't lead us to there. Let's see. What about up here? Oh, no. You come from there. That's what this door leads to. Well, I'm deeply confused. I guess to recontextualize, what if you could make your character fall in love with another character? The 50% chance still happens, and if they betray your character's obviously hurt. If they don't, though, it's good. But I think my question is, why would it matter? Like, let's say your character gets hurt. Okay, what does that mean? Is that going to have some sort of mechanical reinforcement in the game? Is this a game about trying to avoid getting hurt, right? Because then I think we start to turn into mechanics those relationships. Like the board game Fog of Love, right? I think is a really compelling example about this. Might change the ending in a story-based game. Sure, but that's not the core gameplay loop necessarily, right? Like, and then you have to consider gameplay length. Like, if I'm playing the original Dragon Age, which takes like 100 hours to play through, and there's a 50% chance of Morrigan betraying me at the end, I'm probably not going to play through that more than one time. And I could also see it where, you know, hey, we spent 100 hours together. I did everything right for this character. I made all the objectively correct decisions. And they still betrayed me? Like, I could see people getting very frustrated about that. Kind of the way that RNG kind of frustrates competitive players, right? Does the charge stab propel you forward? Yeah, teensy bit. Definitely not, like, a lot. Yeah, I think I'm ready for input here. If anyone has any thoughts on... To make the jump down there, no. That needs, like, a full double or triple jump or something, like an air dash. I mean, we could try it, but I have no confidence that's going to take us to the right place. Let's see. So yeah, Risky Biscuit, it's like, yeah, theoretically this could be interesting, but it needs to be couched in the right circumstances. Is this something that players will find engaging and compelling? Are they going to be willing to replay multiple times to get the different endings? Like, I could see that doing a lot better in a roguelike, where you only have 30 to 40 minutes. Then you're not going to form as many attachments to that character yourself, but, you know, your character might. And that could be a part of the game. Alistios, hello, welcome in. Sorry, hold on, I need to catch up with chat real quick. There's a reason that in Dota 2 in recent updates, the abilities start to go away from chance-based procs to deterministic like each fifth attack. Yeah. Wouldn't even be the point of randomly procedurally generated friendship or romance in a game. I mean, I could see it, Bruce Malt. Just depending on the game, right? Like, if you look at, like I said, the board game Fog of Love, I think is a really compelling example where something like this could be quite interesting. The struggle is when you start removing that control from the player and they're investing time and effort into it, right? That may be how real relationships can work, but it is really rough to put that on a player in a video game, right? This game's graphics are amazing. Oh, it really is truly incredible, Alistios, 100%. The art is just out of this world. And we've talked about how it's not just, like, well-rendered. It is designed incredibly well. It's very intentional art that accomplishes very specific things. I'm really impressed by it. You might need to explain it outright at some point. Sure, yeah. Go take some lunch. You get some rest in. Good to have you here. Thanks for hanging out. You didn't mean that jump? Shoot. What jump did you mean? Would love to keep talking about it when I get back if you're still around. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, sorry, Zaf. Which jump were... I mean, I guess it's a little hard to refer to without having the context, right? First time I see this one clearly feels like Metroidvania. It's like if a Metroidvania were actually Sekiro. And that's what this game is. So it's really well done. It's a very heavy emphasis on parrying-based combat. Progression, we've made it through the first couple of bosses. It's really cool. Yeah. The one below the glass dome. Oh, where the elevator fell down? Maybe. I could maybe see that? I don't know. Let's try it. It's worth trying. The problem is if we fail, it's like a pretty hefty price for failure. Oh my gosh. That did it. Nicely done, Zaf. Oh, I'm sorry. Was I a little too loud? A life cut short too soon. The abused. Dead at 19. The inscription on this coffin looks like it was written by Gomang. The Jiangxi soldier was a military innovation pioneered by the GI Kingdom during the war. Brain modifications removed any self-consciousness, and pre-programmed talismans helped reduce the need for training. Jiangxi do not feel pain, cannot feel fear, and will never desert. During the middle part of the turbulent era, the GI Kingdom drafted many civilians into the Jiangxi soldier program, sparking powerful public backlash. Okay. Well, that's rad. So we did that. But now what? I mean, I guess there's spaces we haven't explored down there. Guess we could go exploring. I know there are some places we missed down here. Hey, guy. Like, yeah, we gotta go down. Oh, we can even talk to the robot while we're here, too. Ooh, that was close. Gonna rest. Oh, hold on. Hey, what's going on? Hey. Okay. Jump on up. And then, yeah, let's go talk to the robot. Let's see if we've been missing stuff. Oh, request chip. Oh, God. Where do you think you're touching? What nerve? If you want the data, just give me 400 Jin for it. There's no need to destroy me. It's not like I want to keep talking to you. I just don't want to be shut down. Hey. All right. I'm going to go drop this guy off with Mom again. And we'll be right back. Don't go anywhere. Yeah, I know. You're tired. Okay, welcome back. Let's get this chip. Forcibly remove the chip. Interesting. No, we'll just pay. We'll just be nice. I don't want that 50% chance where she breaks up with me at the end of the game. You're actually paying for it? Well, don't expect me to thank you for this. Sure. Okay, we got map data. Oh, that's right. And this tells us where all of the all the secrets are, right? Okay. Cool. I mean, that's good. Let's try and explore more of these areas that we haven't gone to yet. We just want to go down at this point. Collectible stats. Okay, yeah. Very cool. Thank you. Yeah, to the left. We haven't gone to the left. Oh, okay. Can't go up there. Ugh. Okay, everything's fine. I can platform. So like I was saying, I can platform. Okay. There we go. Ooh, that was close. That was very close. Okay, new stuff. New stuff. We're in ads. We'll be right back. Welcome back. Jack, yeah, I need to swap it out with something. That's the old cover art for the board game that we designed a long time ago, but it's like it's time to get a new Oh, it's our bro!
Is you the white-haired demon?
Shenong, what's wrong with you?
You got any poison?
Poison? Are you poisoned?
No, I need something poisonous. The more toxic, the better. Quick!
Are you sure this isn't just your deluded babbling?
It's not. Just feed me something poisonous.
Give? Yeah, don't I have one of those should be poisonous, right? Taking in large quantities is harmful. Okay, they're both poisonous. Okay. Great. Sure, citrine. So are you not human? Is that how you knew that everything was a lie? Feeling better now?
Nah, didn't think I'd end up owing you a favor. Why'd you save me? Aren't you in cahoots with those demons?
I had no reason to stand by and watch you die. What caused you to be at death's door just now?
A damn old condition again, that's what. Just my dumb luck for it to act up now.
What kind of condition needs poisonous treatment? I've never seen a creature survive after consuming that much toxin.
Now, this condition needs poison to be kept in check. If it's fatal to most folks, it'll work like ambrosia on me. That guru once told me I was blessed with a poison-resistant body. Most would probably die if they contracted the same condition.
A body immune to poison? Fascinating.
Let's get one thing straight. Don't take favors for nothing. I don't know who or what you are, but the idea of owing someone really grates at me. Just this once, I'll treat you to some of my special medicinal brew.
What's so special about it?
I had my eye on you since you showed up in the village. You looked sickly and had an unsteady gait. My brew's good for strengthening the body. Believe it or not, one sip and you'll feel like a new man.
Is it poisonous? My illness has no cure.
Your loss. If you're scared, I don't blame you. As if. Just pour me a cup. Cheers. How is it? I wasn't lying, was I?
It's not bad. Where did you get the recipe?
Can't tell you that.
Oh dear.
All I can say is I'm the only person in the world that can brew this.
This won't be hard to reproduce. It's just chemistry at the end of the day.
Are we going on a vision quest? Chemistry? That's some kind of sorcery? Nonsense. Science isn't sorcery. Then why don't you explain it for me? Firstly, you need to know that if... what was it again? You wouldn't understand anyway. Pour me another cup.
Shangnong is a reference to a Chinese mythological person who have tested a lot of variety of things and teach people of agriculture and medicine. Oh, okay. Tasted a lot of things. Okay, got it. Very cool.
Where do you plan to go next? I just decided. I reckon I'll bunk at your place for now.
My place? You mean at the Four Seasons Pavilion? What whim made you think you can just waltz in without my permission?
There's still so much to learn about this world of demons, but it's so damn dangerous. I need somewhere safe I can return to, and I've just got a good feeling about your place.
Then take Shan back to...
Don't worry, I won't be a freeloader. In exchange, I'll continue to provide you with my medicinal brews. I can make a pot of my brew with every 2 items of poison you provide.
Already thought out your terms. I still haven't even agreed to anything, by the way.
I think getting access to my special brew is a pretty good deal, though. Let's leave it at that. I got work to do. Remember to come to me if you find any poison.
Okay. Maximum health increased. Okay, that's what I was waiting for. It's like, cool and everything, but why? Rad. Love it. Okay. Ooh, treasure chest. Oof. Goodness. This is already branching out a bunch. Basic component, okay. By the way, Patrick, if you are here, you let me know, and we will jump over to Stanley Parable for your redeem. I want to let that fall by the wayside. But why? Okay. Weird. And yucky. It's so slimy. Alright. Golden Yinglong egg. Oh, Yinglong lays a gargantuan egg every 100 years. It looks like a normal egg, but the embryo contains a deadly neurotoxin. There you go. So they're giving you some poison. All right. All right. I respect it. Kind of giving you just a little bit of a head start on it. How much longer are you going for? We're going to be going for another hour and a half, Zaft. We're going to be going until 5 p.m. Eastern. And then we will be back again tomorrow between 5 and 6 Eastern. What? That's a fat fingered something. So that opens that up, which takes us to somewhere. Okay. Well, I don't see a lot of point in heading back up there. So what did we just open this shortcut to? This is where we just found Broseph, right? So we just unlocked a shortcut to the, yeah, over to here. Okay, that's fine. We don't need to rest. It would take longer to rest than to just keep going. So we're not getting a whole lot from the rest. Okay, great. Is this a new path? Did we do it? Did we find a new direction? Good night. Oh. What are these things, you know? Like, functionally, what are they? You're wrecked. Give me my health back, dork. What was that noise? Oh. Oh. Yeah, no, that's gonna be fun. Let's go explore that for a little bit. Eesh. Wow, you got a lot of health, brother. Yow, Z's. Okay, so how do we deal with that? So what does this enemy do? It's essentially a beefed up version of our standard kind of martial enemies that we've been fighting. What hole is it filling from like a design perspective? I guess it's just a big brute. But it's really fast with a long dash. I'm trying to like grok the enemy design a little bit better. These self-destruction guys kind of force you to slow down a little bit, right? They force you to evaluate the space that you're in and yeah, deal with them, but okay, how far can you dash? Pretty dang far. And you attack forever. Bruh! Just lost a lot of souls. Okay. Brutal. Oh gosh, that sucks. That was like 1,000 money or so. It's a lot of strikes. So is he basically just trying to incentivize you to not engage in melee? Yeah, that was brutal. That was very brutal. Every enemy that is like a fighter really feels super deadly. Yeah, let's not toy around here. Oof. No! What was that? Jeez. All right, that's a new attack from him. Cool. I'm understanding what was said earlier about being halfway through the game and being like, oh, I wonder what this new character does. Oh, this new enemy beats me. That's what they do. They just kill me instantly. Got it. Oh, come on. I totally parried that. There we go. Just heal up. Charge. Jump. Oh, that's not a death pit. Okay. Bruh! Gosh! Oh, man. Alright. What do we do here? What are my jades that I have equipped? Temporarily immobilize that enemy. Reduces time required to execute charge strike. Reduces knockback from enemy attacks. Increases recovery rate, health restored, gold gained. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know that we're necessarily doing anything, or we have anything that would make that fight easier. It seems like I just kind of need to figure out what this guy actually does. What are his attacks? What are the patterns? It seems like sometimes he does a huge flurry, and then other times he doesn't. Sometimes he'll drop up from above. We got a lot of experience with that side boss. Brutal. Jump. Get him. Oh, God, that just does not do a lot of damage. Ooh. There we go. Whoa. Golly. The Soul Reaper Jade is helpful to get your stuff back without actually defeating it. Yeah. But, like, I'd already lost it all, so. My lord, have you found anything at the Research Institute? I've been encountering something resembling chunks of flesh. They may be creatures that snuck in from the agricultural zone, but there's no way the facilities were left unguarded. I've never seen anything like this, but I don't think even Gomong would be this demented. Can you check the maintenance logs here? My apologies, but the highest clearance is required to access the Research Institute. Everything there is completely classified. Fine, I'll just have to deal with whatever is happening after I take over. Of course, but please pay attention to your well-being. Feel free to return to the Four Seasons Pavilion when you're feeling too stressed. I don't have time for that. I'm hanging up. Ooh. Academy Periodical. A Solarian artifact that can be gifted to Shanshas. Dude. An academic text from the Tiandao Academy titled Introduction to Tellurgical Applications. The scroll covers the basics of tellurgy and is easy to understand for beginners. Okay. No, I don't. No, thank you. Yeah. Oh, I'm not dead. Don't heal. Just keep moving. Arrow. Golly. They are amping up the difficulty here. Oh my gosh. Okay, so that doesn't die. That's great. Love it. So there's always going to be an obstacle there. Until we find some way to, maybe if we do like fire damage or something, it'll go away. So we have ore or something in the back? Are those runes? hide inside a container? Not quite yet. That seems scary. They seem to announce / telegraph the super dash move at least. Yeah. Hello again, 8 hours later. You're going strong. Oh yeah, we got another hour and a half to go. Another hour and a half to go. Absolutely. Get back here. Thank you. I thought I saw that happening. No, thank you. Jeez. Yeah, this is getting scary. Like, the game's definitely getting a lot harder. I feel like maybe I'm here a little too early. That seems like a story beat that we're going to have to uncover in a minute. Okay, well. Oh, that does kill the duders, though. That's good to know. Okay. So we're going to have to find some way to, like, get rid of the flesh blobs. But it kind of feels like we're a little bit stuck here. Oh, that's right. We can hide in the container. All right. I guess we'll go do that. Let's go hide in the container full of torsos. What could go wrong? I'm sure this will be an uneventful trip. Casually gliding to the very next boss. This is also very Dark Souls, right? There's always a go hide in the sarcophagus and get carried away on some current sort of adventure, right? Why did we think this was a good idea? Ugh. Gelatinized. Hide inside a container again? Looks like we've been here before. Is this the other side of a wall or something? Enter. B? Oh, an elevator. Oh. I do not remember where we are. Oh, this is the central transport hub. And we're at the pavilion again. Wow. Okay. Interesting. That's a big shortcut. Goodness. JD does Deb. You got it. Oh, how you doing today, JD? Welcome on in. Oh, there we go. Let's head back down. I literally just want this. This is all I want. Just want to rest. Okay. So I guess we'll go hide in another container? We can enter here. We done this? Probably not. Yeah, this doesn't look familiar. Definitely looks like a heavy platforming deal, though. Oops. Oh, I get it. There we go. I feel clever. Oh, I don't feel all that clever anymore. Oh, shoot. Just getting ready for stream 2. Put out another tutorial this morning and planning the next one. Very nice, JD. How are the tutorials going for you, by the way? That's what you get for having confidence. Never again. Never have confidence again, ever. Oh, shoot. Did it in the wrong order. That's okay. We're getting pretty close here. It's I can feel that we're kind of like reaching a point where stuff is going to start feeling like it matters again. There we go. Okay. There we go. Climb on up. Ooh. How do we do that one? So we can bring it over, and then it'll, what, slide back? Well, what good does that do us? Can we hack this? No. I mean, I guess we can teleport through it. Oh. Oh, and then it's going to... Oh, jeez. Okay. That was pretty intense. Don't hit me, don't hit me, don't hit me. Okay. Shoot. It's not getting as much traction with him as I'd hope. We're still trying. There you go. More Dark Steel. That's good. More arrow upgrades. I'll take that. That's how that goes. It's always about kind of building it up, right? What a section. I know, right? That was all just for an arrow piece, too. Jeez. I guess there are some areas in the 8-man facility we haven't gone to yet. And the power reservoir looks like we haven't gone to the right. Okay, so this is actually helpful. Now that I'm taking a second to look at this. Okay. The research center could have gone down? Okay. Cool. Well, we got the arrow. That's good. So where do we want to go I mean, I guess we haven't explored to the left over here. Do we have... Do we have what we need to make it up here? Yes. Okay, so this is where we didn't have... Quoi? No, never mind. We do not have what we need to get over there. Wow. Wasn't there way further up in the laser location? I didn't see anything. Let's check the map. It was in here, right? Is it a cat or a fox? 2D Fighter, welcome in. Good to see ya over on YouTube. I believe they're cats. Oh, this isn't going to give me the real... I'll have to do the whole thing again. I don't think there's a way further up, but I will check just in case. Wait, we have the chain now. We don't need to worry about it too much. Yeah, I don't think so. I don't think that goes anywhere. Like, if you could get up over there, then I think there would be a way to get up from that treasure chest, right? Do we have ads starting in just a second? Thank you for your patience with these Bezos-mandated toll booths. Yeah, this is wild. I don't even know what sort of upgrades would allow us to get through there unless it's just like a fly sort of experience. Okay. Well, we've got an area over here in the middle underneath the root node. We can go check that. There we go. We'll be right back. We're in ads. Don't go anywhere. Okay, welcome back. We're gonna do one last big push here. We're gonna try and make some progress here. Hollow Knight is the only one you've only ever played one Metroidvania, and that's all. I mean, Hollow Knight's a good one, to be fair. If you have, what am I doing? Buttons. If you're only ever gonna play one Metroidvania, Hollow Knight's a pretty good one. Okay. Whoop. Right, directional. Okay, good. I might be the only person that didn't like it. What did you not like about it, Zaft? Were there not enough hidden mechanics for you? No, I really enjoyed Hollow Knight, but my wife did not enjoy me playing Hollow Knight. There were a lot of times when it would just be so frustrating and so difficult that I would just be tearing my hair out. My wife would come over, Joe, Are you sure you're having fun? A Solarian artifact that can be gifted to Shanshan, an ancient writing tool. Calligraphy was transformed into a traditional art, with emphasis being placed on the erudite, scholarly atmosphere created by each purposeful brushstroke. Lovely. Very nice. Trying to find what are areas we haven't really been to before. The dock is, yeah, all sorts of. So we could go to the 8-man facility, I guess. Never clicked for me. I think mostly I didn't enjoy the movement. Did you make it very far? Because I found the movement very frustrating, and then by the end of the Metroidvania experience, the movement felt very satisfying for me. But it took a long time. Also, I didn't love the pogo stick. That was always a frustrating mechanic for me. Okay, we're in the 8-man facility right now. Okay. And that's not me saying, oh, well, you know, if you just gave it another chance, you'd like it. No, it's just, I'm just curious. Oh, that's right, this one. We can do this one. Did we already do this one? Yeah, we already went this way, but whatever. We can get back to where we were looking to. Mothman Centaur, thank you for clearing the hats. Woo! Woo! I've had those hats on for a while. Not a fan of the pogo, too. I think I got through 70, 80%. I mean, that's a pretty good amount of time to have made it through, for sure. For some reason, this air parry system, and like I said, I think it's because it's omnidirectional. I think that just feels way better to me. Here. Oh, that's calling the elevator. Okay, great. So there's something off to the left we can grab. Right in here. Did I never... Okay. Great. Found that. And then... Up and to the left? Yeah. Ah, brutal. At least I took it out with me, you know? Are the basic components just safe money items? Yeah, pretty much. They're from all that I can tell, they only exist as vendor trash. Now, the weird thing is, when you sell them, it says, like, hey, are you sure you want to sell this? And I'm always left there saying, like, yeah, why? Why is this a question? Isn't this, like, the only job this thing has? Is there anything else it does? Ooh, is there something back here? Ah, I thought there'd be something back there. Only you sell, you can lose it if you die like Souls items in Souls games. I guess so, yeah. Yeah, that's fair. It's funny that the gold amount font almost looks just like the basic Arial font. Yeah. I mean, fair. Honestly, I never even really thought about it. And it's interesting. It's a thinner weight over there than it is in the status page. That's interesting. The menu looks better. I mean, I think it works. It is weird that it's inconsistent. I'll give you that. That is a little strange. And status looks more intentional. I kind of feel the other way around, to be honest. Yeah, I like the more elegant font. I feel like it fits more fully with the theme. But that's just me. Okay. We're going up here. Got the head collection. That's disturbing as always. Oh. And we can't make it back up here. We're stuck. We can never return back up there. Okay. Well, goodness, where the heck do I go? I get the feeling other people would not have had quite so many struggles with this as I am having. All right, let's go down into the left. Time to find space jump. Yeah, right? Ever since we beat our boss cat harpy lady, I haven't really known what to do. It's felt a little aimless to me. Because it didn't give me a new ability to, like, go, oh, I remember doing this, I remember doing that, or I remember running into this problem. And now I can solve that. It's like, oh, I got double jump. I can go through all the areas that needed double jump. Like, I didn't get anything after it other than the seal. And so I'm a little bit lost. And because every other area seems like it's gated behind upgrades I don't have. Are there any areas gated by abilities previously? I mean, that's what I'm going and exploring right now. I'm just kind of looking for any space that has an unexplored thing. Like, we're going to go off the left to the Ape Man facility to try and go up here. But honestly, this is a pretty big map. There's a lot that it's pretty hard to remember all the nitty-gritty. Okay, so up and to the left. Ouch. Okay. Okay, just get out of the way. Don't want to deal with him. Don't need it. I'm gonna rest. Does the map have a mark functionality? No, it doesn't, and I'm missing it. I really am. It would be really nice to have been marking things, or at least to have them automatically marked for me. Oh, that's right, this space. Which, yeah, like, we don't have, like, a double jump air dash or anything, right? We can't get over there. The ones that's in Breath of the Wild would be helpful. Yeah, some way to just either to indicate or to have indicated, like, hey, there's an obstacle here. Hey, there's some treasure here you can't reach yet, right? That would be helpful. And this is a struggle with Metroidvania games in general, is that it's pretty easy to lose your order, your sequence, right? It's pretty easy to not know what the next step is. And you kind of just end up retreading the whole map until you happen to find something. Guafu. Hilarious. Gets me every time. That's also the fun with Metroidvania games. It's such a conflicted genre. Yeah, and I think at the end of the day, it's just not everything can be everything, and that's okay, right? Some people are going to really thoroughly love that feeling of exploration and discovery, And other people like myself are going to be like, I kind of just want to like keep playing the game. This doesn't feel like the game moment for me. You know, this feels like I just am forgetting something. Maybe an could play when finding something you can't access yet and then put it on a log of some kind automatically. I would love an automagic log. I think that would be really helpful. Yeah, there's a double jump accessible area up here, but I mean, we can't get that vertically up. And everywhere else is explored. Let's take the transporter. That one kick you get the moment you find the place and go like, oh, this place, yeah. Yeah, I can see how that's a very rewarding moment for people. That's the boost of accomplishment, right? If you're stuck, I'd suggest exploring from the main hub. These areas seem to be already explored. I feel like we've already explored everything from the main hub, but I guess we can give it a shot. I guess we can go. It would be good to go get the robot chip, because I didn't know you had to talk to the robot a second time in order to get the chip. That is one thing I would probably that would not surprise me at all if people did not know to do that. How come I picked this game, Nephis Macaroon? I picked this game because it's a new indie on the space. I set it up in the Discord with several different other possibilities, and this is one of the ones that got voted for the most. And I'm interested in it. I think it could be interesting, and it has proved to be a very interesting analysis. Yeah. Does that answer your question, Memphis? Gotcha. Definitely. Good. I'm glad. Where does this take me? I don't remember what this space was. Oh well. Doesn't seem all that important. Oh, nope, nope. Okay. Never punished. Everything's fine. So we haven't, like, gone up there yet. It looks like we have to come at it from the other side. Hey, can you give me your chip? You want my map data chip? I'd love to give it to you, but I'll shut down if I remove it. Would you consider... Yeah, I'll just buy it. It's fine. I'll give you a copy of it at once. Okay. Right on. So at the very least, we pick up those 2 chips. We've gotten a couple of little meta progression items. That's nice. Is it meta progression, or would it just be progression? So we can head back to the pavilion here. Explore from the main hub. Yeah. Where else have we yet to explore? We got a couple of gifts we can give to our buddy. Where are you this time? Oh, the plant? Oh, dear. Yeah, no, this seems fine. Isn't your tree growing a little too quickly? Isn't it great? It's coming along really nicely. I have a bad feeling about this. Let's chop some of it down to use as firewood. I agree. Oh, you're back! We don't know how this genetically modified plant came to be. We should dispose of it as soon as possible. No, I worked so hard to get it to this size. All you did was water it a couple times. You think this can grow all the way to Heavenly Palace, ye? They say that those living in the Heavenly Palace eat magic peaches that let you live forever. Don't believe those baseless fairy tales. And everyone thought I was nuts when I told them the real world lay outside the village. Don't worry, Sean. When I find them magic peaches, I'll be sure to pick some for you. Just don't cause any trouble. Alright. Yo, dude, we got 2 more gifts. Jeez. I was not expecting alien tech when the intro was like this close to Earth. Yeah, it's a really interesting story, Memphis. I brought you a storybook. Yay! It doesn't look like a storybook at all. This is what I used to read all the time. This volume left a particularly strong impression on me. The author describes teleurgical applications in such interesting ways. Whoa. All those words and hardly any pictures. Did you really read this whole thing? Didn't you do more interesting things when you were a kid? Did you ever play with your neighbors? What are you implying? I had lots of friends. I just liked reading more. What is it about? The diagrams look like a bunch of weird lines and circles. Telelurgy is the basis for all modern Solarian technology. We use it to issue instructions to machines and build all sorts of complicated systems. It's like a language we use to talk to machines. Amazing, isn't it? Yeah. You don't look that interested. It's not that I don't like it. It's okay, you don't have to force yourself. Telelurgical theory and application doesn't sound like something a child would like anyway. I'll give it a try. Good. You should skip the introduction and go straight to chapter 5 to learn the symbols. Once you have that down, go back and start from chapter 1. Alright. I've got another gift for you. Oh, and this has got to be how we get to that treasure chest up there, right? 4 treasures of the study. Here. This is a calligraphy brush. Stop writing with that crude charcoal. Wow, you write with this? How do I hold it? You're holding it backwards. Remember, the order of your strokes is very important. The tip is so soft. Ah, now my words look all crooked. Practice more. It's not easy at first. As a first-timer, you're already more talented than I ever was. Who taught you to write? Was it your mom, dad, or your teacher? We had a big tree in our yard, under which was my first classroom. Back then, I had a clingy classmate. Who was your classmate? Pay attention. That's another mistake. Was it the sister? Calligraphy demands focus. You mustn't be distracted. I know. Thank you for the pen, Yi. I just thought of some new ideas. I want to write them down quickly so I don't forget. Are you done with your story yet? I'm already at chapter 102. The hero dug out the divine sword from the fields and is now going to the sea to duel with the fish princess. Okay, that sounds like a good opportunity to practice. Don't forget to keep your back straight. Your eyes should also be a healthy distance away from the paper. Okay. Amazing. Alright, so you're all gifted up. Let's go give you your 2 poisons. Careful, this is a yinglong egg. The embryo has already formed. If you don't chew it thoroughly, it might bite your tongue off. Don't worry, my tongue's tougher than my teeth. Interesting, like a mix of eggs and meat. It's also been soaking day in, day out in the chemical fertilizer area. If you eat it, you're theoretically... The meat is fragrant, and the bones are crisp, and that aftertaste is... Oh, that's weird. My tongue's getting numb. You're welcome, dude. Jeez. Make sure you're not reading at midnight. Your eyes will take the same form as the paper or TV, according to my parents when growing up. Oh, amazing. The snake kept biting people at the entrance to the village. I've been craving a bite of it ever since. Unexpected, but it has a pretty good texture. Also not as gamey as I imagined. Where's this stench? That's all you. This is a scavenger. It eats garbage and feces. You're gonna stink for at least the next 3 days. Alright, you gonna increase my health again? Oh boy, let's do the tea ceremony. Alright, here we go. Let's go. Bottoms up. It's been a while since I met my match.
The others in the village can't keep up, and they won't even try. Bunch of cowards. Good drinking buddies aren't easy to come by. Oh, I did have a couple of baddies back in hometown. How's the alcohol there? We should go try it out one day. If you were to go from here to my house, you could walk for a lifetime and never reach it. Yeah, sure. There goes the drunkard talking nonsense. There isn't a single place I can't walk to. Yeah, this is both tea and a ceremony, right? Both of those words are appropriate here. Alright, maximum health increased. I did see we can talk to him again. I thought a beautiful place like this would just be just as nice to live in. Turns out it's all just appearances. What the Four Seasons Pavilion isn't lacking in. I have tasted everything I could get my hands on, and nothing tasted any good. I also thought I could get a clean break from the village. Now you got that kid Shanshan running around and causing a ruckus. And then there's that talking shadow called Abacus. He won't let me start a fire, and he won't even let me dig holes in the ground. He's such a nag. If you don't like it here, you can always go back to Peach Blossom Village. I'd still rather stay here. Better than live with those insufferable idiots. Alright, let's give you your last poison. Come on, there we go. Ball of flavor. You just ate it without a second thought. You could smell it, right? For something that's been fermented, this smell's not that bad. It's animal feed. So what? If livestock can eat it, why can't I? Did you know that animal feed can sometimes taste better than the food we eat? No. My special medicinal brews can have miraculous effects on fitness, perfect for martial arts practitioners like you. Remember what I said? No poison, no brews. Where would I find poison for you? Don't think about it too hard. A lot of things in this world are poisonous, only they won't be sitting out on the street. You'll need to explore more dangerous or secretive places. Okay, I'll try my best to find some, but I can't gauge toxicity. Don't blame me if you accidentally poison yourself. Alright, yeah. Cool. Anything to jump up to here yet? No. Okay. How much money do we have? 64, yeah, no, okay. Pass. Oh, but we can give you the chips. So talk is B, but then B is also go back. And so in my tired state, I keep on pressing B multiple times trying to move forward. Power reservoir chip. Thank you, thank you. That is it. Are you really going to give me useful information? Of course, map data for you. Now read. How can I be sure the information you give me is correct? Trust. Between people. Simple. Your language module may be broken, but that doesn't seem to affect your communication capabilities. And he doesn't have a fish inside of him, which is weird. That's weird. Yeah, it is a little bit weird. You know, I didn't really encounter a problem with it when I was pretty awake, but now that we're getting near the end of a 12-hour stream, it's wearing on me. You're just a robot assistant. How are you able to decipher this information? Shanghai 9000 doesn't ask where you stole chips. Right. We're accomplices. Then hand me the data. COD Zombies, hey, welcome in. Good to see ya. There's an official prequel-like comic on the game's website called Shanghai Archive, restored file number 0425. It can be accessed from the link at the bottom of the story section. Be sure to check it out sometime. That's very cool. Thank you for that heads up. Oh, are these items we have yet to get? Is that what that exclamation mark is? Or is it just new? Huh. I don't know. Okay, cool. Let's go exploring. New! I guess so. I don't really know what that map data did for me, I'm not gonna lie. I didn't really notice much of a difference. Alright, where have I not gone? Maybe that elevator in the middle?
We haven't gone to the left, but I don't think I can go to the left yet. Only reveals collectible stats. Okay, so it doesn't like put them on the map or anything. It just says there are 2 more items to be found in this map zone. Yeah, we can't do anything over there. One quick second. We're going to go into ads, and we'll be right back for our very final block here today. Don't go anywhere. Okay, welcome back. Let's dive in. Woo! I am bedighted with baby. Oops. Alright, well, we're going down, I guess. And we've been over here, right? This all feels pretty familiar. Yeah, we have this elevator here, this blocked off section over there. We can do the elevator to go into different spaces. Oh yeah, and this is where the spaceship is. And I forget the thing that's present here that we can't interact with, but we definitely can't. Right, yeah, this computer. And there's just a blocked off door there. Let's go back to the pavilion, I guess. Pretty sure you can go left from the main hub via one way or another. You can go left from the main hub. Well, I mean, let's explore. I mean, that's the place with the turret, right? That I can't get past? Am I artificially restricting myself there? Yeah, there's this guy. Like, I don't... The other way left? What, up above? Isn't that where we, like, came from? Have I just never gone this way? Thinking that it was a place I've already been? Because that would be frustrating. Oh my gosh. Oh, that's right. We did go over here once. I do remember this, but we didn't have, yeah. Okay. There we go. Well, thank you. that was more difficult than it should have been. My heavens. We got the hexagon repeating in the background. Camera zoom out to show something of interest. We don't know what this is yet, but we'll surely find out at some point. Are we in an infinite loop? Yeah, Super Metroid save pod. Okay. Okay, so remember how the previous games made by this studio were horror games? Oh, boy. Great. Making progress. That's Red Candle Games for you. Maybe shouldn't have had that much tea. You know what's frustrating? Fighting Radagon for the 30th time in a row. Oh my gosh, Radagon took me forever. I really did not love that design where you had to beat Radagon and then go beat the Elden Beast. That was so frustrating. Because I just wanted to get experience fighting the frickin' Elden Beast. But no, you had to, like, perfect Radagon every time in order to have any opportunity to learn how to do the dang boss fight. It's so frustrating. Radagon was wonderful before the patch ruined him. I'm unfamiliar with any patches. I played a lot at launch and then pretty much nothing thereafter. What happened? Elden Beast was absolute poop, though. Okay, so there's definitely space down there. We're gonna need to go back and explore. Oh, come on. Oh my gosh. Ooh. They nerfed quite a few bosses later on. Interesting. There we go. Okay. That's normal in every Souls game. Do they tend to start strong and then weaken things later on? Which soul did I fight last? Gosh, I can't exactly remember her name. It was the cat lady with the bird feet. The Nightmare Horror Show. That one? Gomong, yeah. Thank you. Okay, well, this is disconcerting. Can I hack these? Oh, they are hack points. Okay. There we go. Okay, cool. Yeah, I do think that those hack points need to be, like, a different color. Like, I don't understand why they're red. Red is, like, danger. I understand that it's also off, but when you're using red so heavily to communicate danger already, you've got your spikes, you got the unblockable attacks, I feel like you need to pick a different color. I will say, I really like how you can wall slide and just grip. So that's really nice. I really appreciate that. Yeah, I saw that coming down. You know what else is frustrating? What? Alex, what else is frustrating? We'll forward it to the devs. Yeah, I mean, you know, I understand that's probably a big change, right? Oh, jeez. And that's probably something you'd want to account for a lot earlier in the planning process. It's just, once again, a sort of, let's observe it in a deliberate manner so that we can learn in our own games. Dying to Elden Beast when it has 2 hits left 2 times in a row. For real. A Solarian artifact that can be gifted to Shanshan. This ancient watercolor painting is said to depict an immortal who appears in every age, sporting the same appearance. Like Florida Man. Okay. Okay, I don't want to leave quite yet. Yeah, that's super frustrating, Alex. That is super frustrating. I mean, you spend all that time, and you work so hard to get all the way over there, and then it just doesn't matter. And now you have to spend another 18 attempts trying to kill Radagon, just to go have the opportunity to try and figure out how to fight Elden Beast. And oh man, it was brutal. It's tough. It's tough. I'm curious how the DLC is going to work out. If they've kind of taken a lot of lessons on board from their community feedback, right? I don't think... Like, I think the Elden Beast was pretty universally hated. Get wrecked. Call me a hypocrite, I guess, since I said I like boss runs, but I hate compound bosses like this. I'm with ya. I hate compound bosses. 100%. Okay, this is kind of an interesting enemy. Not crazy difficult, just kind of like a little bit different, and I appreciate that. Good. I'd really like to find a checkpoint. Is it gonna explode again? Okay, so there's three blasts before the big one. Okay. Get out. Okay. There we go. There's the checkpoint. Oh, thank heavens. Rest. Thank you. Wowsies. Man, I feel like we've been playing this forever, and, like, we still have a long ways to go. Like, there's a whole branch of the skill tree we don't even have access to yet. And all of these things cost a ton of points, and we do not level up fast. Anyone prepping for second game jam? Yeah, we've got Captain Coders coming up soon. And then as soon as Captain Coders is done, it'll be Fox Hollow Jam 2. Agent Technology, thanks so much for following. Great to have you here. I swear I have every single move on lockdown, but I can't even react to some things. Yeah. Yeah. I remember feeling that way. 100%. Where's this supposed to go? Yeah, which jams are you participating in? Agent, excuse me. Sorry, I've been going for a while here. Which jams are you participating in, Agent? So we can go down, interestingly enough. Really? Oh, look at that. Okay. Sure, we'll be exploring quite a lot here. Doing your Fox Hollow one in July, hopefully. That would be incredible. We'd love to have you there. There's a lot of prize money available for grabs. You could earn a prize just by learning something, which would be great. Swift Descent Jade. So you can fast fall. Okay. I'm not a Smash Brothers player, so, like, I'm probably never going to do that. Well, very cool. Love to hear it, Agent. Thank you for signing up. We do, as a reminder to everyone in the chat, we do have an incentive where if we get 50 signups, then I will do a full playthrough of Undertale and analysis, because I've never played it, never taken a look at it, and every time I mention that, somebody screams at me. So if we get to 50, we'll do that. Thank you, Mothman. Also, Agent, gosh, I didn't even notice. We have 500 followers with you. Thank you so much. Appreciate you. Thank you for being number 500. Welcome. Where am I? Goodness. This is topsy-turvy. Agitators in operation 298. When the transmutation factory is operating, agitators activate the furnace core, producing intense radioactive heat waves. Mothman, yeah, thank you. Producing intense radioactive heat waves, these target the genetic target inside the furnace, inducing the desired genetic mutations? It is not known who invented transmutation, but the Jaya Kingdom was the first to industrialize the process. Powerful radiation is released during heating, so lingering nearby is strongly discouraged. You're mutating people? That's messed up. Cubus Dev, you got it. Go. Still going, 11 hours. I hope you took a break. No, breaks are for the week. Another hat, absolutely. Cool. No, we're gonna be wrapping up pretty soon here, Cubus. In about a half hour, we'll be wrapping up. Woo. All right. Okay. Get out. Okay. Got him. Ouch. Okay, cool. The E and J word should be pronounced as A. Okay, so the is it Jaya? Jaya or J? J? Sure, but like, how do I say that? Sir Yi, it's been a while. How fare thee? I'd prefer if you didn't get so intimate after just a few encounters. What, just saying hi? I hope you're doing well? An assertion that falls short. In these inaccessible wilds, we must cherish every encounter. Would you be willing to render assistance? I'll accidentally skip past that last one. Close enough. Okay, Jay. All right. With your skills, it should be a walk in the park. I shall eagerly repay the debts when the opportunity arises in the future. Let's hear it. There was once a bridge that connected westwards from here. However, it has now been lifted for unknown reasons. I have recently learned that my brother, whom I have been trying to find for many years, resides somewhere across that bridge. I came here in a great hurry, only to sigh in dismay. My hope is that you will be able to lower the bridge and grant me the opportunity to reunite with my brother. If it's on the way, I'll consider it. Of course, I shall be grateful for anything. I shall linger herein. Please spend to your heart's content. Please spend to your heart's content, should there be any commerce to conduct. Okay, alright. That does actually make a certain amount of sense. Purchase. We could buy the Thief Jade. Do we have, poison? 1,200. Oof. Alright, let's just pick this up. We can go up, but that's a little out of reach. Oh dear. This is bad. Yeah, glad we did that. Okay, everything's fine. Okay. We'll just heal up here, I guess. We'll just outlast it. Ouch. And get here. Safety bubble. Perfect timing. Well, I wasn't expecting that to be impassable. Lesson learned, I guess. What are these cycles? Ah! I guess we haven't been off to the right at all. Oh, this looks interesting. And dangerous. Okay. Ah, there we go. Got me. So, I mean, this definitely feels like this sort of mythical forge, right? I think they've, especially with those, like, two cats doing the hammers down, I think that's really slick. I will say, I'm not the biggest fan of stall tactics like this. Like, this cycle is pretty fast to be throwing you in. I would appreciate that to be slower, so you just get another second to go exploring. Oh, that's right where we died. Okay. Gosh. Bro. Okay. Not doing so hot here. We could go down into the left, I guess? Because I don't think we can reach up above. But we're for sure going to put something on there, right? We're going to put something on there for those dudes to forge. Probably not designed to be explorable by now. I guess so. I did get the impression that... Jeez. Did get the impression that we're going to turn those off eventually. And I think that's... maybe one difficulty I'm having is, once again, this is something that has recurred a couple of different times. Tom Sutton, hello! Welcome in. Good to have you here. Something that I've noticed a couple of different times is really struggling to know where am I supposed to go. Where is the direction the game wants me to progress in? And I know this is a personal choice. I prefer to at least know, like, where my objective is roughly. Right now, like, there's so many different avenues to try and explore, it's a little overwhelming almost, you know? Oof, okay, got it, luckily. Collected the towel fruit. Lovely. Alex, congratulations. Wait a minute, hold on. Did you beat the game only to do the fevered, frenzied flame ending? You monster. How dare you? And for progressing the game would be preferable. And not for everyone, right? Like, I think people like Zaf would not love that so much. That's fair. I am not necessarily the target audience. Those double hits are tough. It's your second playthrough. Okay, alright. I mean, it's not like there really is a happy ending to any Dark Souls game, so, you know, you pick your poison. But I would literally stop trusting the designers if the game even have an option to stop trusting the designers. I'm curious what you mean by that. What do you mean stop trusting the designers? What would that look like? Man, I don't think I can reach anything from there. We just gotta go to the left. Boop. And blast. Great. If the option to give a hint is there and I don't find my way, is it because they intended for people to just play with the hints on? Okay. I think I can understand that because I feel very similarly about multiplayer. Like, if multiplayer is in a game, I probably am not gonna pick it up. Because I feel it's gonna be based around being multiplayer. And that's not what I'm looking for. I think this is where we try Zaf's charge trick. So close. My goodness. Let's try it again. Okay, we got another save point. That's nice. Oh, new ability! Thank heavens, man. I feel like we've been really stagnating for a while. Getting a new ability is great. I don't know. It's hard to determine pacing in a Metroidvania because some people are going to get totally lost and other people are not going to get totally lost. It's difficult when you offer that much freedom, in a sense, to the player. I don't necessarily feel that freedom is the right word for it, but if a Fangshi could evade attacks in the air, oh, thank you, they would put themselves at significantly less risk. One must follow the flow of air and propel the body. Just scoot over a little bit. All right, dodge, yes! Give me a double jump too, please. Oh, it's so nice. I've been really waiting for that. My preferred ending is Ronnie's. I haven't ever done Ronnie's. I've only actually ever done one. This will be useful for moving effortlessly among hordes of combatants. Yes. Yes, it will. To fly as free as a bird across the sky. That's the appeal of this exquisite technique. Doing all of them for the achievement. Nice. What? Ronnie's ending where you go hunt down Cthulhu? Oh, you're not going to make me practice? Great. Love it. I was wondering, what sort of combat application is this going to have? Got the orbs with the same purpose as GDs. I don't follow, Agent. What orbs are you referring to? I'm so glad we got an air dash. Oh my gosh. That is such a big deal. Oh, heavens. Okay. We've got an elevator to go down. Hack. Down, over, down, down. Great. And dash. Spin. Spin. Dash. Ouchie. There we go. Okay. We have 3 upgrade points. Ooh, we need to spend those. Nice, got it. Whew. Abandoned mines chip. A memory chip containing map data of the abandoned mines. Rumor has it that these mines are connected to the livestock area, but these abandoned passages have not been used for centuries. Poor little robot. Okay, got it. Great. Yeah, I was about to say, is that a ghost or a bad guy? Oh, jeez. All right, all right. Everyone line up. There we go. Thank you. Thank you for lining up. Appreciate you. Evacuation notice. An old bamboo scroll inside the mine. This is your final warning. Evacuate immediately. The Kunlun Fangshi Guild protects this sacred land. Defiance will result in severe consequences. Ancient Kunlun might have been a holy land, but has since been devastated by the Jin mining boom. Amidst frequent warfare, illegal miners dug unauthorized tunnels to extract rare metals. It was only until Lear established the Fangshi Guild here that the habitat of the primordial roots Fusang was spared. Interesting. Yeah, I mean, sometimes you just gotta be nice, right? You just gotta let people know what you want, and then the universe will kind of like take care of things, right? Oh, God. No! Nah, I just needed to get to a point where I could heal. Brutal. Oh, how far back is that going to take me? All right. All right. Well, what's our upgrade here? Oh, it's not an upgrade. It's just saying that we got it. Okay. Damage inflicted by bullet deflect. I mean, that's nice. Backlash increases internal damage inflicted. Maximum chi charge capacity. That sounds good. Yeah, let's just get the extra chi capacity for now. Okay. Whew. Goodness gracious. Well, folks, we've been going at this for 11 hours. Can you believe it? I think we're gonna call it here today. My heavens, what a stream! This has been absolutely great. Thank you so much, everyone, for hanging out. We're gonna go right into Sundown, who just launched his game this past week and is working on it actively with the community right now to patch things up and improve the experience and add a lot more content to it. Thank you so much. Thank you for being here and providing all that extra context and everything. Absolutely awesome. Thank you. With that being said, foxhollowgames is a charitable enterprise that helps people enter the game industry. So if that sounds like a good time for you, if you enjoy what we've been doing here of game analysis while we're playing through things, we're going to be doing game dev. We've got a game jam coming up as well. Like, follow, subscribe on whatever platform you're on. Thank you so much for hanging out. Thank you, Cubis. Thank you, Mothman. Appreciate you both. Let's go hang out with Sundown.